today as well, just to see if it works.
一切都是很平常的一件事情，就是感觉胜权在握。拿第一个冠军可能是运气或者怎么样，我觉得拿第二个冠军就是自己有实力。
下一次捧起银龙杯会是今年夏天吗？
因为春季赛输了决赛嘛，这次夏季赛的目标就是冠军。
谁不想？
任何冠军都没有用，但是我的目标还远不止于此。
所有人都想成为冠军，但是冠军只有一个。你会为此付出超越其他人的代价吗？
Get a set. I need to do Discordy stuff again. Say that I'm live.
跟我的队友一起战斗，这就是最开心的事情。
5个人一起去跨过困难。
我相信我的队友，我的队友也相信我。
这银龙杯不是一个人可以举起来的。
向共同的目标去努力，去并肩作战。
No, I'm not Blade. I forgot about that again. The thing is, like, I wake up so soon before I go live that I'm not often thinking about that, which isn't great. But, yeah.
一起战斗吧！
My bad.
Welcome back, one and all,
Hi,
to the
Mazel.
LPL Summer Playoffs. We are here for the lower bracket finals as the race for the Silver Dragon Cup continues. I am Mazel. I'm joined by the ever-lovely Trouble, and I could not be more excited for Top Esports versus Weibo. One of these teams goes on to the finals, the other...
Yeah. So one of these goes on to finals, and also, if Top Esports make finals, they make worlds. Wait, did they qualify already? No, they haven't qualified for Worlds already, because if Weibo win and then beat BLG, BLG get to Worlds over them. So yeah, if Top Esports make finals, they make Worlds as well. It's worth noting that. Ow, just punched my fucking microphone at the start of the day.
I'm just gonna say
What is Weibo Synced? I
have a serious
can
talk with you. I
go
need
ping
4 or
production
5
about that.
gamers. We only got 2 talk about this, but no, seriously, it's been a hell of a ride to this point.
I was locked on 1080 for a second, 720 for a second or two.
In this latter half since the Guardian Angel stages, but BLG looms over all like the giants they are.
We started early on this season, and I feel like all of us were like, wow, we have so many strong teams. We have so many contenders.
Troubles isn't too bad, is it?
Having the group ascend also helped.
This is something that they check in. This is one of the things they do in tech check as well.
And it felt like they were all in a very even plane, and then BLG just did the BLG thing, but just rolling through everyone in the playoffs. And now we're looking for their contender to go up against them in the finals.
Well, let's go ahead and look at the would-be.
It's not a second or two.
Contenders as Top Esports. They might have had a little bit of a lackluster last show.
It's not a second or two. It's not that bad. It is a bit though. I can see that, but it's not that bad. It's like a spot in the middle of my freaking brows, man. Hate that shit. My skin's normally been pretty good actually. I have really bad acne kind of as a teen, and then I went on Rakuten and it helped clear things up.
They had an incredible showing. They came back from an international, the back-to-back that we're talking about, maybe a little bit of burnout. It's been talked about for a lot of teams, right? When you have to play so many series in a row, but they bounced back in Group Ascent. And even though BLG just gave them the first slap in the playoffs, it's fine. We know that Top Esports get to step back up.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of uncharacteristic performances in their last series as well, so I'm looking to see if they maybe learn from that a little bit. But on the other side, no slouch.
Yes, we're still on 14-15. All of LPL playoffs is on 14-15. All of it is.
Run here. Yes, they were knocked out by the same opponent in BLG, but the fact that they were able to go through LNG in that slobber knocker of a Series 5 game.
Yeah, by the way, folks, if you didn't catch this, LNG are the only top 2 seed team to ever not win a best of 5. So since 2021, top 2 seeds go straight into double elimination. If that's the case, basically all of those teams have won at least one best of 5. LNG, I don't know, maybe LNG are washed. I don't know, man. They yeah. I didn't see all of the LCK. I saw like the end of game 4. The series is over. Oh, were you watching it back, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Morning, Terry.
Hey, this Weibo bot lane was showing up a little bit in their last series as well, but also majorly have to give props to Tarzan. Big flagpole of that series itself. I think everybody had their individualistic moments, but today that momentum definitely leaning towards the jungle and the bot positions for Weibo.
I feel like absolutely everybody has stepped up from the side of Weibo Gaming, and they've figured out different styles to play through their games.
Oh, there's a Lee Sin support. What the fuck? Excuse me? I missed that one. Okay, yeah, I'm really gonna have to watch this book.
Around his jungle and trying to find opportunities through there. But I feel like Weibo Gaming was a team that would like to play through
Game 2, right. I didn't realize that's insane. That's so funny, actually. That is the AP Lee Song support.
However, a lot of the backpacking was done by Light in the LNG series, getting towards that bot lane widths. Coming from the BLG series for top esports was a sore point for them. So I figure that Weibo Gaming have a pretty good chance with what they showed against LNG.
And this difference in storylines, the fact that we've gotten Weibo to this point actually is just insanity. But you know, it's a team that consistently breaks the boundaries that we set for them in a lot of ways, and maybe a little bit inconsistently too. We're gonna keep those wordings as we go forward.
You know what? You know what? I thought you were gonna say it because I called them. They are forever mid. They are fifth.
New center is very, very, very strong. Yes, and there are multiple builds which are broken. There is an Enchanter center, and there's also a Blade Hurricane build with Black Cleaver later on, which is also really, really good to see. You go for Overlord's Bloodmail actually later on as well into that build. Basically, if you go Hurricane on center, it's much easier to get souls because it allows you to get into your passive, kind of double tap auto a lot easier.
Set up for both these teams. A lot of the stats leaning the way.
But that wasn't 14-16, was it? Was that not? Was that? Wait, is LPL plus? Is LCK plus on 14-16? Oh yeah, no, we did talk about that actually. Yes, sorry. Yeah, I did reach out. Chronicler very helpfully told me that it was on 14-16 for a podcast I was doing. Hey, 25 stream streak. Thank you, Blade. Very cool. Trey cool.
Almost 96 for top esports, they win. However, there's two different stories to this 95%, and it's that Weibo Gaming just don't know how to come back from even a small goal deficit, whilst top esports are just very, very dominant with the lead. And of course, I mean, the matchup of the day, Tarzan coming into Weibo Gaming, completely transforming the team, and we've got the summer MVP and the likes of TN as well. You know what, Mazel? I was doing a little bit of digging. TN has the highest kill participation out of every remaining player in this particular tournament.
What's the EU on for playoffs? They're also on 14. Wait, no, they're on 14-15, I think, because season finals is all on the same patch. If you're not sure what a game is going to be on, it's I'm not saying you're assuming this. This is just for other people. Playoffs always are played on the same patch. You don't have a patch change midway through playoffs and midway through a tournament. Well, I say tournament. You can get patch changes in regular seasons and stuff, but you won't get it in God, this spot is really fucking weird. Yeah, it's 14-15, and it will be for all of it now.
And what version of Cream we're going to be getting today?
Oh boy, I feel like when it came to Cream, we literally hinted right there, hey, he could be the mid laner for the summer. This guy came over from a team as the assassin guy, and then over in spring, he transformed into this amazing mage player guy, and he adapted and he evolved in this playstyle, and no one expected it. His way was legendary over in spring, still one of his best champions this year, and also transitioning into summer with all the 80 carries. That aggression, all these extra levels on such oppressive champions seems to really suit him to take over games. However, versus BLG,
can Weibo go to final? Do they? If they go to finals, do they go to worlds? Is this true? Let me just check the championship points. Let me just check the championship points. So, if Weibo finished second, they get 110 points, which brings them up to 130 for the year.
I think there's a lot of moments where he wrestles back a series where you think maybe, oh, what are you doing, Xiaohu? What's going on? And that's also something I want to talk about for a top esports. Yeah, to make you think differently. But I also think that top esports have a way of getting that control early on the map and finding the weaknesses. And if they don't, they also have a way of taking one fight and ending the game. I cannot.
Yeah, so basically Trouble tweeted out that the winner goes to Grand Finals and Worlds. That's not true. Weibo will not go to Worlds if they go to Finals. They need to win the whole thing, or they go through Regionals.
And you know who does that too? Weibo Gaming. Weibo Gaming is a top.
Can't take a top esports elimination match. Well, at least you're up against Tarzan, who's also not exactly a big game player.
Hey, both of these teams, if they're ahead at 15, they win 95% of their games. However, for Weibo Gaming, if they don't get ahead, they just throw their hands up and slowly bleed into that late game, and they're having such incredible team fighting that you're like, I wish you weren't 10k goal down, because this would have been a one team fight. And this is why I feel like this particular matchup is so exciting, because both of these teams are willing to get down and dirty in the skirmishes and in the 5v5s.
That's what I'm
Okay, right.
I mean, if we look back to
No, I don't think BDS stay together, but all of their contracts are out pretty much, aren't they? I think all of BDS's contracts are gone. Top esports win? I mean, top esports are favorites. They're favorites. I mean, they are. I think from what we saw, because top esports 3-0'd LNG, BLG 3-0'd Weibo, the top two teams of BLG and top esports are a level above everyone else. And I think BLG are obviously a level above top esports too. But I think that because it's an elimination match, and Weibo or Weibo, and you do have players like Tien, Jackie Love, 369, who can tilt. They can tilt. They're not necessarily the biggest, like, mental game players. There's a chance that Weibo win. There is a chance. That is balanced out by the fact that I do think that the lanes of Weibo are worse than top esports. And I think that, you know, it's not like Weibo has all of the mentally stable players too. So yeah, I know, Darkworld. I'm trying to be diplomatic, shall we say? Hey, you see, you could see. We got a couple of Aussies in chat. It's absolutely cursed that the best ADC is in EU is not at Worlds and no Super Hands. What do you mean? Super is the best AD carry in Europe. He's actually better than Deft, I heard. There are so, oh my god, there are so many Aussies. Got a so my dad's brother married an Australian. No, actually no, my dad's brother and sister both married Australians. So I've got weirdly quite a lot of Australian in my family on my dad's side. I went out to Oz in 2005. Stopped up by Singapore. Went to Darwin. Was Alice Springs in the middle? And then off to Brisbane and Sydney as well. Saw a cassowary out there. So one of like the matriarch cassowaries. I've never been to Melbourne. I do need to be there. Then I went out again in 2010. I just went to Brisbane. Oh, I went to Hamilton Island as well because that's where my uncle got married. So had a very cushy stay there. Came back via Malaysia and Indonesia. Went to Kuala Lumpur and then Pulau Pinang. Yeah, Hamilton Island's really nice. And also I was young then, so it was like I could drive a golf cart and feel like I was driving. It's actually trusted with driving something, so yeah. Oh yeah, Australia's weather's fantastic. Yeah, no, Australian weather's really, really cool. But yeah, I've been out to Australia twice, I want to say. I think it's twice. Yeah, once in 2005, once in 2010. Haven't been there since, but yeah, I've enjoyed visiting when I have. You hate Aussie weather? Well, I don't know whether I'm just a cold-blooded animal and I need like a certain amount of temperature, but yeah. Well, that's kind of the problem in Germany right now, is that because of climate change and also being continental, being continental means that it's very, very hot and very, very cold at the appropriate times. No, you're not late. No, we're literally just getting on stage with this stuff.
But it is of interest though, and I think primarily it's going to be if we get some more of those kind of lay back and farm, be a little bit safer bot lanes, or if we get the transition into some more of those aggressive 2v2s, because the couple avenues that bot lane has, speaking of avenues that we were saying for jungle, is that Mako and Chris, I mean, they love to get active on the map. They love to be shot calling pole positions for their teams. and especially on engaged supports, they can find that very fluidly. But you can
Got
also
spoiled by the
see
LCK Twitter account? Ah, right. Yeah, we don't really do spoiler ward. We don't really do spoiler blocks in what the fuck is that?
Things like the Ezreal, the
What the fuck is my laptop
Misfortune,
doing?
Ash, if she does make it out of the first 6 bans for the 2 teams, are going to be of pivotal importance.
Is this another
for
fucking
both.
that goes in
We
the
do know
square
that
hole
Jackie
meme?
Love
I didn't watch it. No, I need to go back and watch it. Yeah, no, I get it. It's nice not to know the results, which is why I tend to watch stuff live if I care about it. But yeah.
has one of the highest DPMs among the entirety of the LPL, and this says a lot, especially since previous series as well didn't go so well, but this team can definitely rely on the world champ marksman to do the job for them.
Who decides which region casters get to host world stream in English? Right now, I think a lot of that is on the EU-based talent manager. That's Nicole. I think she determines a lot of it. But I would imagine there are multiple people who go into that conversation. It's not any one person. But yeah, so basically the person who decides talent for both EU and LPL is the same person. It's a person called Nicole, who I've worked with through LEC and LPL now. And she's one of the bigger voices for it.
crazy to think back just a few months ago and think about all the emotion that was tied to Top Esports' run and the heartbreak at the end, obviously getting to international.
But yeah, as far as I'm aware, there are no LPL casters at Worlds again, folks. As far as I'm aware.
This has been
From everyone I've talked to, because I think that LPL, I think that World's talent has been locked for a while now.
It's also been
Yeah, I think the word there's been, I think World's talent's been locked for a while now, and I at least know that myself and Munch are not there. I don't know, I haven't directly, I think Jamada's talked about it on stream that he's not there as well. I think Jamada said that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've not been given. You don't get told no. You find out by context that you're not going because they've already locked talent and you haven't been asked. So I know that other people have been asked. Talent roster has been locked. I haven't been asked. So therefore, there are no LPL casters at Worlds, folks. Again, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, it sucks. It sucks because I've no, I don't know who's going. I don't know who's going, and I would imagine it's the usual suspects, right? Yeah. So basically, there won't really be any LPL representation at Worlds this year, folks, in terms of casting. But make of that what you will. Right, okay, so yeah, I actually think Renekton first pick is really important in this matchup because it's a breathe comfort pick and 369 is a big fan of it. You do give over stuff like Ashe, Ezreal, Lilia. MF's gone, so Lilia, Leona are less valuable, they're still good. Zeri is really strong though. Do we have Corki? No, Corki Lucian are gone. I'm still going to World's Final in the audience. Yes, I have World Finals tickets, yeah.
From the jungle position here, but Weibo, their answer to the
what do you mean by that, Dog World?
It's gonna be the Zeri for now, still a lot of flexibility, and they'll be able to move their composition around.
Do you know if I'm not? No. So World's co-streams are like they're really clamped down on. You only get the big co-streamers, which do Worlds. Not everyone can do that really. Can I do a community? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, look, I love London anyway. I lived there for many years, and yeah, London and O2 Arena is also just a really good venue. So yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around. Don't you worry. What do I think of G2 Ice? What if Ice went to G2? I think Hands is still better. This is 14-15, folks. So we talked about some of the power picks left up. You still have Ezreal. You could go for Ezreal Leona here if you wanted to, or you could go for you need a jungle here. Zyra's up, and I know that Tien picked a load of it and wasn't that effective. And but Tarzan getting Lily is big. What do you do in the jungle matchup now, though? What do you do in the jungle matchup?
Speaking of redemption, I don't know, man.
His streak was broken.
I don't even know if it's just about the streak anymore, Trouble. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know if anybody watched that last series.
So were we just giving up jungle matchup?
Red flags, if you will.
Oh yeah, I gotta run ads like right now, folks. Otherwise it'll be no. I'll do it now. So yeah, we'll miss a little bit of draft, but if you don't want to get ads, then you can just subscribe or something. I gotta do it now. I forgot to run them before. My bad. Or watch on YouTube. Watching on YouTube as well. YouTube is also live, so yeah, I have seen the scalp situation. It's really bad. Okay, so
to control the map together with Tien is going to be absolute.
Right. So do you ban Brand now from Tien? I think you banned Brand, maybe.
Zara, I'm assuming, is going to get banned out right here from Weibo Gaming.
What else do you ban? You could ban Leona. It depends. What do you care more about? Magic damage into your Kasance or big engage? I think you could. I think banning. You could go Leona on 4.
In the jungle by Tien, he has shown that he doesn't necessarily need.
Diana could be quite rough though into Kasance and then also like a load of range because they're gonna pick like another long range champ. Because I actually think that Weibo are looking at a Jhin right now. I think Jin's quite good here for light.
Strategies that teams are willing to throw at the wall. The Ashe finally does get banned away as long as the Zyra is also taken away by Weibo. We'll see what the remaining bans are going to be in the second phase, but maybe trying to take away some of these jungle answers for Tien, things that can work well into the Lilia, because we said how pivotal this jungle matchup will be.
Alright, thanks to follow. So they are caring about the magic damage a bit more. They ban the Maokai too. That's better AoE engage. I mean, what are we doing? Fourth pick, Rel or Leona? I guess Leona is slightly better here.
I don't know if necessarily Dolby Esports care too much about things like the Jhin, or they're looking towards maybe a Kai'Sa that's also pretty good.
Yeah, I think Jhin would have been a good ban here. I think that Weibo were looking for a Jhin. I mean, you could go Jhin and counter pick AD carry. Counter pick support. I think you're likely to want that anyway. I mean, it depends. Do you want to take away Leona? I think Leona's strong here on both sides. But then, if Leona's locked in, you're still happy to go Rel Alistar, I think. Yeah, I hear that Queen's pretty good on Chris. Okay, alright. I mean, I don't mind the Varus. Varus is more lane dominant than the Jhin. Less utility. You give up the Leona here. I always want... Yeah, I wonder whether they could have... You could have gone for the Leona yourself.
Leona made it through all 10 bans onto 4 or 5 Tien. With the Brand as well. Love lockdown with the Leona as well as CC.
Oh yeah, predictions up, Fox. If you wanna gamba channel points. Shayu on Zeri clears, maybe. And they go for the Braum. Alright. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I mean, yeah, I mean, you have much less engaged from Weibo now. But you do have Leona answer in the Braum. Also Braum's pretty good into Brand.
That's a lot of damage trouble.
Because Braum, so weirdly, look, Braum is not good into mages most of the time. And he's not good into ranged champions most of the time. He's good into Brand because he can stop his ult.
That's like bread and butter right there. That is comfort champions all across the board for top esports.
Do I feel proud about being part of the best LoL podcast at the moment? EuroLeague? I do. I like to think I bring such, unrivaled humor and base takes. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Because basically they just asked me to guest a couple of times, and because I'm just like 90% of my life is spent in this room doing nothing, I'm just kind of always around if people want to do podcasts. So when all of their guests dropped out, I was like, yeah, I'll just come on. And now they just keep me around, I guess. So yeah, we might actually. So is this a spoiler? We might be planning some stuff for Worlds. We'll see. I'll see if I can make my way over to Paris. I'm definitely going to be in London. There's a chance that we do some stuff for Worlds, folks. So look out for that. Yeah. I'll see what Rich is cooking up. But yeah. Anyway, that's stuff for the future. And yeah, I'm kind of sad here though. Like thank you so much for the resubs, Zaref. That's very kind of you. So. Thing is, I do an LCK podcast, I do an LEC podcast, I'm an LPL caster, but I don't have an LPL fucking podcast. So I'm sat here thinking, like, please, can I have, a place to talk about, yap about LPL? Yeah, that'd be nice. I was setting that up with Munch. It's just really hard to set up a podcast like that. Well, it's hard to run podcasts. It's much easier to turn up and just do your thing. Okay, so what are the vibes right now?
Maybe a little sad, but it is all about the run now and what we have point and present. It's two teams.
So you've got winning matchup 369, pretty hard actually. Mid lane is Trist push, but not inevitably so. Bot lane should be Varus Braum favored, but you can mess that up too.
Tarzan, a wonderful and incredibly impactful addition to this team here in summer. A crazy thought that he
if you had to do pick'ems for Worlds right now, who do I see going top 4 in Worlds right now? Oof. Oh, are you kidding me? T1 looked better than they did for forever. Oh my god, is it going to be T1 top 4 at Worlds again? Genji, T1, BLG top esports, I guess, then. Depending on draw. 7 games in the LPL. Jesus, Chris been around for a while now. Yeah, that seems a bit too obvious, but I guess some people would be saying T1's not out of it. But then there are a lot of, like, T1 copium believers. So maybe people would say, you know, H-Lee or something like that instead. Weber has damage? They do, but they're also against a Brand. And Brand does enough damage on his own.
Similarity to what's on this list of games and what's on the list of players in this series. I don't know.
That's insane, actually. Yeah, there are a load of players just like between the last in the top 4. So many of those all-time kind of game record players in LPL are just still here in top 4. That's insane, actually. 34 games until 1,000 LPL games for Mika. That's very true. Very true. Yeah. He's got more than that, obviously, across his international career as well included. This is good from Jackie and Mako. Ooh, yeah, Ezreal Leon is kind of dangerous here. That's a really good Zenith Blade. Oh my god, Tarzan has just been completely bodied. Ezreal Leona, very strong duo. So every time that Leona hits an ability on someone, she activates her Sunlight passive. Ezreal is very good at proccing that with a Mystic Shot because 1, they're CC'd, and 2, it's very long range. So whenever, even if Leona gets very hard, like long range, she can be really big. Even if she goes like very far. So yeah, Jackie and Mako, really good play. Tarzan just not respecting the damage of an Ezreal Leona. Huge, actually. How's it?
Chat's my goat. I'm just here.
That's the one. Yeah, so Tarzan discovered in real time what Ezreal Leona does, which is when you get hit by Leona, her passive hurts a lot, actually.
Because then Ezreal hits Q and it procs the
Yeah,
passive.
look how much damage that is for a level 1 Q, by the way.
That's
people do not respect the Ezreal Q damage when there's a Leona mark on someone. It's genuinely disgusting.
But hello, chat. Good to see you, Trinity, Shady, Katari. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I've stolen all your chats.
Yeah, that's the good choices, though.
Yeah,
Highly recommend them all. They're good people. Yeah, and excellent choice of mods.
Yeah. Also, if people do prefer watching on YouTube, we live on YouTube as well.
Excellent.
So, that's a thing.
It's a good choice. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Do you want one?
I'd love a coffee.
What kind?
1.
Caffeine.
Yeah.
Fine. That can be arranged.
Cool. Feel free to sit in the back when you're
I
free.
will do exactly that. I'll come and watch at least game 1.
Yep.
I finally get to sleep for more than 6 hours, which is nice.
Cool. I found out a way to fix my blinds, by the way, Sam.
Oh, yeah?
I broke them more so I can get inside the mechanism and actually make them work. Yeah. Anyway, my blinds broke, which was on top of a bad day yesterday. So I was like, wow, my blinds are broken on top of everything else feeling crap. Anyway, oh, hang on. Yeah, this is actually not a bad trade for Xiao here. Zeri is a really nasty one for an AD carry. Yeah, I fixed my blinds by breaking it more, because it's basically like this plastic mechanism where it's typically like, it's almost like a, not like a lever.
It's like a pull thing.
It's like a pulley thing, but it basically hides the like the string, the chain inside it. So if I just break it open and expose the chain because the thing's not working anymore, I'll just do it manually now. Yeah. T1 is shaky, but they look good today. Then it's against Katie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to VOD review that one because that is actually an important series.
The game they lost, they ran Lee Sin Senna bot lane.
Yeah, I saw.
But they did do the Senna Neela, which the more and more I think about it, the more and more.
It's 14-16, right?
Yeah.
So it is Senna Kingdom.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm beginning to see it work really nicely is A, you're giving Senna levels as Neela, which is nice, but B, remember Neela's passive increases shielding and healing you get from anybody around you.
What's the favorite anime character that Rich has referred to me as? God, that's a good question actually. I don't know, there's the classic Alucard. I feel like that one just fits. Guys, by the way, I literally had bats fly into my room like a week or 2 ago. I feel like, yeah, I'm leaning a little too far into the vampire aesthetic.
Yes, I did see Senna in a mirror. It was great fun. I got a wicked line about Senna hitting an apotheosis and taking a team up to the gates of heaven. And sending the enemies on an express elevator down into the dirt, which was great fun. Let's go back and clip it. It was a good call.
Right, so Tarzan's falling a little bit behind in the matchup. Grub's coming up now. You've got top push and mid push. So top have managed to organize their waves well. You can't really contest this, can you? Don't think you can. So Tien's going to take this one easy. We have seen a lot less, because Tien has been like less giga braining. This, by the way, I VOD reviewed one of Harold's games yesterday. That's exactly what I said he should be doing. Running beyond the tower, using Demolish on it, just hitting the tower, and then getting free plates that way. It's a really easy way to get gold in a winning melee versus melee top lane matchup. If the enemy top laner can't wave clear quick enough, or can't keep the minions away from turret, you get free plates by running beyond the tower, and then just running back out the backside and back into lane.
I didn't get to see
really
the one, but he was
powerful.
on a plane at the time.
Yeah, that's alright. It was, he played it very well. Yeah, it was a good game. Got a Flame Horizon at 17 minutes.
Actually, I like playing with Harold because it means I can look elsewhere on the map and he generally wins for me elsewhere. So it's like, oh my god, I can have 2 winning points of the map.
Nice. Yeah.
Say it ain't so.
That's why I play so many random like lane dominant bullshit stuff top lane like Quinn and Vayne. So I just like winning lanes. So
It makes my life so much easier on the enemy jungle. Assuming people are willing to move, that's the only thing. Is if all people do with winning lanes is not move,
it's a compromise where like you have to understand what the next play happening on the map, which is hard in solo queue because it's solo queue. Right, so bot lane has got a 10 CS lead and they do have a plate, which is nice, but you did give over the kill and the assist, so.
Question to you.
Yeah.
Why are we seeing more Varus again? Because I am starting to see it pop back up. It feels like everyone left Varus alone. He's starting to come back in.
Hang on, Tarzan's dead.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shitting hell.
Go to the bush.
I think it
Mid-lane
should be
fight,
okay.
follow-up.
Yeah, so Varus got his passive and his W changed. So he has less on hit damage on his W, but his passive is really, really strong. It was already basically a mini reset, where if you get a champion takedown, you used to get something like 40 attack speed or something.
Yeah.
Now what happens is you do get, so your attack speed cap increases to 3.
That's big.
So you get an increased attack speed cap, which is insane. Because remember, without lethal tempo, you couldn't do anything like that before. And also what happens is your attack speed that you have transfers into AP and AD as well. So you don't just get attack speed, you get like actual, you get some raw, you just get so many fucking raw stats. So if you get a champion takedown, you pop off. You absolutely pop off. Also, first items for crit AD carries are kind of crap. Now you can see here he's going for the blade, but basically just the power spikes of on hit AD carries aren't bad right now comparative to the crit AD carries, because Varus gets a lot of damage from his kit. Yeah, the items are a lot for him, but he's pretty happy with that. And then, yeah, he just basically gets off from there. So he's a lane dominant champion with some better late game applications than some carries right now too. And plus he's also got his ult for utility, which crit carries don't give.
Valuable. Yeah.
So he's a higher damage Jhin in some ways. Well, like he's a lower range, higher damage Jhin in a lot of team comps.
I get you.
Both lane dominant, both get some utility. Breathers.
And actually, if he stays alive through a fight, he can clean up a lot of ones. Breathe's gonna have to play it as well.
Yeah, this is one of the problems with playing Cassandra into Renekton. You don't have wave control. He might be able to get him through the wall. That's nice. You know what? That is pretty damn good, Breathe. Does he die anyway? Can he E over the wall?
He can.
Oh, Breathe!
And with that, I'm gonna get some coffee.
Let's go, Breathe. That was sick. That was actually a really good escape. I thought he could ult him through the wall, but hang on, does he die here? That's a really good swell seed.
Oh boy. Is he gonna get it down time? Flash.
Oh, that's slick from Tarzan. Gets the auto in there too to apply red buff. He was 100% dying there. Yeah, bring more. Clearly 4 wasn't enough. Yeah, breathe agrees. Now he's still losing full tower top. He's still losing a boatload of minions, but living is very cool and based. So, you know. Yeah, who the fuck is the Shy anyway? Who is the Shy guy? I've never heard of him. Never heard of them in my life. Gave himself some breathing room. It's a good one, Ember. That's approved. I'm gonna use that for their regional qualifying series if they're there. Yeah. Right. It's not about self-fire. Double stun, actually. It's hard to get double stun from that, especially at that kind of point. Yeah, you are now in some big trouble. This is a good point. This is a good chunk. You needed that chunk back, otherwise you were under threat of being dove there. Oh, by the way, another big thing as well. Oh, Sam, there's one more thing about the Varus as well. Varus Brand is an insanely good duo. Sam? One last thing about the Varus. Varus Brand is an insanely good duo of carries later on. Varus hits the ult, means that everyone's pinned into Brand's ult as well. So you have mixed damage, percent HP damage while they're locked up there between double stuns from, and they can't get out of range and they burn down. So Varus Brand, I think, might be the strongest anti-tank duo in the game right now.
Varus is always
And Brand does too. So both of them together, where they both kind of synergize, where Varus hits the ult and then everyone just blasts, is a big problem. So you will see. So I think here also, I think the well, in this case it wasn't because the Ezreal was already locked in, but maybe they were trying to stop. In future drafts, you might see it stopping the Varus Brand combo. Right. Varus is going to be a permaban on 14-17? Yeah, he is a problem, he is. That's nasty from Tarzan. Great extra auto. I'm not sure if the burn actually kills that, but the extra auto and the, he's got a t-shirt which just says well done in different pop art fonts.
I love to see little things.
So Varus is getting a nerf to his tanks, to his tank, builds, but he's getting a slight buff to one hit. It is a hit to his tank builds though, so you can't build Locket as easily, which makes sense. Oh yeah, and T1 are a fantastic Varus team, and they have been for forever as well. So yes, I actually think the Varus buff is very much a T1 patch thing too.
So it looks like there'll be a man down.
That's a lot of XP to be down on a Renekton. As much as Breathe did well in that play, he is falling. He's getting to this point now where if you get to about 1,000 gold deficit or so, it's really hard to fight back as K'Sante versus Renekton, where you just lose plates for forever. You can't win the side matchup, and you're just waiting for a team fight to come around so you can impact that better. Which is it's a big problem because you're waiting for a team fight then, and you're looking for the right entry into that team fight too a lot of the time. You're also into a game with double AD carries, which you never not at this point, and then the Brand as well, so there's a bunch of things which can kill you. That's not great. He could have buffered out of that anyway. Now he's probably dead. Man, Cream's going on a lot. Wait, is he literally... Hang on a second. Cream's lost his last two Tristarda games back-to-back. Is he literally going to go on a 3-loss streak? Are you kidding me? If he loses this game, that'd be so funny to me, actually. Just get this feeling that it's Canyon's Chovy's year. I mean, they've looked fantastic for all of it, but this is the problem with coming up to a world championship after a dominant year. The way that the most dominant team in the world plays is what everyone copies, it becomes the meta, and then it gets nerfed. If you are the best team in the world, you are nerfed most of the time by the end of the season. So this is why, folks, this is one of many reasons. I'm going to do a short video series on who I think the best team to not win worlds each year was. Because I think there is, there's a really fun conversation about the best teams which didn't get the role of the DICE meta read for Worlds. Yeah, so I think JDG last year, Samsung Blue is a very obvious one too. So those are the obvious ones, yeah. But I wanted to do that for every season and see if there's any fun ones. I mean, I'm probably going to have to do 2 videos of Rox Tigers, because there's Q Tigers in Season 5, Rox Tigers in Season 6. They were clearly the best teams outside of that. Maybe I could see EDG for Season 5, but even then they kind of fell apart at Worlds, so... don't know. Yeah. I would say for 22 it has to be T1, right? Because they reached both finals. This is a really good cross map. Because the thing is that you have an ulting Renekton who is very hard to kill. That's great space being bought. You don't kill him here, folks. I actually don't think you kill him. Oh wait. Yeah, you get a 1-for-1. And then you've got 6 rebs to top esports, so they take the bot turret. So Renekton gets a kill, he clears the wave, he doesn't lose any minions. His team has 6 grubs, they take the bot turret, because when you are cross-mapping, the amount of grubs you have make your cross-maps that much easier. Because it means that if the enemy team has to, like, dive one side, you take a turret much quicker on the other side before they can reset the map. T1 roster is definitely changing next year, even if they win Worlds. I'm very interested to see that, because T1 are in an unprecedented scenario where these players have stuck together for a very, very long time. I think we might have seen the cap of these players, though. I don't think that. Yeah, I think maybe we start experimenting with rosters a little bit more now. Okay, Cream's a level down. He was level down. He's still getting plays like that. Yikes, man. Yeah, Tarzan's having a bit of a rough time of it. 3-blade of the Rune Kings built up, yikes. Does it like you're going to the LPL, really? Has he said anything about that? I mean, I know that he really values the Shy and views him as like a mentor, basically. But no speculations, right, okay. Just speculations, right. I was about to say, I hadn't heard anything about that, and I'd be surprised. I think Zayas to be one of the players they really want to keep. But... I mean, T1 are almost inevitably going to keep Faker as long as he wants to keep playing. I don't think there's any way they don't get they let Faker go. I don't know when their contracts run to, but actually that's a good point. I don't know when their contracts run to. Were they 1-year contracts or were they multiple year?
Might be in a little bit of trouble. He's surrounded here. Rift Herald going to be immediately popped by Tiana mid lane.
He's going to get in the Rift Herald as well.
Yeah, Longshu's another good one too, but that's also the year which RNG didn't win in 2018. Oh no, 2017 was Longshu as well. That's a good point. Okay. Oh, it's not bad from Tarzan. He can actually get a decent ult here. Yeah, he's got 10 seconds on his ult. Man, if you'd taken this fight just a little later, that would have been so great. Oh, the burn kills. All right, okay. Now Tarzan has ult coming from 4 seconds. That's a bit of a problem.
He just got it back up, and now Weibo are maybe looking for a little bit.
Tarzan still has flash. Ooh, good dodge with the W. He's using the W really well to make sure that Tien doesn't get a clean Q angle. That's really good from him.
You know what? Tien might sacrifice his crocodile, but he ain't sacrificing his chickens. These are his jungle. These are his.
What comp do you prefer, reaching mid and late game? So. It's really execution based. I don't think any one team has a scaling advantage. Because you have Brand and Lilia, which interact really interesting with a lot of these champions. Obviously, Renekton falls off, but then you do have Brand, Tristana, which are really, really nasty in late game. Not like Zeri isn't. Leona's not a bad front line, but it's not Cassante Braum levels. Even though Leona's tankier than Braum, and most of the time, Leona is still Leona. Okay, put it this way, folks. Because I say this a lot. If Braum blocks the Brand ultimate, I think Weibo win late game. You cannot allow the Brand ultimate to get big value. But if the Brand gets big passive value, it's really hard to outvalue that. Where am I getting those comments? I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, Nico. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. That is a dead croc. Yeah, look, 369 has not been great in side lanes recently, you know. That's actually not bad damage. Freaking hell. Yeah. So, yeah, I tend to have a bigger audience on Twitch than I do on YouTube, but I'd like to stream on YouTube as well, just in case I can build an audience there, and obviously you're in chat, so that's a good thing. So, yeah. Hope you enjoy that. Does chat move faster on YouTube or on Twitch? Twitch until YouTube kind of explodes, and then the chat is a load of stuff which I can't moderate, and it goes very, very fast. So, for instance, when we were doing the non-broadcast LPL games, there were a lot of Korean chatters, which is really cool to get, you know, multicultural kind of audience. It's really cool. But they were chatting really, really quickly, and I can't moderate that shit either. So it moved really quick, and I couldn't do anything about it.
I feel like this crocodile is gonna be the bait for Weibo Gaming. Top esports with the 6 void grabs.
Okay, so yeah, worth mentioning the 6 void grabs again. Because it makes top esports cross-match a lot easier, but you can't get towards inner turrets that easily. Alright, Dragon's up. Okay, yeah, so watch out for the Brand ult and watch out for Braum shield. If Braum can block the Brand ult, that's really, really huge.
Top esports around the Dragon. They do not want to give them another stacked up objective. They want to be first and foremost to this one, and Tarzan's going to start it up.
There is teleport on 369 and breathe. Breathe is over.
Oh, I've just let YouTube be like a Wild West when it comes to moderation because it's... Yeah. Oh, worth noting as well, Mountain Dragons give Cassante damage because his resistances scale up his Q damage and stuff. That's not a great E from Tarzan. He was trying to make sure he could hop over the wall there. He would have potentially got some... this could be a bit of a problem. Shields down, that's really important. Breathe, not in the best position. Do you just finish the Dragon? I think you just finished Dragon, don't you? Yeah, just finish Dragon. Holy moly! How did Weibo get a kill and also get the Dragon there? That is very unexpected. Tien's not getting the... that's not a bad Brand up, but there's no follow-up now. Hang on, that's as Baron spawns. You just lost 369 who doesn't have teleport. Is there a Baron angle? I wonder if they could have Baron there. Were they afraid of like a wave push somewhere? I guess they didn't have that wave sorted out, but I felt like Weibo could have gone towards Baron. That was a hell of a fight.
Which has the most resources and the most items, they'll transition them around the map and use them as artillery. Light comes in clutch right here. If you look at the chain of corruption, he hits Mako and another 3.
Stop picking Tristana. I mean, I thought it was going to be good for Korean, but I mean, when you're going into melee range of a Cassandra, I mean, he gets out of the Varus ult because he buffers it. But Varus when it's in these kind of standoffish fights in mid range is really, really powerful. If he ever lands an ult on someone important, it's nasty as heck. Yeah, those chains were really, really nasty. Alright, I think Varus being back is such a big thing for the meta. Light was already a very good Varus player. Jackalov is too, obviously, but Jackalov was maybe even the best poke Varus in the entirety of the LPL. Poke Varus is gone, though, I will say. Poke Varus is gone.
We've seen Top esports don't handle very
GT
well
should get carrier. Yeah, I think that GT Fnatic and BDS should all get carrier. I think they should share time. They should launch a cloning program. Did you see that meme ages ago in like 2016, 2017 for April Fool's Day where T1 made a SLT L1 roster because it's Lee Sang-hyuk? So it's just like every player was just faker cloned and put into a different role. That was hilarious. That was one of my favorite April Fool's things from a team. Okay, so Baron's up. You don't have teleport in 369. Well, yeah, you don't have teleport in 369. He's pushing out bot lane. You don't have teleport. So now you have to win this in a 4v5. You need to hope that Tien has a, well... So Breathe might die for this. That's... Hang on a second. He actually brings Tien... Oh my god, Breathe almost kills Tien. That is insane. And that means that he can't influence the fight anymore. Renekton was... What is happening with... Guys, what is happening? You can't send a no teleport top laner down to bot lane for this point in the game. You know, top esports have had incredible macro throughout the entirety of this year. Well, okay, since playoffs really, I guess, or like late way through spring. They kind of struggled in early spring, but what the hell is happening with top esports macro? Like that last dragon fight, I kind of understand trying to play the standoff, see if you can get value out of the brand, but even then, that's on execution. I'm not going to fault that as much. Right here though, why the hell are you sending your 0 TP solo laners away from the Baron pit? This ain't it, man. This ain't it. Breathe has had a really good game. This is maybe Breathe's best individual game that I've seen from him against a top team. Because he was effectively a gatekeeper top laner where he would be very good versus, you know, the non-top tier top laners, but then he'd kind of crumble when he came up against stiff enough opposition. And that would apply to 369, Bin, you know. Zucker as well also kind of dealt with him pretty well before this, but he had a really good last series on the whole. Well, he had some bad games. Well, I think everyone had good and bad games in that last series, but this one here, really good start versus 369, and I think we're seeing that 369 side laning. His decisions about being placed on the map have not been good. What has happened with 369 side laning, man?
Tarzan is looking for pop shots. If he finds a random swirl seed onto Jackie Love and Cream, that is literally the fight-defining moment right there. And Mako is trying to be the buffer between him and his entire team.
Weibo Gaming right now are using their Baron buff to put pressure on the side lane. Now, they have to be careful because they haven't seen Tien inside this brush. You have to know that he is Summer, right? You see everyone else on the map except for Tien. He has to be Summer. They're playing very cautiously behind this tower. However, you need to somehow make use of that Baron buff. I feel like the biggest use I can see right now for the Baron buff is try to create pressure through mid and bot. Try to take advantage of that. Put vision control inside Tien's bot quadrant of the jungle.
I think T1 beat Ashley in the lower bracket though. We shall see. We shall see. So, that's a good... Yeah, that's the end of the game, folks. I think that's the end of the game. Yeah. Varus ult, baby. Varus is back, and Varus is broken. His ability to just find random picks in this mid-range kind of standoff is so unparalleled. Well, I say that. Jhin can also do similar, and Ashe can do some similar things too. But I think that Varus ult is much faster and easier to hit than those two skill shots, I think. Although Jin's is low cooldown, so you don't have to care about that as much.
Now that you've got numbers advantage on the map, Shahu taking that mid lane, Tien has to join 369 for a little bit more of wave clear. And right now that they have claimed the two last outer turrets on bot and mid, they're just gonna reset. They've already gotten that vision control towards the bot side, so they'll get the items in their inventories and they head straight.
So what's a winning team fight look for top esports? We have to view it like that now. What's a winning team fight for them? I think one thing that's been missing an awful lot is a flank threat. I think if you can get on top of the Varus from two angles, Varus struggles. We've not seen that at all from top esports. We haven't seen that good teleport flank from 369. I wonder whether the side laning from 369 is killing this comp actually. Because if 369, because by the way, folks, this is not an isolated mistake from 369. He's done this a lot recently. This has been a big thing from him in summer. He's actually not been great at side laning. Not offensive side laning anyway. He's not been the one that's like pushing up and taking pressure, but then, you know, absorbing, you know, 2-3 people on his side because he's really strong. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Right here, Top Esports don't look like they've shaken off what happened in their BLG series. I feel like we're seeing the same.
That's nice. That's good coffee.
They cannot find any angles through sideline. They cannot find angles.
Yeah, Zerius. Oh my god, Zerius strong actually. That is a 3-item combo you are pretty terrified of.
Is actually finding any advantages for TN to play through.
Mm.
And it's been the case
Yeah, no, I think Tien. This game's not been on Tien really. This game's not been on. Man.
He has the way out. He's gonna have to flash. He doesn't get hit by the Q3.
Ooh, Varasol misses. Tarzan can slow roll this. Look for an extra passive. Oh my god, the Zeri damage. But they're in choke point against Brandel. Brandel kills. So now you get Renekton into the backline. This is what they failed to do before. They didn't get that flank beforehand. This is game-changing, because look at... Is it enough? I don't think it is. Braum passive just peels off enough. But that's what they were looking for most of this game. That's such a shame, because actually, if they'd taken this fight when they weren't ridiculously far behind, I think that's a winning team fight. That is the blueprint for how to win this. So they're not going to finish the game here, but like, so that's what Top Esports wants to be doing in terms of getting a flank into the backline, making sure that the Varus doesn't get kind of like unparalleled team fights. There were a couple of big moments there. We saw that, you know, Braum did manage to get some decent damage in the back, value in the backline, but the Brand ult in the choke point was fucking incredible. So you use up Cassante's skills, you use up the Varus ult too. And TS do manage to bring everyone back into this choke point. This isn't actually bad. You know, and even though the Brand dies very quickly, the ult is really impactful. Breathe ults 369 to try and stop him getting the perfect angle, and he gets a lot of damage there. Yeah, I think, yeah, Breathe does just enough damage. I think that Cassante was inevitably killing everyone there, actually, as soon as Breathe gets into the right position. Start of that fight actually wasn't that great from Weibo. Oh my god, I mean, what is Cassante? This champion is not okay. Yeah, Cream also had a bit of a shit one, folks. This would literally be a 20 win, or like a 16 game win streak or something like that, down to a 3 loss streak. That is actually insane. that is actually insane.
Oh my god. I think there's a reason why the respect bans towards Lilia have been levied so many times before. And
oh, it's a really good swell seed as well. It's a lot of damage. So now you don't have Ezreal in the fight. He's just CC'd for too long. Is he gonna so he can't get the full damage onto him. This could be a dead Lilia. Oh wait, no, you have Zhonya's lol. Yeah, you are incredibly fed, so. Can Tian get anything here? It's not a bad Brand ult, but I just don't think you got the damage now, do you? All your carries are dead. That's the end of the game. God damn. Are we actually going to see top... guys, why did we just jump the Brand passive into everyone? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a full ace. But, like, are we really seeing the yearly collapse of a Tien team? Are you kidding me?
Again.
Just Tien in elimination matches is just awful.
I legitimately ran a full segment. We pulled a full screen graphic every time since he's won Worlds that Tien has choked when it's matted in an elimination match. And I tell you now, it is a long list.
However, folks, yes, Dark World is right here. This isn't even Tien's fault this time. No. This one's not on Tien. I will say previous games have been. This one hasn't. Yeah, sorry, as we said it, now we've spoken it into truth. But yeah, that I think that there's a whole bunch of problems. So hang on, let's make a tweet now about how Cream has gone from a ridiculous win streak to he was on a 16 game win streak to now a where's his match list?
Well, that was game 1 of a best of 5. We have a lot of adaptation ahead of us, I am sure. We're gonna step away for
oh no, so it's a 3 game loss streak, yeah. Alright, let me just see if I can get a good enough screenshot for this.
If Weibo win this, I'm gonna scream.
It would be so Weibo. It would be just so Weibo.
Yeah, absolutely it would be. Never has anything more Weibo happened in the history. Well, actually, they made Worlds Finals and they should never have done that. That's the most Weibo things have been.
Time to find an appropriate screenshot for not test cream, TES
What
cream.
test
Yeah, I'm
cream?
testing cream, folks.
Shaving cream. Double cream. Man cream.
That'll do.
No breaks with Sam, only screaming into the mic. It's so true. Hi Dom, good to see you. I like how many games and shows have I done now? I've done
Hey Dom, how's it going?
Super 5, Honor of Kings, League of Legends on 2 different fronts. Weirdly, some Street Fighter 6. I'm a TFT. Yeah, I've done like 6 games over multiple tournaments. Effectively, in the last 4 to 5 weeks, I am fucking fried. There is no break for the wicked.
How many patches are there until Worlds? Worlds tends to be on patch 18 of a year. Tends to be on patch 18. So we're on, I think patch 17 is coming up. So 14, 17 is coming out. And then we'll have 1 patch after that, basically. So we've got, yeah, a little bit of time. Yeah, what? Yeah, Sam was doing different stuff at EWC. So you did a bunch of different things, I guess. That's what you're doing in the Street Fighter, right?
Yeah, well, so it was basically, yeah, Tasty Steve was showing us how it's done, basically. The man's the goat.
Did he bleat like a goat?
Well,
if it...
I don't know. It just comes out occasionally because I am, in fact, the goat. It's always wild to me because there's like, I was definitely working with esports royalty there because Tasty Steve is like ridiculously good at his job.
What's the guy's name in the back? Nika, that is my brother Sam, also known as Initialize.
Hi, yeah, that's me.
Also known as Initialize. You might have seen him around EMEA Masters or LEC a couple of years ago, same as me. And we do LPL casts together when they're not broadcast. So,
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, we're brothers and we hang out.
I also do the casting thing. I also live in this place.
Yeah, he also lives just through there, you know. In case you know that wasn't obvious, I guess. But yeah. Yeah. Right, so what the hell did top esports do now? Right, so they had good winning lanes there. I think you get Cream off Tristana. I think you get him off Tristana. I think that's a start. I don't think he's actually been playing that well on the champion recently. Who's that guy? Who's that guy in the back? No, yeah, if I stand behind him, it's actually me.
It's just,
Yeah.
This here. Who's that? Who's that additional guy in the room with us? Wait, what?
Yeah. Yes. Is this person in the room with you? Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, I wonder whether we just drop a load of mid lane bans and just say screw it, Cream will value better on that, because Cream's laning phase has been incredibly good compared to a lot of other mid laners. I think that Cream, Knight, and Rookie are probably the 3 most dominant laning phase mid laners in the league. So yeah. I also wonder whether... you know what? I think we probably need Tian on Malachi Sejuani or Ivan. Just get him on something which is like less damage, more utility, and just allow him to call the shots. Because he actually couldn't really make offensive plays there. Because Brand hates that kind of game where like if you step up to try and get a combo, you get hit by a Varusol and you just die. That's actually kind of rough. Or a Brand Q or a Braum Q or something like that. Wyatt takes it. And it took me a while to decode that. It's actually not that difficult. I'm just bad.
You're just bad.
I am bad, yeah. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, but I think that probably Cream needs to be off of Tristana at this point. I don't think it's working right now, so just say that, look, on the day it's not working. Recently it's not been working. Let's try something else.
Yone, please, for the love of God. I know you're good at that champion.
True.
Tien is an excellent Sejuani. Just play Yone Sejuani. Crack Xiaohu's face open with it.
Okay, right. I gotta go run an ad break as well, folks. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, and if you're on YouTube, you don't get the ads, but you know. Then what I'm also gonna do is because, yeah, Sam, I'm doing speedrun Loldal. Speedrun Loldal.
Oh, do it.
Because I try and complete Loldal in as quick a time as possible. Right. And my fastest one is 50 seconds so far for all of them. Right. So we'll try that here, I guess. I'll do it at 20 seconds, I guess. I tend to time on the break time because it's really convenient to do that. Okay. Female. Mana ranged later than that. They're not a mid laner, so it might be an AD carry. Let's try Samira. That's a really good guess. That's going to give us a really good time here, actually. Nice call. Okay, that's good. Right, quote. Let's not mess this up now. That's the hardest one to do. Nap time for you. Is that Zoe? Sleep. Yeah, okay. That's a really good one, too. Let's keep going. That is Kane. And that is his Q for his Rust. Yeah. Rock climb. It's not Talon, is it? It is. Let's fucking go.
Oh my days.
Splash art. And that is shit. Who is that? Is that Graves or Warwick? Scion? Ah, I fucked it. Yorick. Okay, so we get that. So that's actually slightly slower than my base. That would have been actually really stupidly fast. Damn. So we got that in just over 50 seconds. It's resistance. As soon as I saw the fingers, I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Are those claws?" I think they were. I think they were grippers. Hey, well that was still really quick though, folks. That was about 51 seconds. That was quick. New Briar skin, yeah. Anything with grippers is now just Briar, folks. Yeah, that's actually just the laws of the land.
And we discovered on Emir Masters that Hitbrain has a foot fetish.
What?
No context.
Okay, all right.
no, more that there was a Briar thing going on, and so everyone made start joking.
Yeah, you could beat that because you know the frickin' result, Zara.
That's cheating.
No, honestly, just as long as you get Classic in 2, you're on it. But you need to get Classic in 2. If you get Classic in 2, then it's fine. The problem with it is that, the problem with like making it speedrun is that you only get to do it once a day. But hey, it's fun. Some of the emojis are not actually that descriptive. Wow. Where? So, what are the adaptations we want to see coming into Game 2? Thing is that the Moon ones could also be any Lunari champion too. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think we probably see no more Tristana from Cream. I think we want to see Engage from TM. But I swear, if Tien loses in another knockout match like that, it is just so painful. If Top Esports lose this, we're gonna go through we'll go through on stream his match history and see how many elimination matches he's lost and won. What's his win rate in elimination matches, basically. You know what I'd also really like to do as a podcast? This is a thing which, you know what, this is maybe... so I wanted to do an LPL podcast with Munch. But I think this would be a really fun thing. So, there'd be a really fun idea for a podcast / content thing at some point, which would be really fun for socials. No, I was just thinking there's a fun idea I had for a podcast segment / content thing, which it was something which I had in the past. But basically, you know, like the football cards with the stats on it. Basically each episode we do say like 3 or so, and basically you bring up one historical player, one current player, and then one guest player, so I guess can come in and do that as well. And you basically go through all of the stats and you determine where they are with that in terms of the football cards. So you get them like an overall storm. So less like top trumps, more like the football card stuff like that. But then you'd have like the
FIFA card type thing.
So the FIFA card kind of thing. So you know, in terms of the FIFA football stats and stuff like that.
Like your dream, you could have FIFA dream team stuff at the end of it.
So then it's like, so you know, you'd obviously have like your so you could have like, you know, like your World 5 or whatever, which is basically your best 5 players of a year or something. But then, you know, what if you had like current Chovy, but then you went historically, went 2017 Faker or something like that.
2015 Summer Faker.
Exactly. And then obviously you'd have like all of these different bits, and you say, well, actually, where were their strengths lying, and stuff like that. And then you basically have like a Photoshop document where you just put the player figure in, and then you change the numbers. And yeah, and then you obviously after the show you post them, and then you can like post them in a little lineup and have that. I thought it'd be a really fun idea.
I completely agree. That sounds like a really fun one.
Yeah.
Huh. I'd be down to do that.
Yeah, and then you could maybe have some like special edition ones, which were like, you could have some special edition ones or something where you actually get an artist commissioned to do like an artistic piece.
The thing is, if you could get that sponsored by Riot, you could literally make the cards, send a card to the player, but then also have them go out to.
Yeah. The problem is, if you get the numbers wrong, it then is very, very controversial.
Of course it is, but that's the kind of thing. Like, look, we went with these numbers, but again, this is in the end 3 people's opinion.
Yeah, true.
Because I think what you also potentially then do is say, okay, after the show, community votes for each of the numbers and see where you end up. Because again, it'll be a popularity vote thing at that point. We can talk about it and look, people really like this player. So
yeah, and I know that there are photo cards and there are player cards, but they don't tend to have the stats like that, as far as I'm aware. Because that'd be a very different thing. Because actually doing stuff like stats like that is.
But because I think you could also get community really involved with that.
Oh, that's your Switch making that sound.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. I was like, why is it my PC like fans? Fucking hell, that thing is overheated, man.
It's a bit. Why don't you just turn it on?
Yeah, I mean this room is bloody hot, but yeah. Okay, Tarzan gets MVP. That makes a lot of sense to me. He was really, really good. Yeah. No, that might be something. Maybe that's something to start an off season or something. Or,
yeah, I agree. That could be really good fun.
Yeah. Or you know, that's the kind of thing which I could also like float to like Last Free Nation or something like that too, and say, hey, yo, would you like a content piece idea? Yeah. Well, yeah, so Sam, this is like a Switch which one of Sam's friends gave him because Sam had a Switch stolen earlier in the year. So.
And it was one of the limited edition Let's Go ones. So it had like the background of this. This was all covered in like
stuff.
Eevees and Pikachus, and the Joy-Cons were special Joy-Cons and stuff. So
yeah.
Yeah, it was really tragic. I really loved that Switch because it was a present for my birthday from you, Mum and Dad, years ago when I just come back from Japan. Yeah. 2018.
Well, it is at the end of the day just stuff.
It is just stuff. Exactly.
It's just stuff. Which, as much as it's nice stuff, it's just stuff.
And honestly,
I know there's a certain privilege in saying that, but like, it's also how do you cope with losing stuff? It is just stuff. So yeah.
At the end of the day, I still have my friend give me their X-Switch, which was incredibly lovely. I had a lot of my games online. What I lost more than anything was the nostalgia and the save files more than anything.
Hey, Jess, it's you.
Hello, Jess. Good to see you.
I'd buy into a podcast with you in a bunch. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of ideas which I've got. I need to write this stuff down. Well, the thing is that by me saying it on stream, it also means I have a timestamp. If someone else steals the idea, I've got this on timestamps. So, you know. Yeah, but I think that'd be kind of cool because that's like a really long-running one. Where you can kind of go back and yeah, you can have like community input and say, well, okay, who would you like to see? So then I think you have basically a bunch of current players because that's relevant to what's happening. Then you bring up some interesting players, like something like Mad Life, right? Like Peak Mad Life. Like how would he work there too? The idea is basically making the FIFA football cards in terms of the stats of a certain era of a player or something like that. But you do that on podcast. You determine the stats in a discussion between the players on it.
I actually also think it'd be really cool then potentially to get like a guest artist to do a card every time. Could be really cool.
Yeah, that's also paying an artist though.
Yeah, well, exactly.
A lot. So
yeah, yes, it would be. That or we get someone on the podcast who's willing to be part of the podcast.
Yeah.
As a regular person, but it's a lot of work to do.
Yeah, because then what you can have is actually have someone doing a sketch or a drawing of it while you're talking about it. That'd be kind of that'd be really cool. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, I mean then it also means yes, that would be really fun.
That would be fun.
Imagine if you had you could have like 4 people, and then what you end up doing is like you end up having like a scene kind of swipe to the side of like their preview of their drawing tablet, something like that. But yeah, like
be really cool.
I thought that'd be really cool. That'd be something that we could.
I really love that actually. The more I'm thinking about it, I think the cooler that is.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that'd be a really fun thing maybe to do an off season or something like that. Yeah.
And I think we go back to.
Also, it's actually done for a StarCraft 2 for one tournament as an aside. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's been done for FIFA for years, right? So it's not entirely new. It's just not done in League of Legends.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't get like a full piece, but you get like a sketch out of it or something. Yeah, because if you make the episode like an hour or two or something like that, it would be It wouldn't be like a finished piece, but it would be kind of like a cool to do something like that. That's the part of the episode which would be kind of fun but harder to do. Because at the end of the day, you could basically come up with. You discuss it beforehand, you set up a Photoshop document or something like that, and then basically you just change the numbers on it. That would be the easier way to do it, I think.
I agree.
Yeah, but you know, for instance, like I would love to do that and like have people who are like experts on, you know, bring in some like Jamada or Dagda or someone like that for like LEC. See if you can grab like Chronicler or Atlas, something like that for LCK, or yeah, you basically want to bring in people who are like really close to the players. Their opinion probably takes precedent over that then at that point. So then it's kind of like a, well, okay, I consider this as a less thing, and then you come to compromise in that. But it just means that like you get someone to kind of stand behind their opinion on that, which is kind of fun.
I found out some deep Chronicler lore the other day.
Yeah.
So he started casting Overwatch and Newell with Hip Rain.
He also cast with Greyheart a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, he
and
cast.
Doctor,
Yeah, no, I did know that. I did know that. He. Yeah, no. So Greyheart is always been great. Yeah. So yes, I have got a mutual friend with Chronicler, because Chronicler, the first person he was really casting, well, one of the first people was Greyheart, and Greyheart was the first person I started casting with in UK university stuff. So obviously I cast with this guy a lot. The person I cast the second most with is probably still Greyheart from that time. I mean, it might be contested now by like Mazal or someone like that, because I cast with him an awful lot. But yeah. Right, what's happening with breaks and stuff? Right, I might need you to cover first. Yeah, so Sam, if you mind just covering first bit of dress.
Of course I can. Go get yourself a drink and stuff.
I gotta go do that thing where I go to the toilet.
Oh yeah, you
I have
go do
drinks,
that.
but yeah.
That's fine. I can leave playing Pokemon aside for a minute while I do draft instead. Alright guys.
Careful of the tower thing there.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, let's not.
Look, my setup is janky as fuck because I still don't have power.
Yeah, okay.
If you hit that white box,
Yep.
kill the
That's fine. I'll sort it out. I'll be very careful. Hello, chap. How we all doing? It's me, your friendly neighborhood initialize. I don't have Spider-Man powers. I am sorry about that. Oh, not the Sam guy again. Dom, I leave for like 2 weeks and this is the crap you throw at me? Honestly. Amber's laughing as well. Like, Katari, you're the only one who rates me. Alright, moving on. Let's talk about draft. Yep, Aurora's still global banned. Nidalee against Tarzan makes a lot of sense. Light on the Ashe, the Lucian as well. These are all very understanding picks. Tien's Ivern is such a different style of champion. You get rid of it. Cream, very potent on the Corki. I think it's the most stable of the AD mid laners right now, alongside Rumble. All these things make sense, though. Imagine saying having to ban Rumble against 369 a year or two ago, eh? Still, first pick Zeri, it's a flex. Jackie and Cream play it very, very well. I don't know whether 369 does, but it's certainly been a three-way flex as of late. The Renekton, full breathe, could well be an option. Obviously, we saw 369 try that last game. They got an early lead. It didn't really work out, despite getting some of those early turret plates. See whether 369 wants to do something like the Varus top into it we've started to see, where you go lock it into Nash's, and Renekton just suffers horribly. It's miserable. So we'll see whether that becomes an option. You can also just decide to match with something like the Xante and just deal with the early lane being a bit shit, but hey, that's fine. Lilia for Tarzan. Understandable, he had a killer first game on it, despite the initial invade giving over first blood to the Leona Ezreal. Still pretty ugly. Misfortune means that we're likely seeing the Zeri mid lane. What are you going to lock in alongside that? The Leona's still up. The Zyra's still up. Okay. So you've got yourself massive AoE team fight between the Zeri and the Misfortune and the Zyra. Your ability to throw down AoE damage in team fights is pretty damn foul. Also takes the Misfortune away from the Lilia, which I always rate because Lilting Lullaby is not interrupted by bullet time, which is pretty mad as far as a combo goes. So I'll do that one. Xiaohu gets a hold of the Tristana. Does mean, like Alex was suggesting, they wanted Cream off the Tristana. Fine. You're going to be playing something different into this one already. So that's a good sign. Probably that Zeri, honestly, as we see. TES needs some engage. Yes, they've got a lot of, like... They've got a lot of counter-engage in the sense that if people come into their lair, so to speak, the Zyra plant and the Misfortune bullet time means you can set up like a shooting gallery pretty well, but you don't have that many ways to go forwards with that as yet. You're absolutely right. I suspect... it'll be a Leona ban, I'd imagine. The Poppy makes some sense as one of 369's top lane options. I wonder... Would 369 Gragas here? I know it's a pocket pick for him, even if he's gone to it a little less in more recent moments. Need the Gamba up as well. Yeah, that's true. Someone else can do that. Okay, look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Exo Presley has the deck.
Did you finish up Mass Effect in the end?
No, not Mass Effect 3 just yet. No, I need to keep going like that. Right, okay, so what do we get? So Tian's gone back to Zyra. That's...
Xiao, who's got the Tristana Supreme's not on it. They first picked the Zeri.
Okay.
Reed went to the
Tarzan
Renekton.
gets Lilia again.
I know.
I don't know, when Lilia starts rolling in a series, I feel like Lilia is so hard to do anything. You have Rel, Leona for Mako. Do you want to pick one of them now? Do you want to, I guess you could pick Alistair if you see, who's that guy in the front? That's a really good question. I'm not sure, we'll figure that out. I wonder if they want support counter pick, because if they go towards Rel, you can still go Alistair. Or you can go Braum. Braum is also fine here as a counter pick again. So you do have Varus, Lilia, which are good enough pick CC. So...
Renekton's an awful on a flank option for that as well as a kind of additional...
Yeah, it's not, you can never just rely on that, but there's enough other stuff for it to be powerful.
Yeah,
Typically, it's like, the less things there are on the table, the harder it is to do like really flimsy engage. Okay, so if you go for the Rel, do you go Braum? I think you just go Braum if the Rel comes through, right? Yeah, in fact, Braum is fucking valuable here now. You can block the Ornal, you can block the Ornal, you can block the MF in lane, it's good into say engage supports. Yeah, I think you absolutely go Braum here.
Fantastic
this is an instant last pick Braum. Surely. Yeah.
Okay.
This is easy attack. This is fine. And this is why I didn't mind them not picking Rel on 4, because sometimes support counter pick is very good. I think top esports shouldn't have picked the Ornn. I mean, okay, no, well, that's not true. So the problem is now, Braum has too many things to block in a perfect team fight. If Ornal comes in at the same time that Rel and MF do, you have to choose one of these things to get bodied by. Whether it's the Ornal, whether it's the MF or something else.
So we did get to chat to Stend, if you remember him.
Yeah,
from
he's great,
he's on Vitality B now.
Yeah.
And he was saying, look, Rel is really, really busted right now. In part because the speed of her engage
is much faster.
Is much fast, especially if you're on comms with your teammates. You all press the trigger at once, and your ability to respond is... That reaction test is very hard to manage.
Stend always was the Rel player in NLC too.
Exactly. He was very, very good.
So the way that I phrase it with Rel has the highest reliability of hitting a priority target because of that. Like Rel almost always gets in. It's actually quite hard to
deny Rel every time.
Yeah, to do it every time. Now the problem is Rel can sometimes still go too far. You're not as tanky as a Leona. You don't have the laning phase of a Leona or something like that. You're defensively okay because you can hop backwards, but yeah, Rel is not.
You can light brigade it.
Yeah, Rel is not that far behind Leona. I think put it this way: perfect Rel play, perfect Leona play. I think Leona's better than Rel. I think that Rel's much more forgiving in some of the big team fight ults though. So.
I also think that and again, this is a slightly different level of play.
Poppy is a great answer to Rel. Yes.
But I think I would also say that something with Rel is even if you catch her ability to say, well, if I'm dying, I'm taking you with me, is better than nearly any other support, because you your ability to get caught and then jump beyond the person that catches you and go flash WR onto the back line, and yes, you've only got 20% HP, yes, you'll die for it.
Yeah.
It is still very, very strong.
I'll also say that I think that the thing which Rel has over Leona is if there is a tank between you and your target, Leona can sometimes struggle to get onto the key targets still. She kind of has to go for the first person in front of her because of the way the Zenith Blade works. Well, the Zenith Blade, if it gets hit on the first target, you're going towards them instead. Whereas with a Rel, well, no, that you'd need to flash for the Zenith Blade into the back line. That's hard to do. No, but I'm just saying, like, it's really hard to do that onto the back line. So, like, Leona can struggle to reach the back line. That is my overall point. Okay. Whereas Rel doesn't give a damn. She just flies over it.
See you, nerds.
Yeah. That's like one of Rel's like real specialty things, I guess.
It needs to focus on you more than me. There we go.
Well, yes, but it's because I put it in square. I just wanted to like get the space better. Spice. I also really like Mako's Leona. Yeah, Leona. Mako's signature champs for me are Alistair and Braum. They're his most played of all time, particularly back in season 5. Also, his Annie support was really cool.
I say Annie's the one I remember.
You are going against a level 1 Braum, folks. You are going
Chris
against a level 1 Braum.
Okay, might still play it out. Tarzan's stuck in the middle of everyone.
Braum,
Tarzan Q.
Oh my god, the burn kills him.
It's so close. Crystal had flash.
Do they have another Braum Q? They have another Braum Q.
Oh lord, he flashes late. They get one back.
Right click. We got a right clickers in chat. Oh my god.
It's
Guys,
a triple kill for
did
Tarzan.
we just forget what Braum does at level 1?
Hello,
Wait,
Dark.
Tarzan has 3 kills!
It's 3-0-1.
What?
Yeah, and he
And
gets
he
the still
steals-
cap. Yeah. He resets now.
Is this how top esports lose? Is this how top esports burn out of playoffs? Are you fucking kidding me?
Can legitimately, can Tarzan back for Fated Ashes now?
Yes. Yeah, he can. He has. So you get 400 for the first from the first blood, another 300 after the other 1,000. Yeah, he can actually get Faded Ashes right now. Oh Jesus Christ! He could literally get a level 2 Faded Ashes. Are you kidding me? I mean, so what the hell's happening here? So you're trying to defend. Why are you doing this? What the hell did Mako just do? You never go into that. Oh my God! Light does. I mean, what is this? Sigom, thanks for the follow. Enjoy the chaos, I guess. I mean, Kareem gets 1 back, but this is just not worth it at all. I mean, they might get a kill onto Braum because of XP stuff. Yeah, Tarzan could... I'm actually surprised that Tarzan didn't immediately back for a Faded Ashes. Like, imagine if you did that right now. How screwy is my voice after LNG Weibo? Actually, not bad. My voice has gotten a lot more robust over this year, but just because I've been using it so much. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Darkworld. Yeah, Darkworld is a top esports fan, and I absolutely understand the stress. Look after yourself, buddy. Honestly, I get it. I get it. Oh my God, what is this actually? So, I mean, why would you ever contest a level 1 Braum? Varus Braum is one of the strongest level 1 things in the game, because now there's another thing about the Varus as well, which is the Varus E slows people, so you get to confirm the Braum stun too. So you get, and it's such high level 1 damage, and you never miss it. It's a very high speed particle, and then also very large area. You get to hit everyone. Everyone's slowed. It also gives a healing debuff as well, so if you have fleet footwork or heals or whatever, it really affects that. Varus at level 1 with E-Star is absolutely obnoxious. Our top esports confirmed 2nd seed. They are, unless Weibo wins finals. So if Weibo qualify for finals and they win, BLG goes 2nd seed. Now, if Weibo go to finals and then lose, top esports are 2nd seed. So Weibo are not confirmed worlds if they win. Top esports are not confirmed with top esports if they lose though. So it's still wild. Has Tarzan got his first back? He even went for it. He didn't even go for the Faded Ashes. He went for Horny Guys. He literally just wants to fight people. Yeah. That is so funny to me. I think he's so far ahead of the game. He sat there like, well, yeah, fuck it. I don't need like the clear speed. It's like, I've got the clear speed anyway. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Because it basically means if he starts brawling with that and Conquer it, it's miserable.
Like, look at this. He normally you would never like. Well, I guess he is half HP with that, but I mean, Tarzan is so freaking fed, man. As soon as you get about 24 CS anyway, that's normally what you want to get for your Faded Ashes recall. You probably had Faded Ashes
you did.
Without any of the camps being killed. Like, yeah, alright. That's a nice wave clear from Shahu, actually. You don't kill with the full charge bomb on the backline. That's nice. The jump actually gives you a lot of wave clear there. People forget that Triss jump actually does damage as well.
I'm also just glad to see that Shahu's playing more like the player we know rather than whatever the washed version of him was for a majority of this year.
I think no. We at the end of groups we were saying, hey, I don't think Shahu's coming back. I think he's gone now. I think we've seen the best of Shahu and we will not see him again. We were wrong. I'm glad we were wrong. Really glad we were wrong, because Shahu is one of the most unique players in the league.
And I think in some ways, well, if it ever happens again, you can point to it and say, look, actually, we've seen this before and he's come back. You know, hold the line, oh fellows believers of Shahu. But I think also what it showed is that Shahu by himself is not as dangerous as Shahu with someone else who's willing to play the map with him. Yeah. And actually having Tarzan around has made a huge difference once they aligned with how they wanted to play the game.
Yeah, because before this, by the way, before Tarzan was in the roster, it was Chris who was shot calling.
A lot of plans
available. That is... He gets the smite anyway. I mean, look, he's still really strong. Yeah, there is a Faded Ashes, so he's good at killing camps. So this is, I mean, so Tien has a smite, so this should be 1 for 2 now. 3-9 has ult. This is actually quite dangerous. Tarzan doesn't have flash. Ulting Renex, and you're fighting against an early game Renex.
Nicely timed, Shahu.
That's really well played from Shahu.
Oh, beautiful. He gets knocked into the tower, but he got a hop still. Nice.
Oh, if the Braum passive stays on, they probably kill Mako there, by the way. I mean, so they get themselves
a kill and a grub.
A kill and a grub. Top esports do get 2 grubs, but I don't think they care. This is so much. So this is 1,000 gold. Oh, it's only 1,000 gold. Guys, it's 7 minutes in. 7 minutes in. that's a problem. The gold advantage on a jungle like this is it's a real problem.
It's also Tarzan with the lead as well. He's one of the like, much like someone like Tien.
Oh, on a
honestly.
player stance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in terms of like, if you look at junglers who are given leads and what they do with it, Tarzan and Tien are probably the two best in the league for me with that kind of lead.
Oh, Kanavi also on the
that's
list.
fair, that's
Yeah.
fair.
I mean, at the end of the day, there are only a few people which do that. That bomb burst also like hits Cream too. It's nasty to say. Xiaohu's been playing this early game really well. Like, so the level 1, I thought he was insane. I think he was put. That's the kind of play which only really a Xiaohu would make, where, look, you know when a top laner sometimes dies because they know they need to get the wave into a certain state, and they just go to die for the wave? Xiaohu is one of these mid laners that will die because he knows, like Hai used to do this as well, where he would just die because he knows that even if he goes in and technically quote-unquote ints, it's starting the fight or getting enough value out of his own kit that it makes the play. He dies for the play.
That's what he did on Zed all the time.
On Hai, yeah. I mean, his Syndra was actually more like that in a lot of ways. Because he had literally like put himself out to flash for a stun, put himself out of position, and be like, well, whatever, it'll work.
But I've used my whole kit and blown someone up for this, so my work here is done. The AD carry is gone. Oh, go on, Tarzan!
So cleanses through Jackal if he has no mana. Root hits onto Chris. That's, I mean, this is early Zeri damage. Yeah, you've just kind of disrespected the Zeri damage. Burn kills. This is huge now, because now you've just given a load of the shutdowns over. Okay, alright, so Weibo misunderstand what happens with Zeri's first ult of the game, and Zyra damage as well.
Saw the angle, didn't
and now suddenly, 1,000 gold lead on Tarzan, gone. That,
man.
Oh man, how did you throw that level 1?
Because I'm not joking, that looked pretty good. Because it was a flash, 3-man Q into ult. You're thinking, that's fantastic, Valilia. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I need to see a replay of that. How the hell does this work out for them like that?
Cleanse flash. At the Cream flashed it. Jackie Love cleanse flashed. And therefore, the AD carries were free.
Yeah, I mean, look how much damage Cream... look how much value Cream is getting out of the Zeri compared to the Tristana. Just get Cream off of Trist. This has been big. Okay, so what happens here? So, Dragon goes down. So he misses Tien. He actually just straight up doesn't hit Tien. If he hits Tien, that's a hugely different fight. Oh, does Tien get ult midway through this as well? Because he gets 2 kills off of it too? Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Oh, he actually levels up from that force to flash.
Wow.
So I think if you hit Tien there as Tarzan, you probably win the fight, by the way. He mispositions his Q flash.
It looked really good for a second.
Yeah,
I can see what he's looking for.
The problem with playing into a Zyra is if Zyra ever escapes the initial engage, Zyra gets to be the disengage mage. And because you're a jungler, not a support, it's so much extra gold and damage on top of it, you know?
We started to see a little bit of Diana into Zyra, partly because Diana has permanent access onto Zyra, because you can Q a plant EE to get into the backline.
Oh, solo kill from
No way!
Turns out there's only one Tristana player on this Rift.
And that's actually a plate or two as well.
Doesn't have the bomb. Yeah, anyone answering? He could have stayed for that, but he needs to get a good reset before Cream resets, basically. Aye, go get him, Xiaohu. Holy shit. King of Spring has changed seasons.
Yeah. Global warming, baby.
So apparently there's a new nickname for Xiaohu as well, which is like either the Tiger Guardian or... There's like 2 different names which are pronounced in the same way, but the Tiger Guardian when he makes a really big play, and there's another one which isn't. I saw a tweet about it. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Dive. Got it.
I mean, that's nice as heck. Brom wasn't in position, managed to hit him before Chris gets back. That's really good.
Literally the last stick right there. I feel like Guardian procced from Chris as well as he was approaching. But it just wasn't quite enough.
The fact that Zyra now has a lead despite a triple kill going over towards... Oh my days, Tien actually stopping there and not get by this well seed was actually pretty huge. Because I'm saying Cream would have jumped on that in a heartbeat.
Also, this is another thing too. Tarzan is also a notable playoffs choker. This guy is a notable playoffs choker. He's had a really good series. I mean, besides that one dragon fight, like, oh, this is so well played. Buster Shot's damage is actually insane. Nice stuff. It's been a while since we could really celebrate Xiaohu in this kind of way. And this is just bad wave timing. You got a wave crash, double ults available, no Braum. That's just bad wave timing from Light and Crisp. Doesn't quite, I mean, you didn't get the W either. Sucks.
Now looking back
An
at the map,
even
they
fight
were,
then.
first items
Actually,
completed.
yeah, looking at that gold
Majority
lead, it's
numbers light,
2,000 odd
not
gold for top
necessarily,
esports.
Gonna have his
Yeah. Look, and so I just saw a comment in there about like, well, BLG smashed Weibo, blah blah blah. Like, folks, this is also Weibo. I'm like, as much as they are not exactly the inconsistent team that we knew them to be to that level, they are. Hang on, that's a passive. That's a
yeah,
bit
he's dead,
problem.
isn't
He
he?
has ult.
has
Is that
no
going to be
flash.
enough? Yeah, Xiaohu just completely
Yeah.
bops
Oh,
in here.
beautifully done, Xiaohu!
Oh my god.
And,
And
it's
that's
passive.
more passives. Yeah.
Oh,
Flash isn't saving him. Flash isn't saving him. All right. Okay. So somehow Weibo through the level 1. I have no idea how they did that actually, but this is now back into really powerful
clean.
territory. This is really problematic. And again, just Breathe showing what you can do with the Renekton versus melee tank matchups, where they can't wave clear or keep the wave out of turret. You just walk beyond the tab, use Demolish on it, free plates.
Easy.
Yeah. Man, Weibo, is this team gonna suck for the entirety of the year and still make worlds and like be a
they turned
contender?
up when it matters.
This team it's Weibo. They are consistently inconsistent. This team is
Play as well. Oh.
this team is just the this is our version of KT Rolster. They are just a team which, well, except they actually turn up when it matters. Yeah, this team is KT Rolster, but they turn up when it actually matters instead of like a random regular season game. Yeah, true. Mad Koi, I can see that too. But again, they'll actually do well in a World Championship as opposed to EU.
Really? Oh,
I mean, did you see last Worlds?
I did. Yeah.
How many teams do we get into Swiss stage again? Wait, did we get any teams into knockouts last year? No, we didn't.
No,
It was
we didn't.
NRGB at G2.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, actually. That's the first time we've seen that since like 2014.
I'm actually really excited to see how Liquid do at Worlds because I've
No, they're a good
very
team.
much
They're a good
enjoyed
team.
their growth
Yeah,
over
they're a
the
good
year.
Yeah.
Having people like APA and Yon grow the way they have, and you've still got the goats of Impact and Cool
Okay.
JJ
Oh, yeah,
saying, "Learn my
By
sons."
the
It's
way,
been great.
we will have the time the question which has plagued us all this time, which is it Mad at Worlds or is it Niski at Worlds, which is the problem. Niski has one of the worst international records of any mid laner ever.
I still remember when Sneaky got the blame for that really awkward Cassio
when he
bot.
took Cassio bots because Niski
He
didn't
didn't
want to
play
play
it, so Sneaky had to first time Cassio on stage. Which is
Yeah.
fair enough, but then when Sneaky gets the hate for it, it's like, I get it, but then it looks bad, but it's like, it's purely because.
Is that Vedi? No, we are not Vedi. No, we have similar accents to him. We're brothers. I'm Alex, that's Sam. I'm not initialized. I'm Nymera, that's initialized.
So yeah,
Turns out we have just similar voices.
yeah, we share an accent, basically.
Yeah.
It's ironic because we come from very different parts of the UK.
Well, so yes, but also Vedi's a Welsh person who lost his accent, and our dad is a Welsh
In the
person who
same
lost
place
his accent,
accent,
and
so
you
we
tend to
share-
carry,
yeah.
you tend to take after your parents. So
I think Freddy's from Portugal. So he's like just down the road from
he's
my
not from
dad.
Portugal, is he?
I thought he was.
If he wait, really?
I think so, yeah. So I think legitimately he's like.
Wait, is he
from
literally from Portugal?
Yeah, so
Huh.
I think he's like 10 minutes away from where my dad grew up.
Used to go there all the time.
Yeah.
Silver Dragon Cup here in 2024 summer.
Jeez, I actually didn't realize that.
I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check with him.
Huh.
Andy,
That's-
where did you
We
grow
saw,
up?
we saw a really bad pantomime.
Yes, we did. Eyes and
Heads.
ears and mouth and nose.
Heads, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Eyes and ears and mouth and nose.
It was really not great.
That was the best
actually.
part of the show.
That was the best part of the show, and
God
even
bless.
that was arguable. Okay, alright, so top esports are still taking towers really well, and I will say, you have an Ornn over a Renekton now. Yes, the Renekton's getting value in side lane. This game is probably on Xiaohu versus Jaculov. Look at the frickin' gold lead which Jaculov has. Yeah. I've heard people call you like budget dash before.
I've had budget dash.
Budget dash.
I've had people. Why does this guy sound like Vedius? I'm like Dash with Vedius accent. I need to get. It's because I have a beard and very similar hair.
Yeah.
And I wear glasses and Dash used to.
No, I have to say, even I got confused watching some LEC replays when both Vedi and I were on cast, and I'm like, which one of us is actually speaking? Yeah.
I know Mum once confused the two of you, and she was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, no. I think I'm not going to blame anyone because
No.
I also confused myself with it with like a replay. You have Braum here, so you should be okay. You have Braum ult flash heal. You need to ult early as Crisp if you feel like you need to at all. Should be okay. Mako is maybe threatening if I think what Mako is trying to do there is trying to see if Xiaohu would like panic flash because he thinks that the Q flash is coming in. Like you see, you flash the wind up for the Q animation. Question for you, Sam.
Yeah.
Is it better to cast an Iambic Pentameter or is it a Spondy type of ordeal?
Okay, so my problem with Iambic Pentameter is it is very heavily constructed, and to get that kind of syllabic consistency
On the fly
is incredibly difficult. You can prepare Iambic pentameter lines,
Or
but I
if you
wouldn't
just
recommend
practice
it.
an awful lot, yeah.
Just know your Shakespeare quotes.
Just do everything in limericks.
But the other thing is, then Shakespeare breaks Iambic Pentameter like every other fucking line anyway. He doesn't
Yeah.
follow his own rules.
Well, this is the thing about like most of the great artists is that they break rules, but only after they know why they work. So it's understandable why it's effective when they don't. I mean, that's a thing which, you know, Dali, Picasso, like all of them do it.
Also, people take Shakespeare as though he's this kind of very sort of like serious thing, and he is. But he's also someone who spent a lot of time writing sex jokes, like unbelievable.
The dude is literally just the most crass writer. Like, of his,
Legitimately, there is a line in Titus Andronicus which goes like, "Villain, you have undone my mother. Villain, I have done thy mother." Which is literally the response. It's just like, it's not even your mum jokes. It's, dude, I screwed your mum jokes. It's like, what do you want from this?
Oh no, he invented many new ways to make sex jokes as well. He is like, yeah,
There's a guy I follow on Instagram who does sort of like period appropriate, like gossip jokes.
Yes, that's the guy. That's the guy that does the Roman jokes as well.
Yes, he is.
He's like a
did
huge
one with the Gladiator recently that was fabulous.
Yes, could you come into thy castle? Yes, but
Oh,
only across the moat.
he could lay siege. Wench.
So that guy does like a load of historically accurate. Yeah, he's a good history buff. He's great. He also does like a load of like jokes. He does a lot of memes in Latin.
Yes.
It's just like I'm here to stab. It's like, oh yes, Brutus, what are you here for? I'm here to stab you. Quit. Just what?
Okay.
So he literally makes all of these memes in Latin.
I mean, he does a really good job of making Latin sound like an actual language rather than awkwardly phrased as well.
Yeah.
So it's like the same one.
Very
like
conversational.
He did the one with like, Caesar, we're being surrounded. What are we gonna do? We're gonna build another wall. What?
Alright, okay, so top esports are doing really well at just like overloading the map to get themselves these pushes on towers. This is something that LNG do a lot too, but I think top esports are a little bit less one-track with it. LNG had a couple of different techniques which would work out very well for them when they did, but they weren't great at moving away from them. Like, they would have, you know, Cream, they'd have like Scout and Zucker double up in a side lane and they get like 3-4 people in the same lane. Breed's like a really good trader actually. God, actually, Breed is really fed. I will say, maybe a problem here though is that Breed has gotten so many of these resources from side lane towers that it means that it's not on Light or Xiaohu, and that's a problem. So actually, when I voted, and now the problem is, you've got 1.5. Oh my God, is he actually gonna kill him?
He might get it.
He is God.
Okay, not bad.
And the kill goes to Zyra. I mean, they used a teleport for that too. The fact that he gets the one, that's insane, man.
And they get Dragon off it.
Like,
that was really smart.
Breathe has heard so many people talk shit about him this entire summer. Like, he is like, Breathe escaped RNG. Breathe escaped RNG. We've got fucking Way that escaped RNG. Turns out this playoff is just for the people that escaped RNG. Wait, you could even say the same for Xiaohu like years ago, but that's a really good Stranglethorns. I think that
Glacial Prison's not bad.
Yeah.
And actually, Xiaohu coming on down makes us a bit scary. He's got W and R on Flash, he's fine.
Violets are blue, roses are red. I can barely type. What makes you think I can write a poem?
They're pushing up as much as possible, and it's actually working out really well for them.
Of Timan Haga, Are Vides, Metudes Milze. The only bit of Old English I still remember. Great poetry. From the Lone Wanderer.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God, Breathe realizes he's like, well, people are coming to my side of the lane. Let's see if I can take one with me. Also, getting the flash out of Zeri is fucking huge, I think. Because if you manage to get the flash out of Zeri, you can't flash away from a swell seed if it's accurate enough, and you can't flash once it's already gone. You need to be... So, the way that Zeri positions is basically, am I within E range of a wall? Am I within flash E range of a wall most of the time when you're trying to defend against pick attempts? When you lose that flash, it means your positioning becomes that much more narrow. Which is a real pain in the ass.
Yes, it is.
Now Stealth wants 369. He has flash and all. Is anyone else coming to his lane? Yep, Maker. He might be able to buy enough time here. Cream can teleport in as well. And they are... Is this wave clear or is this big engage? Goes to Xiaohu. Turret's gone. Need to kill...
Oh, great. Oh, and go... Because the Tien can't step forward because he's been hit with the swell seed.
Yeah, it's not a great bullet time either. And that's a lot of their gold. Jackalope is like...
Corruption. Cleanse.
Yeah, but now you have no cleanse on Jackalope too. So, yeah, I mean, Toby's also been getting more gold out of the map, but I feel like Weibo are making the better plays. I mean, Weibo are one of the few teams in the LPL for the last 2 years, rather than just the last year, that specialize on side lanes. Even though they've changed jungle and top lane now.
Very true.
It's one of the...
you got Xiaohu, that's why. I'm joking.
Yes,
And
it
Breeze
was.
to an
Is why you did have the Shy before, which is a big part of that too. But I think that Breathe has been way more stable on sidelines than the Shy was. Even though like the Shy would get more value out of his good games, Breathe is someone who's less likely to lose the game through the sidelines. So I mean, right here, just realizing that you can just focus the turret with Demolish is that's really well played from Breathe. And it means that the teleport doesn't come through. Yeah, that's huge. Teleport doesn't come through. I was wondering if it got stopped or whether it was the tower being destroyed. But then it's like, well, you can't kill Xiaohu. Tarzan's still full HP, and Tarzan still has a boatload of gold. Even though, yes, Tien also has a load of gold. Both of them have managed to trade that back. So you got Dragon in 2.5 minutes. That'd be soul point for Weibo. If Top East wasn't get a good enough Baron play, I think this is absolutely playable. I will say, MF is not the best person at taking Baron. I'm gonna borrow some terminology from TAC shooters. MF is much better at retaking the site rather than being there at first. She is very good at retaking because she can stand over the wall and use her ult to just cover the entire Baron pit.
Oh, this is beautiful.
And you have no flash here as well.
Play.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, I mean Xiaohu and Breathe, these are like the orangey solo laners, man. I mean Bin was part of that too, but yeah, this is great side lane play from Weibo. They're consistently bringing an extra teleport to the play, having people move there first. Alright, so now you're looking for Jackalow to be super fed MF on the retake. So how can you do that? You have no cleanse, you have flash, you have Mako with no flash but does have combo. Cream just uses the blast gun pretty well there. Where's the bullet time coming in? Where's the bullet time coming in? Can you get anything with that? That's not bad. Ah, there we go! That is why MF is a pit retake champion. There we go. That's what you want to see out of the MF. Right, okay, Baron Steel. How many people do you get it on? You get it on 1 right now. That's why you use MF for a retake. That is why MF is a retake champion. Fuck yeah, that's why we talk about this shit. She doesn't want to be on the Baron first. She wants to layer that all over the top of it. It makes you panic with the smite because you're threatening to kill the champion or kill the Baron.
Cream's the only one with the Baron, but at least you've got a Baron.
Yeah, you get a Baron buff and you deny it from Weibo. That's a huge thing. Huge thing, man.
It was a crit wait. It was just one lucky crit, wasn't it? Let's have a look.
So yeah, you can, if you go towards Info or something like that, you get the chances. So he manages to get beyond that. I mean, he's threatening to kill Taz. Oh no, it's not even in it. That's just a
1300.
Well, it's Tien's smiting it because he's in the pit too. So actually, it's just Tarzan just misjudged the smite. Yeah, smite in the pit, bullet time. MF is a fantastic Baron retake champion like that.
Basically, if you're an MF player, sit close enough to ult Baron at about 3k HP, and you can seriously make people sweat.
And by the way, if you see this in YouTube Shorts, you know exactly where it came from. That's a clippable moment.
It's clipping time. Sponge boy, me Bob. Button down the hatches. It's clipping time. That smelly smell, that smells smelly. Clickbait!
Holy shit, that was an insane... Wait, why did Jackalow go for the Essence Reaver over the Infurge? Infurge is a way better upgrade, isn't it, for one? I guess it'll upgrade the same stats.
I don't know.
Well, you might maybe get some more abilities. You shouldn't
get more
want that,
mana out of it. I don't know.
You don't get mana from... It doesn't give you mana.
On here, no, it doesn't upgrade the passive, does it?
It's only the stats.
Yeah, maybe just the ability haste you value.
You should be going towards it. MF uses raw stats so well.
I agree.
That is basically just, I have my items in the wrong spot.
Genuinely might well be that.
Yeah, so if anyone has really bad poems, send them to It's Totally Amber.
Yeah, please do.
There has been admission given.
Ode to a small lump of green putty I found in my armpit one summer morning.
Is that from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
It's Vogon poetry.
Vogon poetry.
The third worst poetry in the known galaxy.
Yeah, luckily the worst one was killed in the destruction of Earth.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Is Toppy is what's gonna win this? Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. This is the problem. It is an elimination match with some. It's an elimination match in LPL with a bunch of players that have some really clutch and really anti-clutch moments. So yeah.
So true, bestie.
And I kind of like this.
So true, bestie. Yeah.
Just go with something that.
Oh yeah. So the intros to all of the frickin' podcasts I've been doing recently have been getting more and more unhinged. We spent like a good 20 minutes last time talking about how, well, I was arguing there was no such thing as an ethical billionaire, while Kira said that Sauron is the good guy in Middle Earth. Yes. Basically. Sauron and Smaug is an ethical billionaire because he owns it through the right of conquest. That's no buffer.
Right of conquest. Oh, Xiaohu.
Ah, man. I mean, this is the problem with Rel. Rel just snap engages really quickly. You can flash out of a Leona ult quicker than you can out of a Rel. Rel is really powerful like this. Alright, this should probably be a top... Wait, I say that. Is it a top esports win? Without Xiaohu, I don't think you can win fights. I'm really surprised that Varus got this murdered. And now the problem is you have like a... you have Renekton in late game, which is a bit of an issue now.
Yeah, Light is way behind somehow. I guess it's just kills went the way of Jackie.
Yeah.
I don't know, I mean, yeah, it's 50 CS and a lot of kills. Maybe there's not that many more.
It's 24 more. It's 24 more AD for upgraded IE, but 16 more ability haste for an Essence Reaver upgrade. But 24 AD is so nasty.
I mean, MF loves the ability haste.
Yeah, but you have enough. You have enough. The AD is just such. It's so nasty.
This gets you ult a fight rather than ult a fight and a half, I think.
No, it's still every fight. It's still every fight. I mean, MF is such a good stat stick of AD. I think there's no reason you should go for the Essence Reaver after that. You're not really that ability haste driven. Not really. It's you are so much about that double tap, kind of random double crit from your auto reset. Because then if you get the crit on every auto attack, you're getting like an extra, you know, like 50 damage per hit or something. So it's an extra 100 damage across your combo.
Yeah.
Compared to the Essence Reaver, which is, yeah, if you get the double crit. Breathe is dead. He's dead shit. How much of an all-in can you get here? You have one. Yeah, the empowered Q is not enough. Did he? Hang on. Did he auto attack 369 and cut his own healing? That could have been a problem there.
Well, he might have done that.
If he'd done that, that maybe does. Well, I think he dies anyway. But, yeah.
And that was 369 bringing his friends in because he's been bullied on the side lane.
Right. So.
Underneath at tier 3 over in the top lane.
Oh, Weibo, they threw that dragon fight and things just like went to shit, man.
Damage under the turret there. 369 gonna be forced off his back. Jackie Love just takes the turret now, trying to fight into Tarzan, gonna get lilting lullified. In a little bit of trouble.
That's a one-man ult. Tarzan just teleported to make sure the crossmite didn't come in from Xiaohu. That's a fucking big bullet time again. God. The thing is, you're actually getting to the point where Chris will die to the bullet time even with shield up. That's how fed this MF is.
I mean, she's shy of Lord Doms and everyone dies.
No, she's halfway to.
Yeah, exactly. So literally, I think on this back, in fact, she has Mortal Reminder. Okay, so there's the anti-healing version. That's perfectly fine.
That's completely fine. Yeah.
I mean, you're into double blade of the rain.
It is annoying because the make it rain is magic damage, not physical damage, so it won't apply anti-heal on that.
Bullet time will.
Bullet time will, but then you need to use your bullet time to apply, which doesn't mean you get it in all points in the fight. So.
But you've got Bramble Vest elsewhere and Morellonomicon. So I think you've got value. You're going to have it across the. You've got enough.
There are very few times where you need the Lord Doms over the
Mortal
Reminder now, really.
Yeah, especially because actually you've not got that many full tanks here. You know what I mean? I don't think Renekton counts.
Xiao was looking for a jump angle there, but hang on a sec. That's
oh my God, Creed!
It's level 16 Zeri. Zeri's ult is so bursty. It is incredible. Like Zeri is not a fair champion with solo lane XP.
I'm not. You know, the more I'm looking at it, the more I feel like for all that Tristana is a inverted commas a good late game champion, she needs too much time to do her damage. I swear.
Yes, she is not assassin levels of time to kill.
Because she needs her bomb to go off.
Yep, which
and
you can. You can get it quicker with your ult because your ult auto pops it after
it does.
But then you lose the full stack charge. You're still very quick at killing compared to some, but I think Corki and Zeri actually kill you quicker.
I agree. I think
if Corki gets like a force bomb auto big one, it's pretty much a one shot.
Don't get me wrong. I think Tristana is safer. I don't think she's doing the same levels of DPS in the appropriate moments.
Yeah. Well, DPS is different from burst, but.
Well, yeah, I know, but like the point, it's like within a given window, exactly. And actually, a lot of the late game fights, it's a given window you have.
Yeah.
I feel like he's had a really quiet last couple of
That's a good flag from Breathe.
He does have flash as well, and he's got rage. You can pop his ult and basically get 2 empowered abilities right from the off. That could be fucking huge, actually. He's losing it now. He needs to pop it now. If his ult's not on, he's going to lose way too much rage. So he gets it now. He's waiting for the retreat. Okay, so
Tien's dead. Tien's dead.
Tien might be dead. Does he get his ult off? He's already used his ult. That's not. But now the problem is Tien's done his job. Tien's done his job. So he gets this kill. Can he get anything more? Does he get another Q? No. Sterak's? Yeah, it's not enough. No one's coming for this. No one's coming for this. They get one for one. Jungler dead. So you can't rush Baron's top esports even if the map gets split, really.
No.
Tarzan has flash as well. So if you're on red side, jungler needs flash to contest true. Are we okay there? Yep, okay. Broccoli. Hide on brush.
Head on, bro.
Okay, so now we're actually getting into proper late game. So, there is a huge advantage for Jackie Love right now. He is an item plus ahead of Varus. But this is going to get to the point where you're going to start losing value out of your big stuff. Another great catch on the Shahu, actually. But this time he actually gets his jump out. And then you lose the bullet time, too. I wonder whether Breathe could have gone a little bit sooner. I think he could have popped his ult a little sooner. He loses a little bit of rage, which
I get
is
it's difficult
important.
to judge when to do it, but it is off.
Yeah, yeah, because if you can get 2 empowered abilities as you go in, it is not fair. Because a Renekton's empowered abilities are over double strength of a regular ability.
Ruthless Predator,
Which means that, you don't get a true ultimate in terms of like the big snap, that's your team fight value. But Renekton's base abilities are pretty good. The empowered abilities are like double the value of another champion's ability. It is not okay.
But the thing is, I'm now looking at full Ornn upgrades as well. Like, TES are way ahead now in terms of just raw stats.
Well, we shall snooze these ads and hope we can get through them.
A couple wardage there as well as now.
The build is making me cry from Shahu. I mean, what healing have you got, I guess? There's not that much. Oh, there's no healing on that side. I mean, well, hang on, no, that's not true. You got it from AD carries. That's actually quite important. Do you have Morello? I mean, if you think that you're going to be hitting someone with Tarzan, it's okay. Yeah, I think... Also, yeah, I think red buff is really huge, by the way, for apply, because that's physical damage when it goes through, I'm pretty sure. You okay there? You should be okay. You got ult as well.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, Shahu can bust a shot if worse comes to worse. Oh, no! No, he cannot bust a shot. He has bitten the dirt. Not back hill into Cream, but I don't think so. Hang on. Tarzan's full HP. Tarzan's full HP. It's only Jackie left in terms of damage. Holy crap, how did they turn around that amount of damage?
Jackie's still strong, though.
Yes, that's Baron, but not end of the game. Jesus Christ, these catches onto... They have literally just put a target on Shaohu and just killed him with extreme prejudice. Every fight.
Do you remember what I said about time burst?
Yeah. Well, that's a little bit different. That's 4 people hitting 1 champion who's
But
squishy.
still, it was still... I think Zeri did legitimately pressed R and did a third of Shaohu's health bar.
Yeah, but it was like, just look at Tien's catch over the wall cliff, because Shaohu is positioning to make sure there's a buster shot here, and then I mean it's bullet time as well. It's actually not. In fact, it's actually not even Zeri at all.
You're right.
It's not even Zeri at all. And then actually, then Zeri gets completely obliterated. Tarzan does do good damage, but yeah, I don't know, man. He's got good burn. He's got double kind of extended fire items now. He's got the double mass stacking. No, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. I got 2 drinks. Got iced coffee and then not iced coffee. Yep, so we are getting into like hyper late game now. Full build on MF, full Ornn items. So you do have an extra like 5k across the board for top esports in terms of combat stats, which is pretty huge. So the extra 5k of stats is nice. Plus you already got, almost a 7,000 lead. So this is more like a 12,000 gold lead, more like that, because of the extra stats from Ornn items. You are, however, at full build, which means that item, the max gold lead is going to be about 5k at full items, but they are stats which you won't be able to get elsewhere. Buster shot from Xiao, who's used. Maker does have flash now. He has flash now. Teleporting back in. So Trist is just teleporting to make sure the battle line still looks appropriate. You can't really leave your team out to dry like that.
Have you got time for an intrusive thought? We've got to fight.
Sure, go for it.
Do spiders have a sense of smell?
No, I don't think so.
There you go. Didn't know. Curious.
I would imagine they don't. I don't think they have olfactory senses. Maybe they do. Not sure. I doubt it. They don't even have like proper... I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, okay, so this is Soul for top esports. Do you flash in for this? No, you can't really.
God, Mountain Soul.
Mountain Soul with 3... Oh my god, there's the combo. They overreach for it. Breathe can't cancel the ult in time. That's game. Alright, okay.
Do you remember the level 1, Alex?
Yeah, I do. I remember. Man, how did you throw that level 1? That is insane, actually. Google says spiders do have smell. Huh, there you go. There you go.
Thank you for answering my
Maybe they do
thoughts.
that. Maybe they do that thing where I'm pretty sure that Tarzan loses this 1v1. By the way, plants are nasty in late game.
There's no Lilting Lullaby. Yeah, he's dead. Stop what?
Sadly, it does not matter. Tarzan might actually die here. Tien's gonna die. Tien's gonna die. Alright, okay, no, the jungles do not get to finish their 1v1. Alright. How the hell did Weibo throw that level 1? This should be 2-0. This should be 2-0, man. 100% this should be 2-0. Holy shit, how did they get away with that? That is crime. That is crime.
We lose every week.
We lose every week. You're nothing special. We lose every week. I say that as they actually haven't lost this week. They've actually been doing very well. How many series in a row? Well, yeah. I mean, no, they did lose to BLG. All right, fair play. Oh god, that was a. I mean, that was a playable time, I guess. But yeah, you know that clip of like the MF being basically a retake champion rather than a pit like around the Baron pit. That's awesome. That's like great call. That's a clippable moment. Alright, I gotta figure some stuff out to do in the background. Do some during the break. I can do the ability quiz stuff again. Give me those ability quizzes. Give me this. Whack it down here. I know, just do like... That one's weird though. I'll do like 500 or so. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, they give you a time limit on this, don't they? That's Riven. Riven W? Oh no, they don't give you the time limit on this one. Callista. It's Pierce. Yay. That's... Wait, is that Xayah or Rakan? Which one is it? Which one's that passive? I guess that's Xayah, right? You kidding? Is that Rakan? Love it. But I thought that his passive was his like his shield, and then I thought this was a passive on his E. I thought that... Well, no, I guess it's the... This will be the recall one. I just didn't know who it was going to apply to, which one it was. That's Kayn. That's Umbral Trespass. Briar. I can't remember what it's called, but it's Briar's ult. Certain Death. That's a cool name. Draven. Is that Whirling? No, that's Stand Aside. Stand Aside. Prowling Projectile. Oh, you know what I should also do as well? I should probably like react to some of the things on Reddit, because that's Slicing Maelstrom. By the way, folks, it is not Maelstrom, it is Maelstrom. Maelstrom is a storm at sea most of the time, typically characterized by a whirlpool in the middle of it. You'll see that in like Pirates of the Caribbean.
It's also supposed to be about the spirit of Norway.
The spirit of Norway is a spirit of adventure. Back over the falls.
Yes, thank you.
There was a ride at Disney World called Maelstrom. So, yeah, if you're a fan of Norway, you're sure. That's Switcheroo. Switcheroo Fishbones. Yeah, cool. That is Mimic Sigil of Malice. It's Mimic. Are you kidding me? It's not called Mimic Sigil of Malice. It's called Mimic, and then it's just also changes the logo of that.
It's a Mimic Sigil
Screw
of
off.
Malice, I can understand.
That's Blast Shield. Blast Shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Soul Furnace.
Soul, is it that one? I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. Because that's the thing which gives the infinite stacks. Umbral Dash.
Yeah.
And that is Tryndamere, but I can't remember which one.
Oh fuck! It's the.
It's not Bloodlust, is it?
Remember.
I think it might be Bloodlust. Yeah, it's just cute.
Bloodlust, good. I never remember that it's cute.
That one is Falling Star. Is that Falling Star?
Is it not Sky's Descent?
That one's the big one. This is the smaller one.
Okay. Yes,
Yeah.
you're right.
Falling Star is the small one. Sky's Descent is the large one.
Sorry, yes, it is. I know. I thought that was the big one. No, you're absolutely right. That's Darius, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. I actually don't know what that is. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Say that. Darius.
Kayn.
Oh, it's the Rust version of it now.
So I wasn't sure if it was Kayn or Darius. I'm not gonna lie. So like, is that the site? I don't think it's the best colours. Your snap wrap.
Yeah, I knew that one. Pfft, everyone knows that one.
Well, everyone knows that one.
It's Friends of the Forest. Or Friend of the Forest. That's one of Velkoz's things. I just can't remember which one it is because that's not his E. That's not his E.
What it is it's the 1 second.
It's not tectonic disruption, is it?
Yes, it is.
I thought.
Pretty sure it is.
Prey seeking.
Wreck?
I
Prey
thought it wasn't Velkoz. I knew it wasn't that.
No, you're right. Like honestly, yeah.
Defile. Lay waste.
I always confuse which way around those two are. I'm not gonna lie.
Ferromancy crash down.
Yeah. Gotta get Ferromancy in there. That's it.
That is a Phelios weapon
W.
switch. I'm just gonna put a Phelios and is it weapon switch? Phase. Right. That is sploosh. And that's what happens when I.
That's what happens when a woman looks at me for the first time.
No. No. I was gonna say something similar and then I thought, no, I won't, and then you did instead. I can't believe you just said that. I can't believe you just said that. Depth charge. Can someone just depth charge my brain, please? That's Lysandra. That's Lysandra's
Amber
passive.
with you fucking wish. Excuse me. I'm gonna live in my land of make believe for a little longer,
That,
thank
Sam,
you.
this is Lysandra's passive Iceborne subjugation.
It is indeed.
See, I knew that one. That is phenomenal evil. No, it's not. Which one's that then? Phenomenal evil power. Fuck. I don't know, man. That is Echo W. What's that one called? So you have time wider. You have C-drive resonance. What is parallel convergence? Right. Nice. Cool. Why would you call it that? I swear to God. That's Pillar of Fire, I guess. Pillar of Flame. I don't freaking know. It is. Yeah. I'm pretty good at these nowadays. That's Wind Wall.
I love the art
That's
style for Yasuo's. I love
this.
the art
Yeah.
style for Yasuo's.
The correct name. The correct name for this spell is.
Do that live on cast for me into the microphone.
That would really not be good.
loud.
That's Pantheon's passive, but Mortal Will. Mortal Will.
As opposed to Mortal Steel, which of course
That is
the
Lulu's ultimate. That's Wild Growth.
Yes. What happened when men see me for the first time?
Help. Now we just need to find something for like non-binary people, and then you're set for like the whole, you know, the whole everything. Why not? I can't, man. Is this now? This one I actually forget. Is this Vex? Is this Vex?
I think it is.
That feels like Vex.
It might be Malzahar.
No, it's not. It's Vex. Living Darkness. Because it's the way you tell is by the color scheme on this one.
I know.
Tip, if you can't tell, that one is.
I know, but I was looking at that, I was like, is it
Sam, can you remember the second word of?
Starfall?
It is not Skyfall anymore. No longer the man
The
drop.
one that still catch me is Morgana W, because I keep wanting to call it Tormented Soul, and it's not anymore.
No, it's not. It's
Tormented Shadow.
something like that. Yeah, that is Acquired Taste. That's time catch passive. I need to run ads now, by the way, folks. So I gotta do that. Oh wait, did I do that? I'm good. And acquired. Is it an Acquired Taste? Fuck off. Are you kidding me? That's Bowler Toss.
Bowler Strike.
Fuck.
Apologies.
That one is Crunch, I think.
Yep.
Is that Unstoppable Force? I'm actually surprised that's his. I actually didn't see that icon before. That's is Rupture.
Also a great name.
Yeah. That is Time Winder. I think that's Time Winder. No, that might actually not be. Is that Time Bomb? That's not. That's Zillion instead. That's Time Bomb. I fucking knew that. Aura. Oh god. Aria of. That's Sona, but which I can't remember this shit. Aria of Perseverance. Right. Yeah, we're so demonetized. That is. It's Xin Zhao. It's not 3 Talon Strike. It's his passive. Is it Perseverance?
For God's sake, I know it's Marsh. The Marsh Cadence is Jarvan W.
No, it's I think it's called. I think it's called Perseverance, isn't it? Determination. Fuck it. I knew it was something like that.
Remember his passive.
I only remember this because I started doing stuff like this. That's the only reason I remember this. Root caller, that's an easy one. Oh my god, who could... Sam, oh my god, what could this be? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that?
Solo from Evelyn.
Rift Step. Because it's no longer a Rift Walk, because they like halve the range. Demonic Ascension.
It's a really cool logo, that, in fairness.
That's Smolder's ult.
Mom!
1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. I think it's that. No, it's just passive. Fuck.
Fuck's sake.
That's a thing. Is this? That's one of That's Yasuo. I just can't remember which one. No, it's not. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm just bad then.
Okay.
That's Hijack.
Yep.
Kingslayer. Oh fuck. That is Jarvan W. No, it's not. Is that Galio? Fuck. It is. Wait. You mean? Okay, I knew it was Jarvan. I knew that. That's unfair. That's Shockwave, I think. No, is it Dissonance? It is Shockwave. You fuck. And that's Milio. I can't remember what it is though. It's Milio.
Fighter.
Jax. Jax. Empower.
Evan. Demon Shape.
I knew that one at least. That's Tarek, Cosmic Radiant. No, it's not. That's Dazzle.
Cosmic Radiant being the ult.
Yeah, that is Quinn's ult behind enemy lines. And then the reactivation of the ult is Sky Strike, which I did know. That is Tangle Bubs. That's Nico E. That's Syndra's passive, but I can't remember what it's called. Syndra? No, that's her. Wait, that's her ult. What? What do you mean that's her ult? I don't know, man. I think Syndra's icons looks. I'm actually not a big fan of the Syndra rework. They made her. They kind of. I thought that her abilities with like the orange kind of like swell in looked really cool.
Yeah.
Had this kind of like cosmic vibe to it, like in terms of a black hole kind of thing.
Why the decision?
Yeah, because they're trying to make it more like in tune with the rest of the game. But I really, that is such a funny gold graph actually. But yeah, I felt like the Syndra rework wasn't in terms of the actual visual side of it. I didn't like the splash art change. I really liked the stark white and the dark colors. It was very, very striking in terms of the contrast. I even like the facial expression more actually on the whole. Because the new one just looks. She looks like she's on speed. Her eyes are very, very dilated. Yeah, they're like the pinprick eyeballs.
I mean, in fairness, Syndra is just high on her own supply, namely power.
Yeah, true.
From top esports, but really it was Jackie Love who picked up a lot of the weight of this game.
And he had to be him, right? I don't think he necessarily had a good series.
Why have I been sent a video of this escape room group trying to sacrifice their friend to the kidnapper? Are you kidding me? God, it's so funny.
Excellent.
What?
Onto that misfortune, he got the early game kills, and he did manage to sort of snowball it around. It was a very difficult.
What is that?
I want to remind everyone that was a Lilia that walked up level 2, level 3 in the jungle.
Okay, right. So, that was nasty as heck from in terms of a comeback from top esports. But like, how the hell did that early game get thrown, man?
Can't help you there.
I felt like Tien, whenever he was seeing Tarzan, he's like, "What? This guy's one level up. This guy's one item up. I'm just gonna walk up."
Yeah, it's just crazy how. You know, the adaptation from top esports was let's just go really easy to execute.
Okay. Well, somehow Tristana is now on a bit of a lost streak. I mean, Jackalove had a fucking great game. That was a great game.
The dual-wielding gunslinger will come
MVP count 7 bracket 1.
7 bracket 1. 1 is the playoffs MVPs that they have. 7 is the regular season, I think. Alrighty, so what do you do about bot lane now? The Varus is good in the game before it, but the MF was being banned before this. Is the MF just something you ban? I think that... So BLG managed to overcome the MF, but it is not easy to do that. You don't take care of the MF very well. And I think Jackalove is the best MF player in the league, and that's not close.
No, I agree.
I think if you... Yeah, but the thing is, Varus is meant to be good into MF. Varus is one of the few champions which can poke MF out early. I guess it's a little bit different because... MF does go first item Bloodthirster, which means you can't... So in the past when she was going like Essence Reaver IE and it wasn't the Bloodthirster build,
chunk her.
you could chunk her, and she was not very good when she was outranged. Now, oh my god, these picks onto Xiaohu are
He
insane,
has ways of
actually.
sustaining, which he just didn't used to
I
have.
think knowing when to pull those down was really big. But this was the goal from Top Esports from the get-go. They said, we're not going to go with any of those shenanigans and solo lanes that can maybe lose us the series, lose us the games, as we saw in game number 1. They say, we're going to wait, we're going to try to get to these 5-on-5s, and we're going to keep that pressure high and show that we are the better team. And I think now comes the conversation where Weibo need to respond in kind to that. I think they are going to have responses in that regard, but I don't want to see the Tristana mid lanes anymore. I don't want to maybe even see the Zeri anymore, as it's a 100% win rate now as well. But you have to start looking at the picks that need to be.
We should do that player card thing. I should just get a Photoshop document and find a way to make that happen on the fly. I think that'd be really fun. That'd be cool. I'd like that. Just wondering what format to do it in, and then when to start it as well when we get time. And also, what would you call the show? What kind of graphics would you have with it? Because that player card, it would be really cool.
You just need to brand it.
Yeah, a lot of it's about branding at that point.
All right, chat. What would you call it?
And then I need I need someone from my community to post it on Reddit so I don't break the self-promotion rules. Yeah. Yeah.
However, this series means so much more than just
you could just keep it really simple and say League of Trading Cards or something like that.
LG is waiting in the finals for one of those two.
That could be fun. Basically, it's a content idea where effectively, you know, like the old FIFA cards, where you have like a sports player and you have like, I don't know, 6 or 8 stats about how they play things in an overall player score. Basically, it'd be a podcast where every episode you bring up a historical player, a current player, and then like one extra thing you think would be fun from like a guest to come in, and then you rate the stats over the podcast. You discuss it, you talk about each stat, and then you come up with an overall score. And then you basically you make cards to them as that happens through. And I think that'd be really fun. I think that'd be a really fun idea, because then at the end of it you then promote your own podcast by saying, well, these are the cards we came up with. Do you agree? Would you want these or whatever? And that'd be kind of fun, actually. I think that'd be kind of fun. Yeah. And then after that is the kind of thing where like you could sorry, guy that sent me the video of sacrificing their friends to escape room is suggesting who they could sacrifice.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Rich. Yeah, that's great. Of course it's Rich. Of course it's Rich. The guy is not normal, folks. I say that somewhat fondly, but he's not normal.
Something very wrong with that boy.
Okay, right, so into drafts. Are we banning the MF again? You banned the Zyra and the Ivern, so you really want to open up jungle matchups, huh?
Okay, well, we'll see if that adaptation does come.
Trying to get Tian onto a worse jungle matchup.
Picks and bans. Weibo will be on the blue side for the first time. We have Top Esports on that red side.
Oh shit, I didn't run ads. I gotta run ads right now.
Do it. Right here.
And if you're watching on Twitch and you don't want ads, subscribe or go watch on YouTube, one of the two. It's fine. Or just keep watching here and watch the
Deal with the ads, exactly. Support the channel, one way or another.
Support the channel. So they are banning the MF this time, which means the Varus is more valuable. Do Top Esports do they care about the Varus now? They take away the Lucian. You still have Zeri. Zeri's still here, Lucian's still here, Rumble's off the table. You can go first pick Renekton again. Breathe has been really freaking good at the Renekton. I don't think that's a problem with the first pick. I think you're happy to do... Oh, Corki made it through. Yeah, okay, alright. Corki did have a 14-match win streak in the LPL playoffs between different players. Only lost when Scout lost that game 5 yesterday. It's the only time when they lost that. Or not yesterday, before. Okay, so you're giving Tien the Lilia this time. Do you go for the Sejuani from Tarzan after this? Do you go Sejuani Cannon? Oh my god, the 17 community sub from Mecca. Thank you very, very much. You're an absolute beast. I really appreciate it, Mecca.
Mecca is the goat.
Yeah, and you see, now there are more people who don't have to watch the adverts because Mecca has decided that you don't need to have them.
We thank Mecca Fanboy on a daily basis, patron of this channel.
Yeah,
and he's like the modern day Borgia.
And
this is Florence, and this is just his to rule, you know?
Right. So welcome to the Italian city-states, I guess. Right.
I'm trying to convince Amir Masters to go to Italy next year.
Yeah.
Because I think if we did the show in like Florence or whatever, I think it'd be really sick.
Yeah, just so you could have a holiday in Florence.
Yes, exactly.
Can I get on the show? Can I get on a show there then?
I'll make it happen.
Thanks. Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Juliet.
Okay, so we haven't picked the Zeri just yet. I guess you don't need to pick it from Top Esports right there. I find it kind of funny how Zeri has completely dropped out of bot lane meta. It's just not in bot lane in LPL. It is in LEC and other places, but it's not here. So yeah, I think you want Sejuani Marker. You need a hard engaged jungler to go into the Lilia. Lilia struggles when you have enough hard engaged to stop her from just prancing around looking for swirl seeds and getting through multiple cooldowns. If you manage to close distance with her very quickly or outrange her, it's a big problem. You give over the Renekton though. Breathe can go for the Cassandra. You could just go Cassandra right here. And I don't think that's a bad idea. And then I think in second round, top esports will then have to ban away Ziggs. Unless they want to pick it on for themselves. That's the thing that they could do. What I should do for gift subs, I should put the charm sound effect in for the resub sound.
Oh, Shiny God of War.
Oh shit, nice. How'd you get that?
With luck.
Wow, what? Ow.
Wild rolls.
Shit, you were shiny hunting for that? Nice. Oh, you get the shiny hunting food as well, don't you?
Yeah, I'm not there in the game, unfortunately. I just got lucky.
Nice. Thank you so much for the prime race as well. Good to see you again.
Yeah. Thank you very much, guys.
We do be having a hype train, folks. Right. Okay. So
all aboard!
what is the play now for
Monte Cristo soundbite?
All aboard the Korean hype train. Yeah.
Just the fact he owns a train whistle is probably the most Monty thing you could ask for.
Yeah.
I should go back and watch. He did a VOD recently. He was doing some really cool cooking stuff. Like,
yeah, no. One thing which I didn't realize is that Monty used to work in a Thai restaurant. Yeah. So like he just cooked Thai food, which is guy cooks.
I've got a list of the docs he put together with the recipes. It's like
yeah. I need to branch out into some variety of stuff.
We've got that massive chest of spice mix.
Yeah, which I've not used yet really.
We've got a bit of time of the off season. We can start exploring that out.
Yeah.
Thank you for seeing the reduction up, Amber.
Thank you, Amber. Okay, so you go for the Nara into the Renekton. So you're looking for a top lane winning matchup. I guess the Maokai is good at maintaining lanes. Like Maokai is really good at protecting side lanes because his ult is really quick at responding to a side lane play. This is something which is really important when you see stuff like the Zeri as well. I don't know how Cream gets the Zeri here. Well, I guess you were going to get it on 3 anyway. Yeah, no, that's something we should talk to before. Ignore that. When you are talking about side lane plays, you need to think about how quick a champion is able to respond even in an ideal situation. So yes, if you see something coming in advance, that matters a lot less. But if you get to be on Gromp, man, and respond with a Maokai ultimate if someone's diving a tower next to you, or you have a Twisted Fate ultimate, or something like that, or even Zeri running over a wall to get to a play quicker too, or Misfortune's passive movement speed from a W, that is really, really powerful when you're playing big side lane games like this. I think most of LPL playoffs has been about moving to side lanes in the right way, and each of the top teams plays side lanes in a different way. I think that when you have BLG, very, very good at global economy. They are much less likely to use their summoners cheaply. They always have another global. When you look at like a team like Weibo, typically they've been very good at freeform moving across the map and stuff like that too. They're kind of like BLG light when it comes to that. But typically what they end up doing is having Xiaohu on a defensive side, a defensive laner in a side lane, or something that can be very self-sufficient, or Breathe in the same case as that Renekton, where like they can end up being very safe but still pushing. They don't quite make the decisive plays like a BLG do. LNG and top esports are more on the other end of this scale, where like they play it a little bit more towards a slow roll. They overload one side of the map and they very quickly kind of they'll very quickly take down turrets if you give them an opening. So giving them grubs is a big problem. So, alright, so we get Ezreal Alistair through. Jin's not that high damage, but there's no hyper tank on the other side, and no one's really getting on top of the Jin that easily. This is probably going to be another side lane game, folks. I think you have competitive lanes. I think that Weibo have slightly better lanes in mid game because you have the Gnar, which is more likely to push in the Renekton, but that is a skill matchup. I think this is going to be really interesting how we go around side lanes and then into the objective fights as well. This is fun. This is fun, actually. This should be a really good macro game, I hope. Who's ready for macro to not matter and for everything to be flipped on a level 1 again? You ready? Now we've said that.
I laugh as I choke on my own.
That was like a death roll.
Been working for too many weeks in a row.
Same, buddy. Same. Yeah, I think I calculated the amount of LPL games which I've done so far. I've done 393 LPL casts without the games which I've co-streamed like this. So that's including like the casts on co-stream.
Yeah.
Including the games I've co-streamed, I reckon I'm over 400.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I reckon I'm over 500 rather. Because I've been sat here 2 days a week
Damn.
for the entire year doing that as well.
That's quite
Yeah,
a lot.
I think I've done 500 games, including the co-streamed games.
That's a lot.
400, basically 400 official casts, an extra 100 on top of that, which are like set like this, I reckon.
That is quite a lot.
It is. Who wins this map? Oh, sorry, Weibo wins this map. We don't call them maps here in League, by the way. They're just games. So yeah, so this is game 3, so they win this game.
I still get that. It's from an esports wide perspective.
Well, no, so
maps
it
make
comes
some sense.
from tax shooters and stuff
Yeah.
like that, where you have multiple maps.
And
to choose
StarCraft
from.
2.
Yes, which I was saying, when you stuff which has multiple maps to choose from. We don't have multiple maps to choose from. Now, as much as I'd like to see competitive ARMs and Twisted Tree Line, it ain't like that. Man, I played a little bit of Battle Riot like that too, actually.
But this is serious time for both of these teams tied 1-1.
That's running out. Aaron, what did we miss? Bit of a different jungle matchup. Tarzan's gone towards the Maokai. Breathe is going for like a much harder side lane winning thing. I think this is good actually. So think about it from this. We've got the level 4 hype trainer, mate. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. So basically, folks, because 369 has been poor in side lanes, pick something which punishes the side lane. So you have the Maokai which responds very well to it, and a Gnar which can bully about the Renekton very nicely beyond that point. So yeah, I think that could be really powerful. Okay, so we should be able... I think Weibo would have seen the walking in here. They'll see Mako walking in here too. Yeah, they know about this. Okay. Was that a sweeper from Mako as well? No, it wasn't. So they actually have a ward to put in. Good level 1 Qs from Jackie Love. The more of those you hit, the more likely you get prior over the wave. Mako's trying to get brush control. Yeah, because it's really hard to trade as Alistair at level 1. You actually used to have the point where, before, this was a huge thing for laning Alistair, and they had to remove this because of Emperor Palpatine. But you used to be able to headbutt, then auto them as they were flying away, so at level 1 you could get like a free W auto in, which is pretty good level 1 damage. Problem with that is that if you go back and watch Season 4 World Championship and the games were leading up to that, people discovered there was a Triforce Static Shiv build. This was back when Triforce gave you crit chance as well, and Static Shiv could crit in terms of its damage, where Alistair would pop ult, get 70 AD or something like that.
Jesus,
and
yes.
just like W auto you, and you would get one shot, legitimately.
Emperor Palpatine.
Emperor Palpatine, yeah. So that was it was 100% ban rate at Worlds.
It was
Zillion Alistair were 100% ban at Season 4 Worlds. It was not a happy time for people playing against those champs. Zillion was... That was also when Zillion's rewind gave him ult cooldown as well. And his Q was point and click. So it wasn't a skill shot, it was point and click. So that was nasty as heck. It was a pain in the ass. So what you'd end up doing is put a bomb onto invisible Twitch. Or like 2 bombs onto invisible Twitch. And then he would just run at you, get into melee range, pop out, get a million zillion damage, and just get assassinated.
A zillion damage, you might say?
A zillion damage, yeah. So we've heard. So, pushing in bot side. Renekton can get wave control on top side, but it's a little bit more of a skill matchup. Mid lane is Corki's area. We've seen that a million times by now. Corki is really been strong. Corki is not a fair champion right now. So it was really fun watching, so I was watching the live view of Dom, Yamato, and Perks, and I think Gilius was there as well. I think Upset was as well. So it was like a whole bunch of people in the sec. Yeah, but Perks is like, yeah, I haven't been watching much Pro League recently. How good is Corki? And then later into the game, it's like, oh, Corki is not fair. It's like you just see Corki react, like Perks reacting in real time to what the hell is Corki basically. What's Cream's win streak on Corki right now? We shall see. That's really well played from Crisp. He probably should have died for free there. That was nice. Hang on a second. This is going to be Empowered W. That's a really good flip over, but... Solo kill for 369. There we go. That's really important. That's super important. Because a lot of Weibo's win condition is trying to get Gnar to win in a side lane later on. Now, he is going to be later back to the lane, which is a bit of an issue, and he uses his flash as well. I will say it's not the worst case scenario for Breathe. It's extra gold for 369, but he is able to do what he wants with this wave now, because 369 can't fix his wave afterwards.
I will also say, for those who want to watch some of the better Renektons in the world, I know Aragon is obviously a big Renekton main, reckons 369 is the best Renekton to ever do it. He really rates it.
Right now he's not. So I would say that, so while I do respect Aragon's opinion on Renekton, he's actually been very poor at his side lanes right now, and that's one of the biggest things to criticize him as. Yeah, he is great at that, but like, yeah, so just take that as a point historically, but not right now. So right now I would say that actually So Breathe has been very good at lane dominant Renekton. I think that Bin is probably better than 369 right now on the champion as well. And then it's a real question of, you know, who do you value from LCK on that point too. So yeah, I think sadly, if you'd said that last year, I'd agree. Now he's saying it this year, I actually disagree.
It was mainly from spring when he was still doing the Black Cleaver build and everyone else was going for the Eclipse. It's like, no, I still prefer the way 369 plays it.
Yeah, but then you look at how he played at playoffs and MSI, his individual level really went down on that champion. So again, I think actually, sadly, you can't really say that this year. Historically, yes, I agree, but just not right now. Because there's a lot of nuance to that. And I get the thing is, though, it's actually really hard to keep up with LPL like this, where it's like, you see these snapshots and like, oh my god, great form, but then you realize 2 weeks have passed, he's played like 1 million games, and like the form's really changed from that, which is a big thing about LPL, where it's really hard to keep up with it, especially if you're not doing basically what we've done, where you watch every single game, where like you think you've got a good read on stuff, and you've missed like 2 weeks of play, it's completely changed. Because that's basically what happened with 369.
Yeah,
going from regular season.
Summer. Yeah.
Well, no.
He didn't have a great Renekton.
No, that's not the point which I'm making, which is basically from regular season to playoffs and MSI, his individual level went down in terms of his individual play. His team fighting was great, but we could see at MSI, his only good laning phase series was the last one that they played actually versus G2. But besides that, his actual individual laning phase wasn't that great. So yeah, that's one of those things where it's like you think you have a good read on things, but this this is why being an LPL caster is a really valuable thing. You get to keep up with this stuff much more because and it's not even a fault of like. This is just a feature of LPL. If you're not constantly keeping up with LPL, you miss this stuff, which is a real problem. Because while, yeah, historically 369 great Renekton, and he has a great moment here.
Just more the he's the best to ever do it in general, on the in terms of like historically.
But things like if you're taking out a point to say right now he's the best in the world, then I would contest him. That's the thing. There's a lot of nuance there, which is really important to keep track of. I think that's a really good trade from Breathe here, because the thing about this is that your bursty is Mega Gnar, but then if you go into Mini Gnar after it, you have more mobility and you have more range throughout space. So as long as the Renekton doesn't have flash, you're really happy taking Mini Gnar into Renekton. Also, there's a really fun thing as well in terms of Gnar into Renekton is a really big skill matchup where probably the two best players in the world, well, and again, this is a question about, in terms of best to ever do it, I would say it's right. I think Bin was really good at it, and I think Zeus was really good at it. I think right now, Zeus is actually not great at it. So he's actually really struggled with that. He's been struggling to play, to defend the wave crash.
Did you see his interview recently saying like we've been this is the split we felt like we've talked for most of the teams. I think there's been a lot of debates about how they want to play the game.
That makes a lot of sense.
Which I think is showing. I think they had I saw the results of today's series. I've not actually seen it yet. We'll avoid spoilers for now, but obviously I'll be interested to see where that one goes. So it's a different look for T1 again.
Also, the thing about the Renekton too, because I remember Kira saying that Bin is just not a good Renekton, and I think there were points in time where that was not true. I think that he's really good at Renekton right now, though.
But I feel like, generally speaking, I can trust to say, okay, Bin is not good at this champion right now. If I leave it a month and it's still in meta, he will be at least serviceable. I think very few champions I think Bin will never be able to play.
I think that Bin got he got a real reality check last spring playoffs when he lost to 369 twice. And then basically Bin in an interview called him out and said, look, you're playing for 1v1 advantages. I'm playing for teamfight wins, and I'm winning through that. Stop having such an ego. You're losing your team games by playing selfish. Now the fun thing is that he ends up now Bin is in a position where he does both, where he can actually play for both, and he's one of the better tank, but one of the best weak siders in the world. I think Bin is definitely on shortlist for best top in the world. It's really hard to tell though when you haven't seen him face up against Keen and players like that, right? But yeah. Oh, 369 learned how to play Rumble a lot more in this year.
I mean, like,
the thing is though, last Worlds, like I really want to contest this thought that bit 369 couldn't play Rumble. No, he couldn't play it to a World semi-final standard against the best performing top laner in the world at the time, Zeus.
Yes.
Like there is a difference between not being able to play it and not being able to play it. It's a world champion Zeus standard.
Yeah, because his Rumble was serviceable. It was not.
It just
was not into Zeus. It's a very different. That's a very different metric.
Yeah.
Because the bar that Zeus was setting was higher than everybody else in the world. Like he was ridiculous.
And you actually look forward to spring, and he did improve a lot actually, and in spring his Rumble is absolutely incredible. This is gonna get a little. That's a nice headbutt from Mako.
Okay, I'm gonna put this out there. How many more good splits? Watch this play.
He's got ult, so she cleanses off the ult. Wait, they have to get a second one there. That's the problem. Oh, so much CC. Gets this Rumble Smash as well. I wonder if he should have just gone for. Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Tian micro move and actually saves him there. He already used his flash. He used his flash for the Bramble Smash. I wonder whether Light should have just, because he was trying to do something tricksy to just hit Jackie Love. I wonder if he should have just gone straight down the middle, hit Tian twice, 2 shots, Two shots don't, yeah, if you split them, they don't get 2 kills, but on one target on Tian, it would hit that. Hang on a second, you've got no Mega Gnar against the... Hang on, he actually didn't do as much damage as I thought he would do, though. Best, yeah, I think last year, you look at last year with Zeus kind of like turning on during World. Zeus was just like on another level, the guy was incredible. Okay, so... You have significant lead for top lane, but is that going to last? Gnar can really turn this matchup on its head. I wonder if Mako just popped his ult a little too late. He didn't get the 4th shot. He didn't get the ult for the 4th shot. Maybe he was just afraid of the Marco ult. Maybe he just wanted to have the cleanse for that. Jackalow, he walks back into the Marco ult too. We see this a lot from pro players, where they just somehow get caught by the Marco ult. Sometimes you just need to press the S key, folks. Sometimes you just gotta stand the fuck still. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about there with the missed shot? I wonder whether he hits Tien and then the 4th shot kills after that point. I think that was maybe a mistake from Light trying to get the snipe onto Jackalow. Yeah.
If you look at it, Tarzan's the first one to Leandri's. It's not Tien. But it is going to be a top esports control of the grubbies.
Yeah, everyone blamed Duocat if you were a fan of KT this morning.
Yeah, Duo, it's your fault. How excited were you, Duo?
Too excited.
Like, I feel like genuinely, I think there is a genuine branding opportunity for KT where they get involved with like a meditation app or something. Just like, basically in terms of like how to... Oh,
I've been sent a picture. Hang on, as people are dying here. I'm looking at funny memes instead of Mako dying here. If they give the server to Light, this is a problem because you don't have hyper tanks to deal with the Jhin. If Jhin gets good gold, Jhin is actually gonna be a problem. Anyway, yeah. So this is I've been sent a picture of Shushi, which is sushi in the shape of shoes.
I hate it.
It's babe, what's wrong? You have barely touched your sushi. Right. Yes, I can send that to you.
Please do. Mainly because I need to send it to Solari, who is the world's biggest sushi fiend, I have now found out.
That is a hard claim to contest.
She ate sushi every single day, possibly for 2 meals a day.
That's a pretty bold... That's... Okay, you know what? Fair play. I mean, I am a person who had spaghetti bolognese for 3 meals a day on holiday for like a couple of days one time.
I remember you were spaghetti bolognese obsessed.
I did like spag bol a lot. I still do like spag bol a lot.
You make a good spag bol as well.
Yeah, I do. I've learned how to do that. I have limited recipes.
It's interesting as well because it's like the spag bol we do is like it's the British way of doing spag bol.
Zareth did get a roast as well.
Oh, did he?
Let me think. That's not the best ult angle. Yeah, just use it for wave play now then.
You must have seen that coming. He's gonna keep it open. Yeah, you're not allowed.
Light's got his cooldowns back now. I mean, the thing is that Light getting a load of gold and getting some extra kills just is a problem for this. Because Ezreal, if you do get hit by a W, is not going to survive just with an arcane shift all the time. Right. Trying to think of a roast for Grumpy Zareth. Where do I know Zareth from? What's Zareth in terms of a name?
I'm just gonna go with the Grumpy angle.
Yeah. You don't roast spaghetti, Mecha fanboy. What the fuck? You don't well, no.
Grumpy
so
would.
Grumpy
would roast spaghetti.
Yeah, no, Zareth,
you're a spaghetti roaster.
You just come across as a spaghetti roaster to me. You come across as the type. I don't know why I would trust you in the kitchen. Funnily enough, there is actually something called the Assassin's Pasta, which is meant to break all the rules of the pasta. Where you do actually cook the spaghetti in a frying pan with the sauce with it. So you boil it in the sauce and then you fry it onto the bottom of the pan. That's not what Zareth's doing. Zareth just doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with spaghetti, I guess. Right, okay. Crisp is why is Crisp alone here? Oh, it's because he's trying to like threaten Zenith Blade and get Shadowhook to wave because he now has 2 big ones to wave clear out with. This is maybe still a bit too bold. That's a nice flash by Shahu. Crisp doesn't get the aftershock though. He only gets it now. Yeah. Alice Assassinata, yeah. There's only it's a specialty of this one northern Italian town. But yeah, that's a thing which like breaks all the rules of spaghetti, which is still apparently pretty good.
As we saw earlier, Breathe had TP'd previously into the skirmish. We just
so Breathe's getting side lane gold. This is maybe, I mean, there's 1,000 gold leaf for 369. He's gone for the Stride Breaker as well, because it's really good at killing. Nah, you shouldn't be walking up to this. You're not teleporting into this. This is a mistake here. You shouldn't be doing this. Not bad from Mako, but he doesn't die. And now you don't have the flash now as well. No, it's not very good. No, because you lose.
as
saying it's good
well,
for
so
it's good
gonna
for
be a nice
top
little
esports.
trade
Yes, but
there.
Weibo were the ones that initiated this play. They walked up to this.
Oh boy.
So that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. You're only getting flash with this. You're not at best.
Are you even getting that?
Yeah, no. I mean, Nar gets a full turret on bot side, but you don't have. You've given 6 grubs, so your cross maps get harder at this point. 369 has a load of gold. Breathe got solo killed in lane.
From top esports, first tower to go down on the map overall.
Good night to Blade.
Dragons coming up. This tower is going to be very,
Yeah, you
very
go rest
influential.
up. Cream's getting gold here as well. That's a problem. Zeri getting gold is not something which you can deal with very easily.
9.
So, only 1,000 gold lead for top esports. You cut the gold lead a little bit on the Nar versus the Renekton, but I just don't think you're going to be able to get that much value out of this Nar now. Because Nar wants to be getting the advantage now. Like, you're still catching up, and you're dealing with a 3-kill Renekton. You're getting 2 dragons, which is alright. But there are 6 grubs to top esports. Every time you cross map down, every time you go into a side lane, this is going to be a problem. Tarzan does have flash. That's a combo of all time from Mako. Right.
Base there. Rift Herald still available for top esports. I wonder if they're going to try to use this lapse of presence from the side of top esports now.
I don't know, Stun.
At least Weibo.
I mean, why are you walking up to this? You know you don't have teleport on Nar. You know you just like lost your flash on your Corki as well. There is no reason to walk up to this. You are not contesting this. There is no reason to contest this. You know that 369 either has teleport or has teleported. Yeah, as long if 369 doesn't show a bot lane, you have no business being here. That's just a load of freebies. That's a big problem. That's a big problem.
Tarzan has found himself in a few of these situations where he doesn't necessarily respect the vision control too much that top esports have, and they are more than happy to pull the trigger on whichever champion they see right in front of them. Has been the case. This is why top esports has been so ruthless throughout this entire summer split as well. The fact that they are willing to take every skirmish that is thrown at them.
Here comes the Rift Herald play. They're going to get the charge in mid lane. See if top esports can just take this one outright. Do end up doing
Okay, so
will not be able to move forward any further. Did end up getting a little bit of extra gold on the Rift and keep their advantage here, though. Mako is
right, that's not a bad solar flare. Breathe isn't in a bad spot. By Hogwarts stage, you mean you're going to let the black mold in your room take over, Blade? Is that the plan? Is that what we're doing now?
That base wasn't necessarily in position to defend the tower, so Tarzan threw the chickens. Could have very easily thrown the ultimate.
I too find myself weirdly obsessed with Algerian boxes. I don't know, just something about the mold in my room told me to do it.
the black mold has spoken once more. It's just Resident Evil 7 all over again.
I didn't buy that shit. I don't want to put any money towards that person. But I hope you enjoy. Okay, right, so you have 2 dragons for Weibo. It is a mountain rift. You don't really want to be giving mountain dragons over in this kind of game. Well, not in any game, but yeah. Mountain dragons are some of the most valuable in the entire game, so yeah. Okay, so once you still have this top lane lead for the Renekton, and that's really bothering me here. It's really bothering me. You have a slight gold lead in for Jhin, but that's not that great. Like Jhin is great when you're really far ahead against non-tanks, but you know Renekton being more fed, which means more stats for him, is a bit of a problem.
Take that match point moment, but
yeah.
Really nice to see that we've kind of
the problem with the whole good world thing is like it's, you know, the owls are the messenger things in that world. Owls are nature's slowest bird. Pigeons are 4 times faster than owls. Owls are not made for speed flight. They are silent flyers. That's what they're meant to be. They're actually the least effective messenger birds you could get. And they also magic away poop, like before they invented toilets. And then for some reason, then for some reason, one of the movies is about a plumbing system, even though they magic away poop. Make it make sense. Yes, and then there is the naming conventions. Yeah, that's the thing. Look, there's a whole bunch of stuff which I take issue with. Like, yeah. The world building is not as good as it thinks, folks. It is entirely vibes. Oh, God. Yeah.
So far, they seem to be taking full control of the map, but that's also because the laners are finally doing well.
Okay, right, so, top esports, I think they've got most of the shit that they want going for them, and also, one thing which is going to be a big problem later on is that, this is one of the problems of having carry jungler versus utility jungler. The utility jungler does not bring damage. Yeah, Tarzan's going for early Andrews, but it's not, you're not Lilia. Lilia is not going to be out-damaged by a Maokai, ever, really.
It was also the Stride Breaker completed first item, by the way.
Yeah, so there's going to be a huge damage discrepancy. You've also got a Jhin versus an Ezreal, and like we said, Jhin can be situationally excellent damage, but it's not great unless you're actually significantly far ahead. And also 369's fed, so you are going to have some issues with this. You are a level down. Breed's actually pretty okay taking this fight, I think. Unless there's another W coming through, there's not. Well, we did criticize 369, and that's not a great wall-up. Did he even get the wall-up through? He gets it now. Yeah. Well, that's just bad side laning from Breathe. Breathe. A lot of this game was about side lane advantage for Breathe, which he's just not gotten. Which is a shame, because 369 was actually not playing side lanes well up until this game, so...
Top esports are pressuring through the bot side of the map. Weibo Gaming
Yar.
pressuring through the only lane that is available to them, which is the top side. And it's good to see, in general, that response coming through from Weibo Gaming.
I also find it quite funny how there is, like, one school for the entire... One Magic school for the entire... One for Japan, but then one for, like, the entirety of quote-unquote Asia. It's like, hang on, excuse me. That's where, like, a third of the world's population is. And you're telling me that the UK has one just for itself. Like, I'm telling you, man, there are problems here.
Depends how big the school is, I suppose. Could be like...
Not big enough, Sam. Also, in terms of, if you consider that Hogwarts is meant to be, like, the entirety of the wizarding population's, like, generation, there's, like, 400 people in that school. There is a thing with population, like, dynamics, where basically, like, the numbers don't be working out, folks.
I feel like wizards tend to live longer, don't they?
Depends. But yes, not like, only like double length, really.
Yeah.
Double to triple. Even then, it's not enough, really.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good teleport. 369 might just end the game here. He's so strong, and Breathe is not. Where's Breathe? Breathe is not in good enough. I mean, 369 is having a monster game in the Renekton right now. I mean, credit to him. He had a pretty poor Renekton game earlier. This one's been much better.
They know they can take Weibo down a peg, and they're going to move right back to the Dragon Point. Set up.
And you mentioned
yeah, exactly, Dogwell. There are problems there.
You need to have the perfect timing to get into the team fights with the Mega Gnar bar already charged.
Okay, so you have used your teleport, but that is your teleport now. What other ults have you got? You don't have sleep. You don't. I mean, you actually don't have that many ults left now. You still have solar flare, and yeah, you've got a lot of ults here. Oh, Tarzan was trying to get within Q smite range. So this is the one big fighting ult you have left. This is Scream's ult. You don't have solar flare. You use Mark out as well now. So Weibo did have a moment, even in the 4v5, where they could fight quite well. Don't get the Q smite, so they don't get soul point. Yeah, this is now a problem. If you get to soul point off that, or if you manage to take a decent 4v5 with the ult advantage, you're okay. This is now a problem. This is now a problem because you've delayed the game. You don't have your win condition. You have a Zeri who's going to be a huge fucking issue, and the Jhin is not going to be able to max that through as well. It's a one-man ult, but yeah, it's not a great sleep, but it's enough.
The whole shebang doesn't really have any chance to react right there. No summoners, as well as being very squishy.
Good night, Blade. Good night.
Nightblade. I know it's obviously very late over in us Oz right now, I'm assuming.
Yeah. We've somehow managed to kind of like we've managed to capture a lot of like a lot of oceanic friends.
Honestly, it's because Trinity is New Zealand.
Well, yeah, but
was one of Hysteric's viewers, so he came to me via some of the raids.
Yeah, no, I know that a lot of the Hysteric viewers. Wait, did the Hysterics raid you?
Back when I was doing LDL.
Oh, cool.
So we used to trade off basically. He'd start in the morning because he was.
I don't get any serious raids. It's okay. No, I know. It's because we literally do the same time slot. It's a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I try and get some raids over to people, which like I think that's one of the cooler things of getting a larger audience is that when you start raiding through to people, it actually makes a difference. Because like raids build channels. Like I had a couple of raids through from Inside and Insta Esports did one or two after a while. Got one from Medic back in spring. That was really cool of Medic to do. But yeah, you know, I try and throw some raids over to people who actually appreciate it, you know, because I don't think a lot of people realize how important raids are. We didn't actually get raids on this channel. Not many people raid us, but we did get the betting numbers basically. So a lot of the people who came in to do betting stuff came to do that. And like while we try and keep overt betting stuff out, I mean, I'll take the numbers, you know. So hey, hope people enjoy it all the same.
One person
yeah.
that could say he's got 100%.
right. Weibo trying to play around. I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't think they have the damage right now, do they? Once they get 3 items on Xiaohu, maybe they do. But that's gonna be a while coming.
Been wondering if it actually is worth keeping around. Now he's gonna have to continue to make that worth it here, though, as we do see top esports moving in and try to clear some division of Weibo.
Need a Medic in America stream? I don't really talk to Medic that much. I would do it, yeah, I'd do that. Problem is I'm really shit at League right now, so I don't really play League. I need to actually learn how to play League again. For those of you who are watching last stream, you saw how badly that went. God, I don't actually... Yeah, I'm good at A rounds because I don't have to play laning phase. My laning phase is just ass. It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, I saw that Medic was doing stuff with Jamada and stuff, so it's not like he doesn't do it, but yeah. It was pretty awful. Nah, I'll be the first to admit I'm not good. I'm good at ARAMs, I'm just not good at laning phase anymore. Yeah, I should actually ask people to hang out on stream more. I kind of just vibe, and I just assume that stuff happens naturally, but you actually have to ask people, which is a problem. Yeah. And dealing a little more damage, going towards that reef, making it earn the hourglass. Just play jungle so you don't have to lane. Yeah, I'll just play Zyra. I mean,
you probably would be a good jungler in fairness, Alex.
I am a good jungler. I know that. I don't know. I prefer playing Ahri, and I can't play Ahri jungle. Well, yeah. We aren't seeing the tanky Maokai, we're seeing the more easily. Yeah. But also AP Maokai here as well, trying to... So I know that Casual is doing the esports awards things later in the year, and I know that LPL is like, we're not really recognized by anyone, and it'd be nice to get some recognition, but also like, I don't want to be that person who's like, I don't know, coming across too desperate, basically. Like, hi Casual, you have a huge audience. We here at the LPL would really like to be featured on the esports awards. Yeah, I don't want to be that person that comes across as like really pushy or something like that. I don't know. If it happens, it happens, you know. But that's not. I don't feel like that's really my place to do it, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, folks. For those of you that weren't here earlier, I think it's pretty much confirmed there are no LPL casts on Worlds again, because I know that I'm not. I know that Munch isn't. I think Jamada's talked about it on stream as well. I haven't directly talked to Trouble Mazel and the others, but I'm pretty sure there are no LPL casters on Worlds. So. Sad. Yeah. Enjoy us while you get us, folks. Enjoy us for the last couple of shows. That'll be the last time you'll be seeing us this year on an official capacity. So yeah. I will have been on stream for over 500 LPL games. I would consider myself probably the most knowledgeable LPL. Well, I think there are a handful of people who are like the most knowledgeable. But in terms of broadcast, I would say that, you know, I'm probably positioning myself as the most knowledgeable LPL person for current year stuff. In terms of the history as well, there's a bunch of other people out there which are incredible at that, but yeah. Yeah, no, I'm here to do. Folks, I'll be doing content. I'll be doing podcasts. I will be sad that I'm not on Worlds, but I can't. Look, I didn't expect to get it. I kind of got those vibes earlier in the year. Not that we were told that much, but yeah, I got those vibes. But hey, enjoy as well, you got us, folks, and go give some love to the other LPL stream and cast as well. And also, when the talent announcement comes out, you know, maybe throw our names in. Don't be mean to people. Like that's, but like also if you could mention us and be like, where are they? That helps too. You know. No, I'm not gonna get co-streaming rights first. I'm not a big enough co-streamer. So. You can always ask, I suppose. No, they reach out to you. Okay. They reach out to you for Worlds. It's yeah. So they vet their own people. So it'll be people like, you know, Dom, LS, Kadril, which is great, and they absolutely should do. But like, yeah, they don't want to spread it. They don't want to spread themselves too thin, which I do also understand. I do actually understand that. But yeah. You can do live viewing, yes, but live viewing is much less popular because you don't have the gameplay on stream. Which is, so for instance, that's one of the reasons why Dom doesn't want to do LEC as much anymore, because it just cuts his numbers too much, not having the stuff on stream. So you do the live view, which is, you know, it's fine. And, you know, I have considered doing more of that, but it's, yeah, I mean, it's much harder. That's some really good damage from Jackalope. Jackalope has really hit big damage now. He's had a really good last couple games, actually. His misfortune last game was also pretty nasty. Yeah, but his game 1 was really bad. So, and also versus BLG, Jackalope really didn't have it. That's a good catch. Get the flash out of Chris. Hang on, he's popped his ult early. He can't peel for anyone. Oh dear. Well, actually, the big thing here is that actually Mako can't peel for it. Hang on, this could be a... Oh my god, if Toppy's has just thrown it, this should be Baron. I think this is Baron. Can anyone teleport in? 369 can. 369 can teleport in with ult. 369 has to save the game now, I think. Really good angle. Jackalope might be able to queue over here. That's just a Maker, but where's 369? He's come in, he has ult. I think you just take Baron now, don't you? Yeah, you gotta just hold Tien might be able to flip. Oh, are we going for a Baron's flip? We might be Baron flipping, folks. We might be Baron flipping. Oh, baby, Tien can get in, Tien can get in. Tien can get in, and he's tanking this. Holy shit, that's a good Zhonya's.
Chris, 369.
Dice. Okay, that's it. I think that's it. I think that's Baron. I don't think Tien can do anything now.
Jackie, man.
Jekyll just about gets out of that. He actually gets hit by a sapling. That sapling, the slow, might have even just killed him. Holy shit,
my
that's
God,
close.
need the flash.
Weibo might have just won a Baron flip versus. It's a top esports Baron!
Hey!
It's a top esports Baron, everyone! They have their fucking about for a reason. Are you kidding me?
Roll up,
How
the
does
most
this
exciting
work?
show on the planet. Top esports flipping a Baron.
Goes up like an angel and down like a wounded ox.
Wounded cow in this case.
Oh my god, Weibo.
Oh.
How do they get this? So, the biggest thing here is that Mako, he pops his ult, sure. Like, he pops it early enough here because he's tanking Baron. But the biggest thing is that he can't cleanse the ultimate. He can't help anyone then. And then somehow Cream gets hit by Jin W. The biggest problem here is, this is what we talk about. Sometimes, it's something which Kira and I talk about a lot, is team fighting shape. Where your battle lines are. Your carry should not be positioned like that or rather your front line should not be positioned like that to put your carries into the dirt. Mako not being in position there on 369, not being in there to peel for their carries is a huge problem. And this is not something they typically get wrong. Typically, it's the thing which they're very, very good at. 369 is the best peeling top laner in history. This guy is the god of peel. Like, if you have, like, you know, the Shy who's the god at carries and or something like that, or Zeus is a similar thing. Like, 369 is the god of tanks and he's the god of peel. This guy is so good at doing that in teamfights, but that was really not great from him. He wasn't there at the right time, and Mako is in a similar kind of category for support. When you have 369 and Mako on your team, you have such an easy time teamfighting because they are that good at League of Legends like that. Weirdly, well, Knight is also a specialty of his too, which is why on JDG, Ruler was so fucking good, partly because 369 and Knight were very, very good at making sure the carries had an easy
I
time.
don't think in history we have seen a team that has been that good at setting an AD carry for success.
Yeah. In terms of the teamfight execution, it's like when Xayah would go up into the when Ruler on Xayah would go up into the air, by the time he landed, 369 and Knight will have disrupted the enemy team so he can reset around his feathers. Like, it meant that he always had a safe landing spot. And he would do this in a bunch of different characters, whether it was Zeri or Sivir or something like that. You just knew that it was so much easier for them to play. Okay, so this is the easy play now. You have the Baron. You just use the Mark ult to siege. You get some damage where you can. Apparently quite a lot of fucking damage, actually. Jesus Christ. Mako has ult. That's a great ult from Breathe. So he's tanking turret. How much do they lose it? This is just the game. I think this is game. I think this is over. I think that top esports threw around Baron. I think it's the top esports Baron.
Oh my god.
So, well, Weibo should have won that last game off of the level 1. Top esports should have won this game off of this mid-game advantage. And they've thrown it around Baron. It's a top esports Baron. We haven't seen this a lot, but I think that they've just thrown around Baron. Again.
And also, you know, serious credit to Light, there was some nasty, deadly flourishes.
Another W lands as well. Yeah, Light's actually been really good at catching out Cream. This should be game. This should just be straight game.
It's over.
They need to go in. They can't stop it. They can't stop it. That's it. All right, Weibo take the lead again. Even in with the green outfit curse, Weibo come to play. Normally the green, you deserve yourself a smile and a laugh there.
Deservedly so.
Nice shit, man. Good shit. All right, you like the Weibo green? You are there. I'm sure there are dozens of you out there which you think the same. I'm sure there are dozens of you. How the hell did Top Esports actually just fucking throw a Baron again? We haven't seen this year's Top Esports haven't been a Baron throw team. Oh my god, that's such a throw. That's such a throw.
I don't know what to tell you.
Right, I'm gonna go check this in real quick. Do it. Do it. Holy moly, man. Yeah, Top Esports might have just done a bit of a Baron throw. We haven't seen that in a little while.
I'll trade you out. Hi, Mazel and Georgia. Lennon. I want to nickname him John now. True. Very famous musician, though. It's amazing what people got away with, isn't it? How are we doing, chat? It's me, your boy Initialize. Guest and friend of this channel. Occasional moderator. Long-time caster. Permanent goat. Not well, says Darkweld. Handsome Sam, thank you, Solly. Oh, you voted for Weibo? Damn, doing well. I'm not doing all these TES throws. Yeah, in fairness, there has been a lot of quarterbacking going on, because these have been some long, long throws. Weibong Gaming. Really, Harold? Because what are they smoking, baby? You get what I mean? Go. Hi, Sam. Go. Do this go scream. There you go, Macca. How was that? Who's that other guy on stream? Who the hell knows? Some random walked into the house. Apparently he's a Viego cosplayer. God, that was loud. Yeah, sorry. It was a scream. What do you want from me? Gear creation feeds on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch sometimes does that. It's often on their end with the encoding stuff. Hoping that's a little easier now that Al's got a partner, because it means you get the ability to change your quality, at least. Came back and randomly voted XDD. I can't. Sorry about that one. Always MC sold enough to move to extra weird. Yeah, so it'll be a Twitch encoding thing. Sometimes just the way of it. Maybe it just can't handle me and Alex on camera at the same time. It is quite a lot, really. I don't have enough alcohol to watch the series. What time of the day is it? Because it's only just, it's not even quite 3 o'clock over here, so a little early to be drowning your sorrows in this part of the world. 10:50. Oh, you're perfectly liable to drink at that point. 2 Hapkins would break the internet, so they tell me. So they tell me. Imagine if it's all of us. I feel like Harry from Disco Elysium. Dubois? You mean Tequila Sunset? My goat. Alright. Sam, what am I streaming? When am I streaming? Probably Monday. I'm going to take a couple days off, and then I'll stream on Monday. Basically, I've spent the last 6 weeks basically not at home, so I've not really been able to stream. So I'll probably get the next week. We'll be streaming something out. I need to leave at some point again, because I've got a friend's wedding to go to, and then I'm going to be in Cornwall with my parents for a little bit. But I'll probably end up streaming remotely from back in the UK, at least some. But I want to get back to streaming a bit more regularly. But I will be back, at least for a certain while. Might end up streaming me and Alex off the same laptop at some point as well, just because Al doesn't have the same remote setup as I do. I also need to figure out, does Teddy Ursa give HP EVs? Someone tell me. I don't actually know. Teddy Ursa, what do you give? Teddy Ursa. There's double D as well for that one, huh? What do you give? Attack EVs. That's a bit pointless. Well, you've got 6 minutes.
No, on pre-roll.
Oh, pre-roll. Sorry, I thought you were saying on the time. I'll still stay here. Lean this way. Oh. Good IRL stream, true that. Cornwall, exactly. Land of skulls, blood, and very good fish and chips. Just seafood in general, honestly. It's all very fresh. Oh, it's a teddy bear thing. What's that? What's the koala thing called? Koala fur? What do you give? What's the koala Pokemon? What's it called? It's Komala, okay. What do you give? To attack? It's kind of okay. Goonhilly. That's a legit place. It's a what Goonhilly is it's like a radio station place. You can go like Segway tours there as well. But it's a hilarious name now that gooning has gained a new meaning, especially because the for a long time as well, like the kind of fandom for Arsenal was called Gooners. So all comes up with interesting names now. You know all the goons meet otherwise, precisely. I need this hypnosis to hit, please. Yeah, no. Goonhilly is like it's like a hill where there's lots of radio dishes in the south of England, namely Cornwall. I'm in fact just dumb because I wasn't paying attention. Kamala can't fall asleep. Okay. It's where all the gooners congregate yearly. That's exactly it, Solly. But it's a real place. But there's some very weird place names in the UK. There's Peniston as well. Spelt exactly how you think it is. There's one called like Little Wang or something as well, because of course there is. Welcome back.
Well, no, I've got to get coffee. I'm just going to literally just press the ads one button and then we'll go over to that.
Next news.
Oh, I've got to go get my coffee after this then as well. All good?
Strawberry matcha Cinnabon thing to eat.
Yeah. Thing is though, actually my mechanics are not bad when I get into skirmishes and team fights. I just don't know how to fucking lane anymore. But that's the problem. I just don't know how to lane. Right, okay, so.
Exclamation mark cannon, people.
So I don't even know what to take away from that game. Because I don't know whether both top laners should just stick away from Renekton. Well, I think Breathe was actually pretty good at it. He was winning lane on that. Then the yeah.
Well, winning lane isn't winning the game currently in the series.
Well, and this is the problem which I was saying, like, yeah, I respect that 369 has an incredible history on Renekton. Right now, he is misjudging his side lanes on aggressive side lane picks. And that applies to everything, which is why I prefer him on Ornn, Cassante. Well, Rumble, if you ever get it, is broken anyway. But it means that he doesn't have to, like, feel like he has to push himself to, the side lanes. We're just like, yeah, we saw him get solo kills and whatever. But, like, 369 actually played the side lanes quite poorly in the games which he's played it so far.
I also think top esports have been very poor at setting up side lanes currently as well. They're always way too late. And there's walls behind people that should never be behind people for teleport flanks.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I feel like they're getting desperate when they don't have the perfect setup, though. In some cases. Not all the time. But, like, I think 369 is probably the player that is... Stuff how to say? Yeah, I think actually 369 and Cream are both underperforming quite badly this series. And I think that 369 on individual level has done for the last while now. His team fights are still really good most of the time. Even then, he's actually misjudging some team fights worse than I thought. Because there's that one time where he bought the brand passive onto like 3 people in late game team fight and lost them the game, which was
Me and
not
Stereo
good.
were having that conversation not even a week ago, saying, yeah, 369's like team fight's been great, but his laning's been very poor.
Yeah, that's the conversation we've had about him for like the last year, though, basically. And hell, we even said that about JDG in Worlds last year. Like, this is not a new conversation, where 369 has actually not been that great in individual lane. He used to be much better in individual lane, but he's struggled a little bit in that sense now. But yeah, that thorough round Baron was actually much more about... Yeah, it's... I don't know. This is probably another term that's going to become really vague and people aren't going to understand what it means. Team fighting shape, which is like where your champions are in relation to each other. And the easiest way to think about that is like, where do your tanks need to be to give the most value to the carries, and where do the carries need to be to give most value to themselves? So when you see that Baron where Mako is caught out up at Baron, is not between the enemy team and his carries, doesn't get to use his ult to reposition to kind of like cleanse and then walk down to the fight or something like that, that is bad team fighting shape. And you can see that Cream is walking up to try and be with his tank and to help him out there. Actually puts himself out of position because that team fighting shape is bad. Yeah, just not the right kind of ranges at all and stuff like that. Yeah, so that was not something I expected from Top East, because Top East are a really good team, or have been a really good team fighting team. Right, I'm gonna go get myself my coffee from the other room, and then I'll be back. I'm pretty sure.
Hi chap, it's me again, Initialized. How are you all today? I'm sure you're all wondering how I got here, record scratch. I was in a flight yesterday from Paris.
You're gonna get a tracker across the road, yeah. Get out of here.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here!
Take a triumphant game number 3 to
You on your Pokemon bullshit again. Mate, I've been watching so many random like VGC videos from Wolfie, who's like the big Pokemon VGC YouTuber recently. Amoongus is 1, very, very good, and 2, a trans icon. Basically, Wolfie won a finals against a guy that made some transphobic statements.
Lamau?
He was like, yeah, I'm gonna rename my Amoongus to trans rights.
Lamau?
Actually, so iconic. Actually, in fairness, the guy that lost actually then really bigged up and said, you know, I made a mistake, I'm gonna like delete my socials and like do a bit of life learning based, because he's a younger guy, and you know, I think that takes a lot of maturity to do that. Yeah, but Amoongus is super good because it has a move called Spore, which is 100% accuracy sleep move. So unlike something like Sing or something like that, which is 55% accuracy, it's the only sleep move which is 100% accuracy in the team in the game. It's also incredibly bulky and has Rage Powder as well, which basically taunts people towards it. It's not effective against grass types because grass types ignore it, but yeah, most stuff is really not great against it. And then you can also go for like Sludge Bomb as well, which is pretty good at countering this grass stuff, which isn't as good.
Grass isn't a great defensive typing anyway.
It's okay. It's
fire, poison, there are lots of fire and poison aggressive moves, so.
Yeah, but it's also fine versus electric, which is one of the biggest attacking types in the game because of
like ice though.
Yeah, but even then, you don't get that many ice type offensive Pokemon in VGC right now.
We do get the moves because it's anti-dragon.
Well, no, you get fairy for that instead. So you don't.
I mean,
in VGC right now, you don't get that much. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, Rage Powder is absolutely insane, basically. And but then the other thing too is that you use terrestrialization to give it better defensive typing. So you use like Terra, Terra whatever really.
Steel, I suppose.
Depending, because not always that, because there's a lot of fighting type stuff in the there's a lot of fighting type stuff in the meta right now with Urshifu and a couple of other things. But yeah, you can do like a lot of time you use Terra Ghost, stuff like that. Terra Ghost is really good against a lot of stuff. The problem is then you actually become weak to Spore yourself, which is a problem because then you lose your grass typing for that. But yeah.
Have you seen Terra Normal Dragonite?
It's okay.
No, it's phenomenal because it's extreme speed stab.
Yeah, but then you lose like most of your resistances, which is a pain in the ass.
It's probably absolutely busted.
Dragonite's okay right now. It's not like super good, but it's okay. The
Dragonite with extreme speed, normal Terra is uber tier.
In VGC, it's not like that relevant. It's okay. It's not that relevant though.
And that's been the name of the game.
Like that is good, but then the problem is you only have 1 Terra per battle, so then it's like you have to use that, which is a pain. It's like a lot of things will use like Terra Grass and stuff like that to avoid Spore, or they'll use like something else like that. Terra Ghost is really powerful, and Terra Steel as well.
Terra Ghost is very good. Terra Steel is good.
Yeah, all the stuff like that. Because a lot of people use Terra Steel for dealing with some of the water types and stuff around.
Fairy.
So really good into fairy, really good into water types as well.
So usually you'll have it on dragon types so they can get out of fairy moves, basically.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. It is weak to fighting though, which is a bit of a pain. I mean, yeah, Tarzan had a pretty damn good game. I will say, I probably think Light should have walked away with the MVP for me. I think Light did a really good job. I think you got some clutch Ws. Really clutch Ws. But I don't know, Tarzan actually was really good too. These ults were fucking incredible. And I will say, I'm never gonna... Look, when Weibo win a game, I don't think it's ever irrelevant to say that Tarzan is MVP, because this guy's such a ridiculous shot calling, like, goat in the LPL. I mean, at least regionally. Here's the problem, because people only remember his shit finals and his shit worlds and whatever. And I'm not saying that's irrelevant, because it is actually really irrelevant. But if you look at his body of work within the LPL, it's incredible, honestly. This guy has been... If you just take his freaking regular season, it's great. But yeah.
And it really speaks to Crisp rising to the occasion.
Yeah.
And Mako not as much.
Breathe, credit to him as well for not having great laning, but then also like having some really good team fights. That was an insane Meganard to end the game.
I think that.
In the league as well, and I feel like Crisp has the upper hand today. He has been all over the map. His engages have been on point. If you will, he's been very crisp with them.
Oh, was there a hydrate? I did get hydrated, but I can get hydrated more so.
Jungle is on point, as he has been for both sides. I feel like TN has had an incredible series of his own, trying to keep a lot of his games alive. Mako has not been there yet, and I feel like...
Behold, the hydration station that is gripping the nation.
Bitches love cannons.
Bitches love cannons.
And if he's not on the day, top esports really do suffer.
PCS went... So Frank beat CFO. Shit. Alright, that's important. I didn't see that today.
That's actually
I've
huge.
typically been co-streaming the LGL games, the Hawk and DF ones.
It doesn't seem like they have been the same since then, but this is a last gasp effort to
I need to see when the next game is for PCS, because I'm flying over to Dublin for LPL to do stuff from the studio soon, like on the 28th, I think it is. So I need to see if I get a chance to do the Hawks game or not.
Utilizing a lot of their momentum very well from their last series into this one, the learnings that they've had, and that's what I want to see from
Okay.
top. I need to see some adaptation in what this meta in this draft is going to look like, and what pieces can make TN's effort in this series so far actually pay off.
And that's the most important thing. Every time you see top esports crumble, it's TN that crumbles under pressure, and the most important piece in your composition is the jungler. Right here, he's going up.
Okay, right, so what adaptations are we gonna get out from this one? Are we just not gonna do anything about the Renekton? They banned the Gnar.
That's wild to me.
Wow, are you really banning Gnar because you want to first pick Renekton? Is that important to you? But then if you first pick the Renekton, then you give up, what, Lilia Corki or some shit like that?
That is pretty wild to me.
What? So Corki's now been banned by Weibo. So, I mean, are you just first picking Renekton? Do you take the Lilia and give over the Renekton? Because I think Breathe has been a better Renekton player than 369. I mean, Zeri's been really fucking powerful, actually. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Zeri raise up to, like, first pick prior. This champion is so strong in LPL.
I prefer her over the Tristana pretty heavily right now. I think I'd rather see Zeri Corki than I would.
But now, you've banned the Gnar, presumably setting up for a Renekton pick yourself. And you've now given over the Renekton. Breathe has been playing well with this.
I think he's been the better Renekton this series by a fairly significant margin. No, I agree.
Did Renekton win a single game today? Breathe won one of them, right?
Did he have it last game? Because he nearly won
No,
game
no, so he lost game 2. Yeah, maybe he did lose. Yeah, no, it's actually lost every game. But I will say the Renekton looked really good in the hands of Breathe.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And 369 did get a solo kill. I don't think he played out the rest of the game particularly well, but his solo kill was good. MF's a good takeaway. Yep, MF's a good takeaway. You don't want to give that up to Jackal again.
He's been way too good at it, yeah.
So you didn't ban the MF, you need to take it. You're really looking at Lilia now in this phase. You probably need to take Lilia. It's too good with both Renekton and MF. You need to take this now instantly. Which means that probably Tarzan goes for Maokai on 3. So you have to choose your poison. They're going to get one of the good combos from jungle with all of this. Are you really going for Zyra? I don't think the Zyra's great here. I don't think the Zyra's great here. You can now go for Lilia, which Lilia can be really good versus Zyra. Or you can go for Maokai if you want more of the tank frontline. In fact, I wouldn't even mind the Maokai. I think Maokai's even better here.
Yeah.
Hang on, do you think you have more than 2 jungle combos? Because if you do, and you have like Lilia, Maokai, and one other, I guess you have Sejuani. Maybe you can say, fuck it, we ball. You can tank 2 jungle bans, and then you can pick the third on 4. I don't love the Tristana. You're outranged here as well. I think the Tristana's not awesome. But what else could you have gone for? Could have gone for someone like Sejuani. Well, Talia's pretty shit there. I mean, I guess Tristana's one of the better options you got left, but
what I find so funny is that both teams are just
maybe in EU would have gone for an Ezreal mid there.
Like,
Smolder would have been. Smolder's actually good versus Zeri. Smolder, you know what? I would have preferred the Smolder. Thinking about it, Smolder's really good into Zeri because Zeri can't trade with Smolder level 1. Zeri's level 1 is not actually that good compared to Smolder after the buffs because he gets the auto Q tap and he walks backwards. He can actually do that from like really good range. Where Zeri can sometimes struggle to get the right click. Sometimes struggle to get the right click.
I agree.
So you're banning the Lilia. I reckon you ban the Maokai as well. Yeah, that's that. So what do you go for? Sejuani on 4? You have Renekton Sejuani. You have good tank frontline. The Cassante is gone, so a lot of your tank options are gone as well. So what's the call here? What's the call? You could last pick jungle if you want as well. If you want to go for the Rel, now you can go for Rel Leona right here. That's okay too. I would have very much preferred to go for the Smolder mid. I think the Smolder is so good in terms of comboing onto these weaker, like squishier backline champions. You can't stop a Smolder ult. Oh, maybe they're worried about the Braum lock-in. That's why they're not going for the... Oh no, the Braum's already banned. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about that. You don't have the Braum yourself to stop the ult now too.
Moved away from in a lot of cases for a majority of the split. But here we are yet again. And what a pivotal time to do it. Yeah, we'll see if they want to get some of this.
Man,
late
to think
game
that Weibo
speed
should
and
have
also
3-0'd
that
this series.
zone
Well,
control
no.
that already is
Both of
so
these teams threw
strong
their
for
respective
them.
games, though, in the last two.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
That should have been that Baron was egregious from top.
Baron was bad. But game 2, Weibo, that dragon fight was worse, so. See him in the Rel. Rel's a takeaway from Misfortune. Ornn's fine into Renekton. You lose gracefully, but this is what I prefer to see 369 on.
Has the chance to go for the Leona or the Rel. Whichever one he pleases. It's going to be the Rel this time around. Grace is going to most likely reply with the Leona. A lot of engage on his side as well. And Weibo Gaming, they have a lot of raw damage in their pockets. A lot of early pressure, a lot of raw damage, a lot of fight, a lot of brawling power with the Renekton, with the setup from Leona, the brand. They can snowball that early game.
Alright, so Leona comes in. MF Leona, strong duo.
But I am terrified if top esports find themselves in a prominent position around these objective fights, and they are.
I don't think this is an easy game to play as a Misfortune. Strangle Thorns, Ornal, Rel. Yeah, the Zyra's not normally great at cancelling the MF. But when you have two other zone denial tools of Rel combo and Ornal, the Strangle Thorns can cover like another exit. It's really, really hard to play as these carries. I think that actually, yeah, the more I think about it, Weibo are huge outrange. I don't think they're able to get into their active range to hit carries.
We're talking about ease of execution when it comes to the 5 versus 5. All the buttons that they have, the non-committal engagement.
That was a nice cinnamon roll like thing.
How bad is it?
Pretty good.
It's going to be
Yeah.
so easy to decide whether you want to commit your body in this fight and move forward or not. Because diving into a brand is never an easy choice you have to make.
Renekton and Tristana on the same team must really hate winning. Yeah.
Locked in,
Maybe.
all the pressure
Alright,
lined
so
up for this game number 4. It's either silver
Weibo have
or disappointment for
some
top
decent early
esports.
lanes,
Top esports a team
but we haven't necessarily seen those early lanes transfer for either team actually into wins. Thinking about it.
In spring,
No.
and it was against BLG to start it off as well. So trying to change their fate, trying to make it back to that finals and get a redemption shot at BLG, but Weibo on the other side.
Fun fact
this
for
will be
Xerath,
the
let me have a
first
think.
time since their inception, making it to the finals.
Well, as
It's
Renekton's in
already a
there.
huge win for them,
Crocodiles
and
can
it's
jump out of the
also
water
something where they want
for
a
like
bit of revenge against
10-foot
BLG
jumps
for
or
being
whatever
knocked down in
without
the
having any
World
legs.
Cup.
They don't need
Well,
legs to
that's
jump
what
out of the water because they
Weibo
swim with their
and
tails. So
top
you often
esports
see
hold up
crocodiles.
game number 4.
So they jump out of the water to feed on birds. So they catch birds like that. But they don't need legs for it. They can actually have like one leg or no legs, and they can still jump out of the water and catch birds.
Yep.
You can actually. So we went to Australia back in 2005, and we fed a saltwater crocodile, which it's called Susie. And we had like a steak attached to a pork chop attached to a like a bamboo stick, and it jumped out of the water.
From like a 2-story boat, for the record. We were like on top of a boat.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yep. Also, crocodiles, their muscles to open their mouths are very weak, so you can keep their mouths shut, which is why when you see people like wrestling crocodiles, they keep their mouth shut. Their bite strength is very, very strong, but they are
But the
not.
opening is not
the opening is
great.
not that great. Yeah.
Similar, is it bulldogs have ratchets on their jaws that
As
you
do
can't force
as
them
do
to
most birds of prey, actually.
Level 1 from top esports, and no free
Okay.
open?
kills.
Significant thing.
Like in game number 2, it's going to be everyone level 1 with their classic items, couple of pots, first item in the inventory, all very normal, quote unquote, for now.
And that's where you see, we get the classic feels of LPL.
Don't see BLG losing. Look, this is Weibo, folks. If you're not familiar with that, Weibo are the KT rollster of the LPL, but they actually win when it matters. They are consistently inconsistent. This team will always somehow manage to defy your expectations for better or for worse. Tarzan doesn't have level 3. It's really hard to play Brand before level 3 in big fights because you don't get your passive unless you hit 3 abilities. So you don't have all of them until level 3. And then also if you dodge out on his Q or his W pre-level 6, he doesn't have an easy way to get passive at all. He needs his passive to win fights. So yes, he's very good at fighting. I like how Tien's contesting this actually. He takes one camp, runs across the river. We've seen this more from huh?
We've seen it more from TN go for the Zyra invades.
No, we've seen it from... Oh, sorry, the most. Yes, sorry. I thought in terms of, like, anyone else. Kanavi was the person to first do it. Kanavi was the first person to do it. Tarzan followed suit, and Tien started following suit as well. But yeah, we have seen more LPL junglers basically say, look, I'm really quick at killing first camp, so I'm just going to run across, get my seed spawns, and then just like take another camp. And if they don't contest, then I take it for free. If you take anything out of the enemy jungle, especially in carry versus carry, it's very well. Actually, no. Actually, against carry versus utility, it's slightly better because you clear so much faster than utility jungles or tank jungles.
However, Tien is not gonna have too many troubles. Maybe he'll be about
Nobody can out KT though. Well, you say that. Weibo somehow made a world finals. KT have never done that, so. No, I'm just saying, like, KT would be... KT don't win when it... They haven't won when it's mattered since 2014, folks.
Yeah, too true though.
I suppose that was 2018 as well when they had the super team. Hang on, Crisp using the... Hang on, next round of cooldowns kills, actually. Oh my god, double up comes through. I mean, is this just MF meta? Flash away, root comes through. God, bot lane's... Oh my... A top esport's gonna lose to Weibo. Are you kidding me?
They might.
Are you kidding me?
They might.
Are we gonna have another rematch of BLG Weibo where... Remember, folks, Weibo, like, got shit stomped in summer last year. And then they knocked BLG out of World Semi-Finals.
Lamau?
I'm just saying. Stranger things have happened.
On season 4 or whatever that show, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently it fell off quite bad.
But they had the cool Metallica riff thing.
Yeah, that was good, but then... I just said that... Hang on, you missed the stun. Yeah.
And Crisp literally flashes right into him. Like, the Q is gonna come back up. It's not a very long, large cooldown. And the second it does, Light is ready to just flash forward.
As soon as, especially in
Rob me of BLG Tier 1? Yeah, see, BLG Tier 1 would have been a much better finals than Weibo, because, like, everyone who'd listened to Weibo, and this is like, so obviously I wasn't at Worlds last year either, and, you know, people weren't exactly listening to LPL analysts and shit. There was, like, this whole question of, like, well, my god, Weibo just got blasted in this game 1, what's happening? I'm like, this is Weibo, we know this, this is Weibo. What do you expect from this team?
Yeah, they literally got to the finals, Dag to his own desk and was like, guys, you have to understand, this is
yeah,
how Weibo is.
But this was the double-edged sword of, like, the hype around the Shy and Weibo and stuff like that. It's like, yes, enjoy the good stuff, but don't lie about the bad stuff. Or, I mean, not that people were, but people were, like, kind of turning their brains off to the worst side of the Shy too, where he was genuinely such a dirty inter. He was such a dirty inter. Like, he would lose them more games than he'd win them. Even though the wins he got them were really fun, he would also lose them a ridiculous amount of games. And, like, it's entertaining. I liked that team. It was very entertaining. But you can't lie about the downsides of that team. And, look, Weibo still maintained parts of that. It's still Weibo, folks. Even if they've changed out jungle and top, they're still Weibo. But, yeah, Cage really built up the brand of Weibo, which I think was, by the way, I think that was a good thing, because not many people really care for the LPL in terms of branding. If you look at the finals tease for last year, it was about a 40-minute pre-show to an hour pre-show. There were about 5-10 minutes on Weibo, because it was all focused on T1. And I understand that T1 are the most marketable team probably in the history of esports, if you look at it, in terms of this roster. But that doesn't mean you should just completely drop the ball on what's happening with LPL teams and Weibo and stuff like that. That's really not what you want out of that. And I think that this is a problem with LoL esports now with LPL, is that they've ended up basically not building the brands of LPL teams, even if they are legendary. Players like Knights really didn't get his flowers until MSI last year, and then people have just kind of, yeah, that's a tragedy, because he's been really good for such a long time, and a bunch of other players fall into that kind of bracket as well. There are some fantastic LPL stories which have just been completely missed, basically. Western audience just don't like LPL. Well, that's a combination of multiple things, though. It's that you don't care about it unless you see the content. That's a nice smite from Tien's. That's 2 grubs. Should be 3. Because, like, you can say, oh, they just don't like the LPL. Well, if it's not been built as a brand and you don't support the broadcast and you don't support content for it, then it's much harder to care for it. One of the big things about, like, Korea is that because you had the Monty Dora OGN era, which is such a fan favorite, people cared about Korea. And then, of course, they ended up being, like, the very, very good two on top of that. It was a combination of things where you had, like, Monty Dora and then Papa coming in as well, and Atlas and all of these. An incredible broadcast that was supported with a ton of resources and a load of content being made about it, which made people care. You can say that the Western audience doesn't care about LPL, but they could have cared if the broadcast in the region had been supported in terms of content, in terms of resources.
I think the other thing is it's just a lot of LPL. Like just ungodly amounts.
Yeah, there's... Oh, Cream is getting jumped on. He hits the extender beam, so it's not that bad a trade. Cream still has his... I mean, that's a really good trade from Shahu. Unless Cream wanted to instantly pop his ult back and get the lightning crash going, you don't win that trade. And even then, I think it would have been really dicey. Shahu probably wins that with Buster Shot. First level Buster Shot is it's a hell of a drug.
game number 2, he did manage to get that solo kill on the exact same match.
Oh, it was Bwipo and 369 who had the bromance. Where yeah, 369 and Bwipo were kind of like, because we're kind of like coming up at the same time in 2018. 2018, 2019, that kind of era, because Bwipo was like, that was his starting year when he made that World Finals with Fnatic, and they had a bromance. Yeah, no, the LPL games are really, really cool. But yeah, I think that basically LPL, when it was run under TJ as well, wasn't really connected to Riot, so Riot kind of struggled to give a damn. Basically, yeah.
It was a very clever turnaround by TN. Was expecting Shahu to shove in that mid lane and probably dig towards that river where Weibo Gamer were starting that dragon wave.
So Breathe is not ahead in this lane match a bit. That's a problem. If you're not ahead of an Ornn, that's a problem, folks. That's a really big issue. God, Weibo... I'm still just sat here thinking, wow, that's a gold lead. Wow, Weibo 2-1 up in the series. Wow. This is not what I expected. Cream has a Cull stacking up, and he's okay in terms of farm. Yeah, EDG 21 were a really good team too as well. I think they caught a lot of people off guard. Like, a lot of people off guard. Okay, gets knocked up, but he still managed to stick in melee range, which is nice. Takes a really good trade there. 369 has ult. Dominus is now gone, but it's still a good trade. It's still fine. Oh, he's gone for Rejuve bead. Or as Hiprime call it, the Rejuvenational beads.
He brought that up again.
Yeah, when?
On the podcast.
Did they run that before the show?
Yeah.
Did he say that did that make it through the live? Right. Hiprime is, I have to say, Hiprime is really fun to talk with, because he is just... He's just unhinged when the camera's like... When he knows it's not professional mode, he is so unhinged. That was really close, actually. That's a really good flash from Cream. If that stun hits, he dies 100%. The Buster Shot does so much damage.
Cohesive team fight comp is very, very strong.
Talking about
you know that for a... I'm actually not sure what it stands right now. You know, for a while that we weren't allowed to say Doonby on broadcast. Because of the the legal stuff going on around him. I'm actually not sure what's happening now, because I think he's like legally in the okay. But yeah, because of Doonby and the whole like... There was a whole load of stuff with a load of Chinese streamers who got implicated because the streaming service was like... It was like... I can't remember if it was a gambling service or a streaming service. It got weird, and there was a load of legal ramifications. I'm being very vague because I can't remember the details and I don't want to spread misinformation, but that yeah.
What's the issue?
Yeah, Doonby was out of the country for a while. I'm pretty sure they had to give back all of the sponsorship money. Which makes sense if it came from like a sorted source.
It's one of those situations where even if you...
If G2 had won that series against FPX, would have been a great moment. So the thing about 2019 Worlds is that it was a rock, paper, scissors bracket, where when you don't have a lower bracket, it really tilts your opinion of the series. Because G2 could only beat T1 out of the top teams, and T1 could only lose to G2 out of the top teams. If T1 was on the FPX IG side of the bracket, they would have won the tournament, because likely the Chinese teams, if they switched over, probably would have beaten T1 anyway, which is what we saw. That's a good arrow. Is that enough? That's a really good CC chain. Oh, he gets caught with the last bit of it. Oh, that's so sad. Great arrow. Great arrow. Just caught with the last bit of the Stranglethorns. Takes a flash from Tien. It's 2 ults and a flash. Is that really worth it, 2 ults and a flash? No, you can buff for that, but folks, it's actually quite simple how this works, folks. The last movement ability used on you, or last CC, is the one which takes precedence. Tristana just has a little bit of... That's a really good combo. Yeah, I know you don't have the flash in the ults. If, so the last disruption on you takes place. Tristana, when you press W, there's like a half second where it doesn't take place. So if a CC lands in that half a second, it goes through. So, what happens here is... Tristana jumps over the knockup. Knockup hits while you're mid-flight. If Tristana has already started flying, there's nothing left to save you. Which is the same kind of thing with Camille Hookshot as well. You need to make sure they have already started moving. If they have not yet moved, it will take precedence if you land a hook or whatever it is. Can you not buff the Ashe Arrow? Yes, you can, but you need to see it coming first. And he didn't see it coming. I guess he just didn't expect them to be coming back there. Maybe he thought that Ashe was going back bot side and Zero was going back mid. And right there, you, yeah. You can buffer out of it. Actually, Ashe Arrow doesn't stop you from moving, so you can actually jump just straight away. You don't have to buffer the Ashe Arrow. You just have to jump away. Nice combo. This MF is such a power pick in LPL, man. MF has been ridiculously strong.
Not a first pick. I mean, it's obviously a mere mass, but it's got a lot of first pick.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm not like I'm not like a huge. I don't take much from the masses in terms of meta anymore. Not after watching so much LPL. I just the laning ability is so goddamn different in certain regions now.
But I will say you often get hints about what's to come.
I think what you see some fun combos. I think the combos are more fun than anything else. But this is like, so for instance, if you did that kind of thing, I think what you end up seeing is what happens in the PCS playoffs, where LGL pick a good combo, but often they can't survive through to mid game to use it because the laning strength of those champions and the players is too low. Because you end up losing, like, if you have 3 losing lanes, even if you have a fun combo, it ain't working for you folks. Okay, so Weibo have 4 grubs. They have Dragon coming up now. Would be second Dragon for them. They can give this one up. What ults do they have in flashes? Well, I mean, Tien still doesn't have flash. That's a big thing. Tien and Cream not having flash means that there's an option here for Weibo. But that being said, I think what Weibo would prefer to do is just keep taking tower plates if they can. Well, there's like 15 seconds left. If they can keep Xiaohu on top side and get another plate. No, they can't. Hang on a second. This could be a bit of a problem here. Yeah, you can't afford to get knocked up like that. He's gonna bust a shot at him. Oh, that's fun. 369 just backs away. He backs away to make sure he can't get cancelled out of that. Forces flash for flash afterwards. That was really nicely played from 369. Ornn is like one of his real all-time great picks. A lot of people think about his Gragas as well. 369 Gragas is genuinely excellent. That was really well played. That could have very easily been just a very easy escape from Xiaohu. Breathe gets sidelined. This is the problem. This is the problem with the Renekton. If you get too many plates from Renekton, you end up just getting. Hang on, this is a really good counter engage. You don't have ult in 369 now. Breeze's not teleporting. That's a great strangle thorns. Where's the Brand ult going? Did the Brand ult go through? No, it didn't. Tarzan didn't get Brand ult. If you get Brand ult, oh no, he does. He does. Holy shit! How does Jack live through that? Breeze not teleporting. Wait, is that Xiaohu? Breeze teleporting in. That's Xiaohu. Breeze not teleporting in. Where's Breeze going? Oh my god, that's oh my god, Breeze just got a 4-man queue. You kidding me? Woo! Okay, alright, Breathe has just built diff, I guess.
He just missed.
Another 3-man queue, I don't...
Oh my god.
Holy god, he gets 2 kills for that. And now what that allows is Xiaohu to push in mid lane. He has the 4 grubs, then he's Tristan's did take a tower from this. Dragon hasn't gone down yet, you've lost 2 kills. Toppies was might even not... Breathe... Holy shit, Breathe.
That was clean.
So, folks, remember what 369 couldn't do with his lead in that last game. Remember what he couldn't do with that. This is a much better snowball performance from Breathe. Breathe has been much better at using his gold lead. I will say, I think there is a problem when you get too much gold from towers onto Renekton. There are only so many towers you can take in a game, and if you take too many, you take gold away from someone like Misfortune or a Tristana in this game or something like that. Holy crap, though, Breathe gets so much gold out of this.
It's big.
I mean, a lot of people were talking mad shit about Breathe for a long time, folks, and I gotta say, this feels pretty cathartic as someone who's like enjoyed some of Breathe's play, you know. That is insane. He gets so much value out of that last phase of play, actually.
And this is going to be some standing gold for top esports to scoop up.
I just really hope we see the replay.
I think this is a 301 Weibo, you know. I think
it might be.
He has ult in 5. He should be safe. He's got ult in 5, and he's fucking strong, actually.
He's got Black Cleaver and a Tunner already.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of HP, and he's got a second rank of ult, so it's a bunch of HP coming in very early. You've only got 2 grubs from top as well, so they can't shove down the tower that easily. Man, you know what? One of the biggest differences here is the fact that Cream is not laning nearly as well as, or playing individually as well as he has done, you know. No, the top 4 mid laners in LPL this playoffs are, you know, the last remaining ones are, or were, Scout, Xiaohu, Knight, and then there's also Cream. Cream is the least, Breathe just dies to this too. He's on, yeah, didn't get the impact queue. Okay, alright, that's good, because he managed to take Breathe off the board. But yeah, I think that, you know, Cream is very clearly the least experienced and least successful of those mid laners. And yes, this has been a glow up year for him, but this is still now elimination pressure games. It's a very different kind of beast. Okay, so you get tower here. That's good. That's really important. You break up in the map just a little bit. You get yourself into a gold lead from that too, I think. Yeah, just about. Breathe has teleports. You need to be very careful now, because you've used 2 big combat ultimates in the Lightning Crash and the Strangle Thorns to get that pick. You can't really fight for a little while after. So what happens here? So they have a good flank teleport. The arrow misses. Mako, that's not a good bullet time. That's not a good bullet time. Light probably should have just flashed out and tried to get a better angle after that. That's not great. This is the problem with playing like a mobile carries like that. Does Breed just pop his ult now or what? Why did they stick around here, man? Base damage, shitting hell. Base damage from Dominus is a lot more than people think too, especially if you get to sit in it for like multiple seconds. Holy moly, that's a lot of gold. Tien's now really fed though, and he's got his 2-item combo before Tarzan has, because of the kills which he's just gotten onto to breathe. He gets that first one there, which is important, because he gets the shutdown from that one, which is the big thing. You're now getting to a point where top esports are you are going to get to late game on a completely fine timer for Ornn. Ornn has more XP than Renekton too. This is a big thing for Ornn. In the past, Ornn was balanced by the fact that he would lose a lot of lanes to the point where he'd lose experience. So it means that you would get your items later, because you get an item to give your teammate per level, past level 14. So if you're losing lane, you're losing XP, it denies that a little bit. It means you actually do need to survive through to late game. You need to find a way to stall out or get resources onto the Ornn. Because Ornn has survived lane and actually has, you know, a level up on Breathe now, that's a big thing. It's a big thing. You know, he's the highest level in the game. That's huge, actually. That's so huge. And, like, think how well 369 is playing on side lanes compared to his Renekton games. I don't really want to see him on the Renekton. I don't actually think he's playing Renekton that well right now, because I don't think he's understanding the bigger picture of what happens with his champion as well. Whereas with the Ornn, like, he knows he's just there to get XP, and that's completely fine. That's actually enough. You don't need to be pushing inside lanes and getting solo kills and shit. You get what you can for free, but you don't have to overpush that. I think with the Renekton, sometimes you end up mind gaming yourself into thinking you need to get a million kills, without realizing that if you blow your flash and lose a play in the wrong kind of timing, you lose a lot for your state in the game. Snowball champions from early game, like Caitlyn, Renekton, Nidalee, the deaths which you have early weigh double. They weigh double really, really nastily too. Yeah, his 369 Gragas is absolutely incredible. Teleports, they should have seen this in Fog of War. You have bullet time and you have flash on light again. Dragon's coming up in a minute. Tower goes down, no real answer. Everyone from top's in the mid lane.
Essentially looking to enter into top esports' backline. If
Yeah, Kalista used to be like that. Kalista is a little bit better on that front now, but yeah, Kalista does need an early goal lead as well. Basically, if you die as an early game champion, just okay, that's onto a Leona. It's not that great actually. They might have, if that was Zenith Blade hits, I think Weibo win that fight, by the way. Path into mid lane though, so that's an answer. That's a lot of gold for top esports. They use the Asher, but that's it. Oh no, they use the Ornn ult too. Okay, so that's a couple of pretty valuable things. Good disengage from top esports actually. Yeah, you can't just run down the middle as Renekton. You can't do that. So you're gonna lose Dragon, so that's sole point for Weibo, but you get yourself, you know, mid in a turret. That's decent actually. And Weibo have used Dominus and they've used Solar Flare, so they're okay with this too. Flawless. That's the fun. Oh my god, like the jungler Flawless?
Oh my god. From the LCK?
Hey, Flawless was an LJL for a bit, I'll have you know.
True that.
CJ Flawless, CJ Flawless. Yeah. That was the time. Okay, so no one's going down towards the Dragon because they're too afraid to let Baron go. Ah, Xiaohu's caught an important moment again. This is what happened in game 2. Xiaohu just gets caught in the important moments. Oh, shitting hell. Okay. Alright, I think that's game now. They get a load of gold, get themselves Baron off of this. You probably do still lose Dragon. You can see that Tarzan's actually taking enemy jungle camps because he wants to get as much as he can from this like brief reprieve on bot side, but losing Baron is a pain in the ass. That's probably game 5, folks. I think that's game 5.
Damn.
You kidding? You actually follow each other? That's great. That's awesome. I enjoyed Flawless's play both. Wait, was Flawless and Spenu? Was he a Spenu player? Spenu Sonic Boom? Trying to remember. Anyway.
Pretty cool guy, not gonna lie. That's cool. Can you tell him that we love him from his LJL days?
Oh, he was in Brazil in 1012. Jesus. Yeah, I think he went to Brazil. He went to Brazil after he went to LJL. Oh man, big thing about this. So we talked about this from draft. Brand is so hilariously outranged by this comp that it's really hard for him to get any kind of combo. If he have to steps up to get a good combo, then the likelihood is either Ornn, Zyra, Ashe, or Rel, like any one of 4 different people on the team, immediately turns around and breaks his legs. Yeah. It's not nice.
I think the other thing we're seeing is that for all the breeders played Renekton really well, is like I've given resources to Renekton rather than other members of my team who could use them more.
Yeah, if you had this gold on, you know, MF or Tristana, you'd feel a lot better now. Or Brand, one of the two. So this is actually something which so I did a VOD review for Harold yesterday when he was playing Renekton, and he did get a huge advantage. And that's a good thing. It's good to get, good to get gold and whatever. But if you give too many resources to a Renekton, he's not going to pay back that investment after a while. There is a good reason why sometimes Renekton will actually just leave towers, let minions die to it, and then just rotate around so we can keep getting CS leads, but not necessarily taking the towers, well, not taking all of them, because it's way better to have that on an AD carry mid right now, because they're so item dependent. Now you have a 2k gold lead onto Cream on Zeri. Like, that is huge. A 200 gold on Renekton is not it.
Nope. Not for top esports. There is one remaining tower on the top side of the map, which is where 369 has been guiding those minions to. And they're going to take that last outer tower remaining for Weibo Gaming. Now, this is going to become difficult. We said Weibo Gaming are on Soul Coin, but how do you walk out?
Yeah. This
to
is
get there with all the visions we got.
Okay, right.
Experience where literally the game was in Weibo's favor, about 2,000 gold, the advantage. Top esports take one thing, and then all of a sudden you're down like 6,000, 7,000.
So, big gold lead. Breeze trying to get a flank, really hard for him to do so. And also, another thing too is that there are so many disengaged tools for top esports. That's a shame. Gets Flash for Flash, but I actually feel at this point Renekton Flash is more valuable. Unless you get a really good Solar Flare, CC combo just never ends here now, Jesus Christ. Bullet time saves Crisp life, but now you don't have a bullet time, which is, kind of impressive. Yeah.
He's getting hit himself. Doesn't matter though. They've got everything here. That inhib turret is not long.
Huge crucial ultimates missing from the side of Weibo Gaming. I'd love to see 369 just use his ultimate right here to zone away everyone.
369 is tanky as balls, but I get you aren't guessed a brand, I guess. So. Tarzan uses his ult somewhere in that play too. Okay, big cooldown down. Yeah, Weibo are just really struggling to find the fights which they want. Top esports frontline is playing much better this game. Their carries and frontline are positioning much better to each other. Weibo pounced really hard in that last game to get top esports while they were out of position with frontline to backline.
Get more items, more control wards, and then go again.
Speaking of, they all got to complete an item pretty much. As we get the Warmogs complete for Mako, but more importantly, the Shield Bow and the Bloodthirst are completed for Cream.
Why is 369 Sunfire icon mislined under him? I noticed the same thing and it's really annoying me. I don't know.
Look at all the blue wards on this top.
I don't know, man. Maybe Edna mode said no capes, so he's just carrying it in a hand instead. No capes. No capes. Yeah, we did have to bring that up. Someone did. Well,
look,
I chose not to mention it, and then chat did, so I can't really look. The whole it's like the whole thing with Arthur knew that Lancelot was sleeping with Guinevere, right? But he didn't officially know because the court didn't know about it. So until he hears about it in an official setting, he can maintain the benefit of the doubt. Same thing here. Because I knew about it, but chat hadn't said it publicly, I could have just I could ignore it. I could have let it slip.
Public thing.
Yeah, now we can't dodge it now. Yeah.
Courtly romance laws.
Did the Shy retire or just taking a break? He is taking a break. He wanted to find a team for this year, but didn't find a team that would pay him enough, basically.
He's the most expensive player in the LPL.
He is the most popular and expensive player in the LPL. Yep. So, you gotta have big bucks to get the Shy.
I cannot lie.
Yeah. And he pays that back. 1 in every 3 games. But,
World Finals.
Yes, because those 1 in every 3 games came up at a really good time. But yeah. And then he also had the worst KDA of any player ever in a World Finals. So,
Truly atrocious.
It was genuinely awful, yeah. So he has to pop the all. I mean, Zeri's just shredding through this guy now, Jesus. Yeah, so he's looking for a team next year as well. He said he wants to make a comeback next year. He has said that.
I'd love that. Honestly, I half want to see the Shy go to LCK. Like, join KT or something. Just commit to the absolute madness that roster is, and I get Zeus versus the Shy on a regular basis in a telecom war.
Yeah. Dragon Spawn, that's going to be Dragon Soul denied, so at least Weibo gets, I don't know. The problem here, so the good thing is Weibo don't have to worry about an Elder being taken by top esports. The bad thing is they can't flip dragons because top esports have so much control over the map. Now the question is, you are stalling out, you're getting some gold. You're not even close to full items though on a lot of these carries, and all items are coming in. So top esports are probably going to have like another 10 minutes maybe of infinite scaling effectively. They'll cap out in about 10 minutes when you're getting people to full items. In that finals, his team was inting my finals. No, he was inting them. I did a VOD review of finals. It's my most watched video. on YouTube. He entered them. It was pretty bad. He was pushing him with 0 jungle coverage against, like, yeah, against a team which is known for covering top lane every wave crash. He completely entered his team. It was really bad. Taking Baron on spawn, you have a Zyra. Yeah, we forget about this as Zyra, but Zyra is the fastest Baron taking champion of the game when you take it on spawn. Yeah, anyway, you can have your opinions about how the Shy played at that finals. I don't really think you can argue that he had a good series. He was pretty fucking awful. Now, I will say, they should have chosen red side. They should have chosen red side at least in one of those games. I think that was a huge error to not hang on a second. So they're even Baron. That's a nice Baron bait. That's a really nice Baron bait. Because they were putting the ward over to see if Zyra was rushing it. That's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. It's not a bad Brand. I'll be just not able to one-shot someone there. Alright, okay, really clean. Take the smite off, take Shahu as well. Shahu's been punished quite a lot from these punishes from out of Fog of War. It's not been bad, actually. Alrighty, so that's Baron. That should be the game. Much cleaner Baron play from top esports there. And both the Barons that they've taken. The first one was that was a heck flash. I was wondering if that was an actual flash. But dude, you can have something like maximum 8 plants at once as Zyra, depending on how many W's you've spawned and how many summoned from your passive as well. Renekton is a bait. The way it's been played right now, probably, yeah. Yeah, I think Renekton's bit of a placebo or whatever. Dopamine. It's just like that. Yeah, it gives you that lane lead and then not much else.
Will try to get them out of their base. They do lose that top inhib, so it'll be 2 inhibs gained by
in lane, but in team fights, well, yeah, but the problem is when you come to the team fights and you're stupidly far behind, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the bot up was bad. I'm not saying that the rest of the team played well too, but the Shy was like criminal number 1. He was criminal number 1 there. That's a great route of the wall. Yeah, no, the bot up was pretty fucking bad. I ain't contesting that, but yeah, you know.
There was more than just one moment in that series.
Yeah, as Renekton is currently 0-4.
I don't think you get the worst KDA in finals ever without some choice decision making. And also, he was into a laner who he couldn't actually consistently beat, which he was able to do against most of the other players he was against. Zayas was, I think, just better than him, is the other thing. Because I think there is an argument now that Zayas has now had the highest peak of any top laner ever, even over the Shy.
No, I don't think I agree with that. I think that yeah, okay, yeah, I can see there's an argument, but this should be the end of the game. Just look how much random range they have now. It's so hard for Tarzan to do anything. Like, what does Tarzan do? I mean, I guess he does survive here, but thy time is now. Die. Prepare thyself. I mean, Breathes a crocodile on his own. Can't exactly do much there. Alright, okay, well, turns out Renekton's a bait pick. Don't pick Tristana, I think. I think Renekton and Tristana are bait picks. I think the smaller would have been much better. I think the smaller would have really helped them. I mean, this is not a great bullet timing again, actually. Surprised that the Misfortune couldn't get much done either. Doesn't get much done there either. Not a bad. Hang on a second, he almost bloody kills him. Oh, Xiaohu gets like 1 auto wrong there. He gets 1 auto on the wrong target. 1 auto on the wrong target. That actually saves the game though, I think. Maybe. Can they teleport back in? Cream could recall and teleport back in. That actually saves the game. Does it? I mean, Cream can teleport to a minion. Maybe. Can't Cream just teleport in? Yeah. You've just used your full kit. Tarzan was using his wave clear the other Baron buff. Yeah, that's it. Alright. And in fact, does not save the game. Okay, right. Another game 5. So we've now had, what, game 5 between LNG Weibo and then this one as well. 2 back-to-back. Holy crap, man. I don't even know who I want to win. I mean, I want the best team to win. I kind... Let me have a think.
You're 10,000 gold up. There is no Nexus towers or any towers defending Weibo gaming for that matter. They scattered just a little bit. Their damage was split and I could just see Shahu getting pretty much a pentakill right there, an incredible blaster shot, but that was...
I don't like thinking about World Finals last year. Oh, I do, because it was so many people in the community believing that Weibo were the best team in the world, and then not listening to LPL analysts, and getting shown up at World Finals. So that was fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that quite a lot. I got a little bit of schadenfreude there. as people were like, oh yeah, shit, this team is actually not what we were told it was. That was fun. Alright, okay, what am I gonna do? I guess I'll do some more ability quiz stuff. I guess I can do that.
And continue to hold those fat L's every single time. We'll see what Game 5 has in store for us, but now get those speakers ready for Silver.
Alrighty, so Game 5. Alright, let's go. Game 5. If top esports win, they make worlds. If Weibo win, they don't, but they're much closer to it, obviously. They'd need to win finals to lock worlds. They'd go through his first seed. But they can't go through his second seed. They can't go through his second seed. That's Vladimir. Which is his passive, but I can't remember what it is his passive. What is it called? Crimson Pact. I should remember that. That's Olaf. It's not Ragnarok, is it? Is that Ragnarok? Nah. Reckless Swing. My bad. Mantra. Pop Blossom. Why can't I just press enter? It's so much easier. That's Way, but I can't remember which one that is. It's his destruction one. Disaster. Right, okay. Whiplash, which was a game on the PlayStation 2 involving a weasel and a rabbit, an indestructible rabbit. That's Help Pix. Oh, is that Polymorph? Pix Fairy Companion there. No. I knew it was Pix, I just didn't know which one. Boomerang. Throw? Or is it Boomerang Toss? Nah, Boomerang Toss. Oh, fuck off. What do you mean Boomerang Throw / Boulder Toss? Screw off. That's something which I might know. I've never seen this champion in my life. Magnet Storm. Which one is that? That's not Hail of Arrows, is it? That's something different. I'm actually not sure. Is that Hail of Arrows? I don't think it is. I think it's a different... Have they changed Varus's icons? Ranger's Focus? Dance of... I'm stupid. Yeah. Phantom Minotaur. Caught in the undertow is caught in the undertow. Step that I take is not a mistake to you. Oh yeah, so I'm playing a bard on my next D&D campaign. I'm trying to figure out riffs I want to play for each of my each of the spells which I cast. It's like if I get like a lightning spell, I'm gonna play Ride the Lightning by Metallica. Now some people might say Thunderstruck, but that's a less fun song. That's Scat of the Week. Blinding Salt. Or is that passive? A. Is that Swain or is that Fiddlesticks? It's Fiddlesticks, right? Hounds. See, I was Nefira. Okay, yeah, I'm just wrong. Incinerate. Oh no, that's Pyromania. I think that's Annie's passive, right? Nice, cool. Defiance. Is that Defiance? Inspire. Nah, my bad. I think Defiance is Empowered. Nah, my bad. That I actually can't remember. What the shit is that? I don't actually know what that is. Weird. What do be that? I'm actually not sure what that is. Oh. Oh, that's Rek'Sai passive? Huh. Never played that shit. Soulfire. I mean, it's Karma Q. Is it Soulfire? Inner Flame. Nah, but yeah. Double tap. Or love tap? Love tap. That's the one. Is that Living Shadow? I don't think it is. That's his passive. Cold and Meek? No, it's not Cold and Meek. Contempt for the Weak. Contempt for the Meek. Contempt for the Weak. Cool, I knew that. Death's Hand. That sounds cool. I thought that, and it's Death's Grasp is Mordekaiser E. I don't know what that is. Is that Malphite? Is that Malphite W? Granite Shield's passive, right? I have no idea. Oh, it's Olaf. Right, that makes sense. It doesn't even look like him then. That's Impale. fissure. It's something fissure. It's not tectonic disruption, that's the E. It's like... Oh, something like fissure. Was it? Void Rift? Nah, I'm bad then. On the hunt. Nice. Blunt Force Trauma. World Ender. Prismatic Barrier. The hell is that? Shattering Strike? Is that Relq? Nice. Shield of Daybreak. Oh, is that Sunlight? Shield of Daybreak. What did I say? What did I put there? Did I put Shield of Daybreak? Yeah, I'm bad then. Huh. It's Briar, but I can't remember which thing. Briad. Blood Frenzy. Yeah. Seer. Brand Q. Cool. Hey, I'm gonna go run ads now. Rocket Barrage. Missile Barrage. I'm stupid. Loyalty Program. Or is that passive? Yeah, it's cool. Is that Hop? It's Hop. Is that Overload? No, it's not Overload. It's not Orb Deception, is it? I don't think that's Ari's key. Shock Blast. I frickin' knew it was one of them. I was wondering if that was Xerath, but it's not Xerath E. It wasn't REQ, and I forgot about other blue ball skill shots. Is that Kane passive, or is that... Shadow Step? Shadow Step, and that's the base form. I don't know, Harold, I don't know. That's Personal Space. Ace in the Hole. ACAB. Oh, what'd you kidding me? Screw off. Traveler's blah blah. It's Bard's passive. It's like Traveler's something or other. Traveler's Call. Dream Dust. That's Dream Laden Bow, I think it is. Dream Laden Bow. Yeah, cool. Dancing Blows, I think. Nice. Heimerdinger Turret. What the fuck are these things called? What are they called? I don't know. It's Heimerdinger. It's got the numbers before it as well. It's like, I know that the grenades are like CH1 and CH3 electroshock grenades or something like that. H28G. Does this stand for anything? Evolution Turret. Right. But like, what do these numbers mean? Normally there's some kind of reference here. What do these numbers mean? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? That's Deadly Plumage. Zaya W. Zaya. Parlay. I mean, that's Kai'Sa passive. Is second skin? No? Baylor. Oh, I'm just wrong. I thought that... No, that's just wrong. Yeah, no, Kai'Sa doesn't look like that. Yeah, that's not. I'm just wrong. Okay. Grasping Vines. Grasping Roots, shit. Popule, what's that called again? Keeper's Verdict. Yeah, I knew that Kai'Sa's thing. It's literally just fucking, you know, supermodel in a in a latex suit. That is just Kai'Sa the champion. Kolamik. Rage Gene. That is Nocturne something or other, but what is it? That's not Paranoia, is it? No, it's not. It's Unknown... Oh, Unseen Horror or something like that. Unseen Terror? Unknown Horror? It's like Unseen something or other, I think. Unspeakable Horror. Unspeakable Horror. No, Tendril Haze. No, not even close. Venom Cask. That was an easy one. Acceleration Gate. Yes, it's pretty much that. That's not Dominus, is it? Oh, I spelled that wrong probably. Reign of Anger, my bad. Primal Surge, but it might also be the double up name. Primal Surge, swipe lit. Void Seeker. Sentinel. Command Protect. I missed the old Oriana icons. I think these are two. That's Cosmic Radiance. Mortal Steel. Veracity? Is that a passive or is that Shunpo? I think that's Shunpo, or is it Veracity? Shunpo, cool. It's not the Mace of Stades anymore, it's Obliterate. Exodia! Obliterate! Abscond Abduct.
Welcome back to the LPL summer playoffs here in the lower bracket finals.
Oh, is it just Abscond? Screw off. Alright, okay. Just locking it in.
I'm Mazel, I'm joined by Trouble.
Okay.
And what a way we got here, but we made it here nonetheless.
Righty. One last game.
Take control and push us to a game 5.
I do find it weird how viewership actually just goes down as the series goes on. Who'd have thought that as it gets to game 5 people tune in again? Because we went to like 150 or something like that briefly, and then it's gone into like 70 now. It's like half the viewers. Do we need ads again? No, we don't. No, I've already done ads. Already did them. Yeah. Yeah, but we had higher in the breaks before this too. Oh, Occasional One Live, right? Yeah. It is quite hard to be a co-streamer when you've got these mega large streamers doing the same thing, which makes sense, right? Because you're overlapping a niche. But casual going live makes a lot of sense. This is why it's like kind of important as well. Well, yeah. Like I said, most streams tend to gain a lot of audience when they get raids, because people will always go towards the big streamers first, and we feel like a mid or small tier streamer, which is kind of like I'm in, right? Yeah. Oh, was this Derek's doing the stream as well? Right.
Absolutely did. Again, world champion for a reason. He has been finding these engages, starting those fights the entire year for top esports. They have relied on
Yeah, but basically if you're a co-streamer and like any of the big co-streamers go live and they're doing the same series as you, you lose like most of your viewers, which makes sense because the other ones are bigger and more popular, right? But yeah. Yeah, no, I know that like shady, but it's just like if you want to actually make something off of streaming, you do need to actually get like pretty damn big to like support yourself.
And the thing is, this journey is not easy.
Yeah.
Talk about the regional qualifiers.
Maybe you should start streaming. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, actually, everyone in chat just start streaming right now, so we can split all of the viewers and make it less worthwhile for everyone.
All focus to try to lift that cup, to deny PLG from going back to back and initiating this new era of the LPL. And both these teams.
Yeah, so if everyone streams now, that means I'm a higher rank. Yeah, I did briefly peak as like top 1300 channel, I think it's something like that, which is pretty cool. Like considering that I started from basically nothing this year, and I've not really had raids. I mean, like a lot of the other co-streamers and stuff have had like, even like the smaller mid ones, they've had a lot of raids and stuff, and a lot of people shouting them out. Basically, this has just been us on our own, folks, which is cool because yeah, I guess it's very organic. It is a lot of hard work, and it's quite hard to see the reward in that sometimes, but it's been cool. So thank everyone for stopping by. It means a lot. Start streaming against Raven 2 viewers? Hell yeah, that's what I'm here for. Okay, so I don't see Tristana, I don't see Renekton. I think Zeri is an incredibly powerful pick this series. I have no idea how that's not been considered higher prior. Just shout out my own stream on the official stream. True. Well, isn't that what Cadril did on LEC? That's basically what Cadril did on LEC. He literally shouted off his stream there. Like, fuck it. You know what? That's good business. That's good business. I remember people in the crowd and like Cocast been like, yeah, so on your stream. It's like, okay. This is one way to monetize, I guess. Or like advertise. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm not, look, put it this way. I'm not like holding out for stuff like that because I think
picks
it's just gonna make you feel worse if you just wait for something that doesn't come, you know.
Because I feel like every single time we see Renekton and Tristana being picked.
Do I have a TikTok, by the way? Yes, I do. I make some videos on there. I did want to figure out how to stream on TikTok and on
Therefore, at some point, the Renekton is going to fall
and on here at the same time, but I don't know how to do that. Kura says hi. Holy shit! I love Kurosh when he was on Demise back in 21. One of my favorite players to cast. Guy was a big Ari player too. I enjoyed casting him back then. Back on Demise, back in UKEL. He was really cool. I like Kurosh a lot. Hope he's doing well. Yeah, Sam and I remember casting very fondly. We also cast him loose to finals to fucking UKL to London United. Fucking Divinus' team. Damn, that was a time. That was Icy Gale as well. Who else is on that team? Dunlossie. Who was playing mid in that split? Was that?
But truly, it's the people behind those picks that we have to focus
on. Trying to remember who else was on that roster actually. But yeah, that was a really good series. There's probably a bunch of players which I really care about, which I've just forgotten the names of for that particular roster.
In their longevity of careers, this split has been one above the rest, it feels. But to have it go down this way is rough.
Yeah, and on the other side, Tarazan joining Weibo Gaming, and it didn't go as planned at the very beginning.
How long have we been casting? I've been a full-time caster since 2022, so this is my 3rd year full casting. So I've not been around for as long as people think. I was doing amateur casting in 2020 and 2021, but I went like full-time at the in 2022. I moved out to Berlin to do that. So yeah, I've been casting a little less long than so I've been casting a year less than Jamada, couple of years left than Georgia and Gullborg. So Sam and I are still on like the newer tier of casters, really. We actually, because we've done an awful lot. I'm very proud of what we've achieved, but we actually haven't been around for that long. So I guess it's now year 3, so it's longer than some. But so I put it this, like, Aragon is not that far after us. He's been like a year after or something like that. So we've actually achieved an awful lot on our own. And also this as well, not being ex-pro players, not being ex-coaches, not having great connections to casters and stuff like that. It's literally just been blood, sweat, and tears, basically. Alright, so Lucian's made it 3. Holy shit, are you giving over first pick Lucian to Xiaohu? Are you just going to pick Zeri into it? I mean, giving Xiaohu Lucian is a big fucking deal. He is a really fucking good Lucian player. That is ballsy as fuck. Holy crap. Wait. Yo, why are you linking other people's streams in my chat? Why are you doing that? Yo, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Don't link other people's streams in my stream chat. That's really not okay. What? Okay, so you gave over the Lilia MF. No, that's not okay. That's really fucking bad manners. Thank you, Baneblade. That's really kind of you. Okay, so you've no, we go for the Renekton. It's early pushing lanes, but yeah. Yeah, look, put it this way. It's been this year streaming has actually been really, really difficult, and you know I noticed other people co-streaming and getting a lot of support from people. We've not really had that. So like to have people like come in here and try and undermine us like that feels really kind of shit, actually. So yeah, it doesn't make me feel good. Yeah, so I think the brand makes a lot of sense here. You now have like point and click, you have early lanes, you have a brand that can take off. But yeah. Okay, so we're not going for the Zeri, we're going for the Corki instead. Lucian does do well into the Corki though, so.
And I don't like to read into like emotions.
Okay, so no bot lane picks for Weibo right now. No supports coming through.
It didn't look super comfortable locking in that brand there, but is gonna do it anyways. And
okay, you can ban away the Cassante as well. This is kind of important because now you can kind of choose the matchup which goes into the Renekton. I think you want to get rid of the tanks for 369, right? And you can counter pick. I mean, I think top is maybe counter pick support. I think they should have kept the Braum available for themselves, you know. I guess they may be afraid of Ash Braum. Well, you can't go Ash Braum, but... Yeah, I think you ban Cassante here. I think you have to ban away the tanks. That makes too much sense, you know?
Punish the fact that 369 is going to be pretty safe on the red side top lane, but the most important ban of this entire picks and bans has been the Braum. having the composition that you've got from Weibo Gaming.
So they let the Cassandra go through.
Early on, that role
I mean, Rel is a really consistent engagement option. They still have Leona. You could have removed the Cassandra, and there aren't that many tanks left for 369. You can't really have the same impact.
Sleep into the jungle at level 1, try to get Tarzan ahead.
So what do you do here from Weibo? What's your bot lane? You can go Kalista lane, maybe? You could go for a Kalista lane. Kalista Renata. It's not great, because you are pretty outranged. God, what do you go for here? There's Ezreal, but Ezreal is not fantastic here. Ezreal Alistair. Just have a hard to kill front line.
Safety down in that bot lane, so it must mean that Crisp is going to take a very proactive pick to try to combat Mako.
And let's see what 369's got. Most likely going to be the Cassante. Again, you are looking for a rock. And
So you go Cassante. Cassante is the easy one here. And that means you have Cassante, Leona, which are a really strong duo. I actually think this is a very even draft in a lot of ways, because you have... You have Xiaohu on Lucian. That is a game changer. That's an absolute game changer. That is an absolute game changer, actually. Oh, I think I've just killed my CPU by trying to open up Discord there. Should be okay now. Is Renekton really going to go 0-5? Are you kidding me? But Xiaohu's Lucian is really good. So now, because you have multiple aggressive lanes on top side, this is a little different, because Renekton, if you start winning lane hard, and Xiaohu, if you start winning lane hard, and Tarzan's just focusing on top side, you might just be able to blast open top side early, get grubs. But then what I want to see Weibo do is get Lucian the gold and not Renekton. I don't want to see Renekton funneled all of the side lane out of turrets. Yeah, chunk them down, but like, you really want the tower gold to go to Lucian if you can. Lucian getting gold in this game is so much better than Renekton. So I hope that Weibo have realized that, because it's not going to be easy for the Renekton to team fight into all of this again.
And really looking at the go buttons from Weibo to be a preemptive strike in a lot of ways to try to maybe combat some of those early aggressions from...
Yeah, Weibo beat the Corki win streak. Maybe they can beat the Renekton loss streak. Got it. Thanks for the follow.
In that game number 5. All of them, one of their most played champions. All of them, positive win rates on. They've got all their tools in their toolbox to take them again onto a rematch with BLG.
It's time to go to work then, I guess. Isn't it, Trouble? Because it's game number 5.
I feel like if you pick Renekton, it needs to play to accelerate the AP jungler. What you also want to do is really use it to keep the enemy laner down. Make sure it gives you free access to Grubs and Herald if at all possible. And then also just like demolish mid-game teamfights. Your mid-game teamfights should not be close. They should not be close if Renekton gets a good angle. If they are, then you've used Renekton wrong.
And a shot at that final performance. Here we go. Game 5 between
Okay,
Weibo
so...
and Top Esports.
It's not a great brand game again, although I guess this time you've got Cassandra Leona, which might just close the distance onto you. You're still outranged by Swirl Seeds and then also Rockets and Bullet Time. So it's not an easy brand game. This is not an easy brand game.
So, let's talk about who has been the most impactful, it feels like, in this series as a whole. And we started off with the jungle setup for them. It is Tien and Tarzan. But it also has been about how active and how early Light and Crisp / Jackie Love and Mako can be.
Yeah, Cynic. Sometimes it's nice to have one flavor of chat. I have to say, like, YouTubers tends to be a very slow chat until it like starts popping off, and then like a load of people in different languages start coming in. Then it's quite hard to follow it. But yeah, it's quite nice to have people occasionally popping in there. Okay, so Xiaohu started Q, so he's not looking to hop over the Foss bomb. He's also not immediately looking for the Q over the wave. He also misses his first Q. Xiaohu's 26-4, 5-0 this year. Are you kidding me? Jesus, yeah, I thought he was looking good on it, but that's insane for him. He has always been, well, he is he is probably the most famous mid lane Lucian. He was the first person to pull it out. He played it in 2016 MSI and used it to great effect versus Faker's Orianna. Group stage of 2016 MSI, solo killed him multiple times in that game. They won that for one in the first round robin. They lost after that, but he was really good there. And then, of course, he was a mid lane Lucian player for many years. But then yeah, look at this, man. Just look at the press, the attack damage. He doesn't even need to hop over the Foss Bomb because he knows he can outtrade the Foss Bomb with level up. Yeah, look how well Xiaohu's playing this, man. Ooh, shitting hell. Now you could be fooled into thinking you should flash there for the auto follow, but then if you take a tower shot and he flashes, then you potentially die as well. This is one of the things about Lucian, is that you need to just be aware that it is a very bursty lane, but you shouldn't just be doing that to like commit flash for flash. You want to be zoning off CS and then finally getting very easy kills. The kills are less important than the CS advantage a lot of the time. Dade played it mid too, just into it. Yeah, true. Yeah, Xiaohu is like the guy which made it work though. First strike Lucian isn't a thing anymore, no. It's not worth it. Pressed attack is too important. Also the way that they changed Lucian's passive and all of his abilities and shit, it's much more about his passive damage. Much more about his passive damage. Nice, dodges out in the W. Cassante W is a huge amount of damage for what it is as an ability. Cassante W is one of the most broken skills in the game. In fact, it might be the most broken skill in the game. Regular ability in the game. I think Cassante W does an unreasonable amount of things. Makes you super tanky, unstoppable. Huge amount of damage for what it is. Knockback as well. Absolutely huge. Cassante W is one of the strongest things in the game. I think a lot of people called Veigar Cage the most important regular ability in the game. I actually think Cassante W is more important. The more I think about it, Cassante W is just so ridiculously strong. Yeah, it does like percent HP damage when it's in non-all-out form. It does a huge amount of damage when it's in all-out as well. Look how much work Xiaohu's doing in terms of the trading. He isn't getting that much of a CS advantage though, I'll say. It's a little. He is XP up, but then there's a couple of minions coming through, forcing the early teleport out. On W when it gave shield, yeah, that was also nice. But I still think that Cassante W is more broken. I think Cassante W is just unreal levels of broken. Burst Jungle is just farming up a storm.
No, I love it because again, we go back to these two junglers and they are
LCK's patch 14.16 now. Yeah, I saw, which means it's Senna patch there. Ah, that's a problem there, friend. Kills him, doesn't it? Leona passive, does he die? Freaking hell, that's close. Pots were ticking. He's looking to get a level up here if he can. If he gets one more minion's worth of XP, he levels up and he's safe again. And then maybe he gets a passive heal. Needs to be a bit careful there, Breathe. Does he have Slice Dice? Q3, now he's dead, I think. Okay, blow splash. Alright, okay. He gets out of the watch out heap, but he doesn't get himself the Slice and Dice. Gwen W is ridiculous. It is, but I still think... Yeah, Gwen W is also very strong, but it's also much higher cooldown and doesn't do damage. Yeah, Gwen W is one of the most powerful things in the game, but the thing is, though, if you're using it as a disengage tool, Cassante also does that. If you're using it as an aggressive tool, Cassante's is better than Gwen's as well on the whole. And also, Cassante W is much easier to use than Gwen's W. You have to position the Gwen W a lot differently.
I wanted to see how active they could get. And it's been really cool.
Yeah, no, with a situationally it's very strong, but then you have to get in range to use it, and it doesn't affect all champions. Cassante W is like always evergreen, fantastic. Okay, so I mean, there's not really an advantage for Breathe. Blue is Flash as well. So what's going to happen with these solo laners? I think Weibo do need solo lane advantages. I don't see a way in which they win this game if they don't get big solo lane advantages. Xiaohu is also very, very good in his first few skirmishes of the game. Yeah, Blitzcrank W slows yourself. Most broken ability in the game. Because it nerfs you, yeah. Okay. Fate Dash to spot junglers. Tien just keeping up his move speed stacks. Slight gold lead bot side for Jaculov. Misfortune is really, really good in lane. Xiaohu's trying to see if Cream is going to fire out a Frost Bomb. Because if you hop over the Frost Bomb, it is a huge damage discrepancy for what it should be. Okay, so pushing top lane, you can see that Breathe is proxying as well. Knows that Tien's bot side. They delayed the dragon being taken, which means that Tarzan can go towards Grubs, take that uncontested. No one's ever coming up towards that now. So now Weibo do have pushing solo laners with... That's really nice of Breathe to come over and do some extra damage as well. Xiaohu's going to go back and get himself some honey fruits. 3 Grubs very easily taken. Tarzan gets a camp steal as well.
And now actually Tarzan going for a little bit of an invade of his own onto Tien. And this is where we're getting a lot more.
Shao needs to be a little bit careful here. He's actually, by messing up that Q, he ends up losing a bit of wave control. It's a little bit bold. Okay, gets the flash. No, that's fine. So Tarzan gets a camp steal, and he gets flash out of mid lane too, because he turns up with Xiaohu. That's good, that's good.
So taking that flash right there is actually huge.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Trundle Pillar and a Nivea Wall can grief your own team. Same with Tom Kench. I mean, it used to be that Tom Kench W, his Devour, when it was his Devour, was the most broken skill in the game, I think. That shit was so OP. Especially when you could use the QW. The W didn't give him mana cost, and it would be able to give you onto a minion. And you could use that to, like, devour people, and it would be very, very strong.
Questions levied over to him, like if you're gonna have these strengths across the rest of the map, if you're gonna bring in Tarzan and Breathe and have them for a lot of the
Tom Kench and Nivea, that was the thing. Holy shit.
Team, when is Xiaohu going to show up? And I think we've seen that answer over these last couple series by Weibo.
Okay.
He's been very difficult to play against from Cream's perspective. Absolutely, his laning phases are brutal.
I like this draft for top esports. Let me have a think. So, you have good front line. Light didn't use the Z very well there, so he's gonna have to back off now. I do think that Light is safe hands. This guy is like typically going to be very hard to get. That's nice and Breathe as well. You need to avoid the Cassante W. That shit is so annoying when you're trading. It also gives him like a free Q afterwards as well. Yeah, if you max W first on Nivea on ARAM, you are the worst kind of human, what can I say? Using the Demolish to get beyond tower, proxying. If he gets himself some plates off this, that's nice. If you can get some early plates on Renekton, that's nice. Because typically when you move into side lanes with the mid laner now, you actually don't get that many plates. Even if you move at about 12 minutes, you can sometimes struggle to get a good amount of plates. So Renekton taking them early is just gold you wouldn't have gotten otherwise in the current meta. Oh god, I'm actually quite tense, man. Oh, Xiaohu, don't walk up, please. God, dude, who do I want to win? God, I kind of want Weibo to win. That would be so funny. It would be peak comedy. But also, I don't want to see top esports fall apart. I want them to play how they were doing at their best, so... Knowing that TN could be around at any point, but he is around now. He sneaks into the entire jungle that will cut him off here. He's still level 5. Okay, Light is not very strong either. Nice. Times his jump in with Jackalove's auto attack timer, so he doesn't get an auto attack traded back onto him.
Will not be initiated, but level 6 is coming up for everyone. Will mean these next tussles are that much.
I will say it's a good sign that Cream and 369 are getting much more lane value than I thought they would out of these. Renekton does typically quite hurt Cassante, and then, you know, Lucian has been perma-banned pretty much on LPL playoffs. It's been very, very lane dominant. It is such an absurdly broken early level champion. Okay, that's a really good combo win. Light is not using his E. He really doesn't want to go into a Zenith blade, especially with Jackalove having bullet time. He doesn't want to use his Arcane Shift when there's bullet time available. Going towards the top side of the map, but right now you are too late. TN is already in position, but Cream has to back, reset. Listen, they're being sarcastic. They're being sarcastic. They are saying, "Oh my God, look at the solo lane disparity," because they're a top esports fan and they're trying to big up Weibo to jinx Weibo. It's okay. So these are the dark magics we commit to when we have fantasy teams. So 369 wants to use his W to keep minions away from the tower. Yeah, so he's doing this so Breathe can't get his Demolish on tower, because he doesn't want extra Demolish stats. But the problem is he's actually losing a load of HP for this. You can only do this so many times. He does have teleport, he can get back into it. He's trying to stop the 6 grubs coming through as well. 6 grubs being used on tower. 6 grubs for Weibo. That is a good sign for them.
Very interesting to see how this game plays out with. But now we have to readapt our focus down towards bot side. First and foremost,
Blade first for mid lane. Cream stopped off for boots and tear, so he's actually okay at dueling, but he's not dealt that much damage. Okay, so this time you actually get to use 6 grubs on tower, and the 6 grubs mean you can tank an extra turret shot or 2 too. This is a problem now, because 369 can't actually defend this turret. He can't keep the minions away from the turret, because the fucking Void Mites. The Void Mites give you so much extra ability to get onto the tower. So you're going to really struggle to kind of balance out what's happening on these side lane outer turrets. You got 2 minutes left to try and get plates as well. I kind of want to see Xiaohu get this gold in a side lane. Just get him into a side lane at some point, folks. Not a huge fan of Blade First Evolution. I think it's fine. I think it's actually fine. Blade First is just always a good item to go on a lot of AD carries. The top esports don't even get themselves 2 dragons on the board.
And honestly, if you're a top esports, but even if you're a top esports fan, patience.
Well, Xiaohu's done that a couple of times this series, Dark World. I'm not gonna invalidate you for that one.
And you look back to literally the deja vu situation that's happening right now in the playoffs, where just in spring, top esports lost in the upper bracket.
Zyro was banned here? Yeah, I think so. I think it was banned on blue side. I think Ivan and Zyro were banned by Weibo on blue side.
Then terrifyingly lost that one. Then you make it back.
It's been a fairly close series. There were a lot of throws. Game 2 and 3 were quite throwy. Top esports had a top esports banner in 3. Game 2 was Weibo throwing the huge like 5-kill early game with a 3-kill Lilia from level 1.
It feels really hard to see so much faith in a team and then seeing it crumble as Mako.
Yeah, you have to flash that. If you don't flash, you get comboed by Crisp. Ult bounces through from Tarzan. Ult comes through from Light. It's a nasty piece of shit. Oh god. Yeah, I'm actually tense, folks. I'm actually genuinely tense. I don't know who I want to win. I mean, Weibo is the funny story, and I did predict them to win, but also like, top esports losing here would be catastrophic. It would actually be so bad for them. Yeah, Weibo could have... Well, I mean, they threw their own lead, but they took 1 throw from top as well. You know, if one of those throws goes the other way, it changes everything. It's not great. Tarzan took a lot of turret shots. He got bullet time as well coming through at some point. That's not a bad brand ult. That's not a bad brand ult at all. Bounces everywhere. And now you've got 6 Grub Renekton killing top turret. So Renekton's going to get a top turret. What champions I want to see buffed going into Worlds? Hi, I would like Ahri in my metagame, because at least at Worlds the best players play it, and I don't have to see shit players play Ahri for an entire 2 years. Last game, Tarzan really struggled to get into the game, though, I'll say, because he was too outranged in that last game. Okay. Wait, you have the Shifter emotes? Shifter has some really good emotes. Didn't realize that.
And this is why Weibo Gaming did not do well right now with the Lucian.
So what happens here? So this is, I mean, the stun gets dodged from Jackie, as does the W. That's a good trade out, because then suddenly Tarzan's like 0 HP. I mean, the teleport's not great either, but then the bounce is just fuck him up. Solar Flare's not that valuable. Getting Herald with 6 grubs to Weibo. Okay, let's give this gold over to the Xiaohu now. He has 800 gold lead. You can't give this to the Renekton. Need to see. So Xiaohu's playing really defensively on bot side because he doesn't have. So he's spotting MF Leona now. He could be safe to do this now, but I guess he wants to get a recall in. Does he not have a good recall? Huh, 369 is actually getting a tower hit too. That's surprising to me, actually. I guess they have the Herald so they can take things easy. But... I guess he has a BF sword back, and he doesn't want to defend a turret that's going to get crowded out by Jackie and Mako.
And this is a team who maybe hasn't known all that.
I guess it's Cream who doesn't get the gold though. So top esports don't get maximum value, but it is still a side lane with 0 grubs. Starts evening up the top lane matchup, which Breather's got a lot more gold in right now.
Yeah, I think since the culmination of them coming into the league itself, taking over the name.
Yeah, I used to follow Shifter very closely, but then he stopped playing a lot more League because he was like the Ahri guy for a while, and I'm obviously the Ahri guy. That's kind of my brand, I guess. Okay, so minute 30 till Dragon.
Bringing in Tarzan and Breathe and looking like a completely different team.
You're going to probably lose bot turret here. 6 grubs coming in with the Lucian push. I don't think top esports can defend that well. Well, Weibo's not moving everyone here. Tarzan just got... Oh my god, Crisp. Oh, Crisp. That was absolutely beautiful. Holy crap. That is World Championship FPX Crisp. Fucking 4-man combo out of fucking nowhere. Are you kidding me? Fucking hell.
That might win them.
That actually might be a game-winning flank. That's going to open up bot lane with 6 grubs. You have Herald in mid lane. Oh my god, it's going to give you a dragon as well, probably.
Jackie's dead.
I don't think he's dead.
I don't know, he's going flash. Okay, he's out. I wonder whether people...
Oh, they don't get any autos on turret. I think they should have stayed mid lane to take this turret.
They still get it.
Bot lane's being taken, minions are dying to that. Mid lane as well, oh my god, they get double turrets off of this. Chris, my dude, take a fucking bow.
That was exquisite stuff.
That is insane. That, oh Chris, my dude, that is insane. So you don't actually take Dragon off of this. So top esports get Dragon, I think. Xiaohu could have teleported back in. They're willing to give this up because look, getting the towers is so fucking good because you have the 6 scrubs, right? And you take them very quickly. But you do have Pyroclasm up in 5. Hang on, Tarzan's now flanking. Are you kidding me? Is it going to be a different person flanking?
Oh, they're backing the right way.
That's a good true trouble. Oh, it doesn't hit. It only hits the one. Only hits the one.
Tarzan's
Tarzan is very, very happy here. He does have flash. That's the pass. That's the ult. That's the ult. Tien's gonna. Oh, I mean, Tarzan just fucking annihilated.
He was looking for the play, and actually, this is really good.
Oh, this is actually a bit of a mess up now from them. Breathe doesn't.
It was actually really crisp from Mako to stop touch.
Yes, but also, I think Light and Xiaohu position poorly. All right, that's a good escape from top esports. That could have been terrible. Okay, all right. That's really big. Tarzan gets a poor combo. He gets a poor combo. He doesn't get the stun on anyone.
No.
He goes in for the flash ult, but no one's there to support him. He saw the big play, and he saw the big int, sadly, sat right next to it. Okay, so he's trying to go for the... So this is insane. This is absolutely fucking cool. A three-man combo. That's insane. Also, you do this while the MF isn't there. That is insane. So that's perfect. And you do get 2 towers off this. This is good stuff. This is why I don't like AP junglers. They get blown up so quickly. I like it because it means there's higher risk for the junglers. Then Tarzan tries to go... If he gets the stun on Cream, I think everything's different here. But then... Great from Mako. Great from Mako. And also he splits away from Tarzan too. So the passive doesn't even go onto him. It doesn't go back into the team. Tarzan does it way too close to MF. That's a bad flash. It's a bad flash. Bad flash.
Almost cool. We saw the angle.
Yeah, but almost isn't good enough. Yeah. Almost isn't good enough. You have to... Yeah, it is sadly, potentially, a game-changing mistake. Just the way that Chris made a game-changing play just before that.
You're not wrong.
It's one of the difficult things putting things into perspective because, yes, you see the angle and it's worth calling it out for that, but also...
When it goes wrong,
you have to call it out too. So.
Credit to Mako, honestly, as well. I thought it was really smart play.
Yeah, well, not smart, good reactions. Because it's just like the instant E. I think, like, that's kind of like that is the brain disconnected, hands on keyboard, just hit the keys as quickly as possible, and he did that really well. I think there is. It's like the LCK, the LCK challenges thing where it's like, what's it like oh god, what is it? It's like LCK players like hands and what is it like? LEC players are brains with no hands. LCK players are like hands and brains. LCK challengers players are hands and no brains. They are just hands. And then of course the other thing is NA players are no hands and no brains. So don't know if that holds true this year though, folks. I actually think NA is probably better than EU. So you know, you
gotta shout out people like APA because the guys went from being like Zig's one trick to being very much more than that.
Yeah. Top esports, man. This team, they are still behind in gold. They did get themselves that second dragon, which is really big, and it's a Mountain Dragon 2. There are good things there. This is going to be a tense fucking game, folks. I think top esports are still within an okay gold deficit. This is okay. They outrange the brand. They outscale the Renekton. MF is a fucking nuke in this game. But you do have big gold leads coming through for a couple of different members on Weibo right now. And they have 6 scrubs.
I also want to talk a little bit about Xiaohu's legacy. A lot of people will call it the Tiger King of Spring for his just perennial dominance, it feels like, at the MSIs, at these spring tournaments, but also in spring in the LPL.
Wow, are we really rushing this? Are we flipping this? There's no flash. Well, there's no flash in Tien. And there's no blast cone either. So they're basically forcing top esports to like fully check over the wall. I mean, this is okay if Weibo can buy themselves a pushing lane at the same time, because Breathe is in bot side. If they can buy 369 teleport, I think that changes everything. Missed the key though. Okay, so they don't do that much there. They don't get teleport either, so they don't actually win that much out of this. Weibo really want these teleports gone from top esports. Because if they can do that, then they can... If they can play with teleport advantage, I think Weibo are very, very happy with 6 scrubs and very powerful individual pieces. Renekton, powerful individual piece. Brand, individual piece, very powerful. Lucian, very powerful individual piece. And they all have the gold advantages. If they group up into Lilia, Leona, MF, I think there's still a sizable chance they lose. Particularly because top esports are a very clutch team fighting team on the whole.
And they have been outstanding members in this series that we are seeing.
Tarzan's getting a lot of camps taken away. That's worth noting. Tarzan's getting a lot of camps taken away here. You do have Tien with Flash Seekers Leandries. Very, very powerful point for Lilia. As soon as you get Stasis, you are very, very happy to team fight. Tarzan's getting second item now, though. So that is a hell of an item to build up right now. Leandries changes so much, because you can't walk as Cassante nearly as easily. If Lilia or Corki gets caught with it, or Leona, it means that if top esports get hit by the Leandries and they miss their ideal engage, they are stuck in the fight. And there is a lot of damage on Weibo that can really punish them for that. So top esports need to not fuck up their entrance into a fight. That's a really good true shot barrage. That's nice. Yeah, it is. It is. That's a really good ult from Light, because he actually might be able to get an ult partway through the next fight now if he hits enough Qs. If he gets to hit a mini wave, his Qs, yeah, like stuff like this. He just gets to take a 1.5 second off of his ult each time here. So right there, it's like half cooldown already, so he's happy with that. Baron is up. Weibo should be able to get this dragon, but at what cost? So, Lucian's topside, he needs to be really careful. You're also not doing this with a teleport member. Xiao, who can solo dragon. MF's move speed is so fucking scary in these kind of rotations too. Top esports aren't rushing Baron, which they maybe could have done. But it's going to be Baron Vision for top esports and a clearing out Baron Vision. You see that Mako's got some extra deep wards down. That's good. That gives them some advanced warning. Because I think a lot of this is about side laning now. Xiaohu, really good awareness of him. If he ends up overstaying on top side, even by a second longer than he did, I think there's a good chance that Jackalov could land and make it rain, and it just kills him. So that's good for him. He hasn't been getting too much this side lane gold. Again, it's kind of been going towards Renekton. Not a huge fan of that. I mean, Starix Mercs is a really good power spike against this team, because it gives you like 60% tenacity or something, which is like, this is the only tenacity combo of items you get left in the game now, because there's no runes and stuff like that to help you with tenacity. So he's going to be really good against Leona and Lilia compared to what he was before this 2-item spike. Okay, Breathe, I actually don't think he wins this 1v1 that easily anymore, you know. 2-item Cassante is completely fine to wave. You see the 369 doesn't want to overstay, because if anyone else enters the lane, any slim chance he had does kind of fall away. But he's okay just kind of pushing then what it is. Weibo haven't been able to get towards inner turrets at all. So that 6 grubs is not nearly as valuable in this kind of game. The 6 grubs makes a large difference. If you get anywhere near an inner turret, it just evaporates at this point. It's really, really difficult. Breathe needs to kill his wave to get level 15. He's slightly behind in XP, but that's fine. Level 16 maybe changes things in terms of the level advantage, but not 15 to 14. That doesn't change that much.
You think back to the top esports' run here. We mentioned it so many times, but 8-win streak of best ofs going into BLG and having that falter right in front of them. Meanwhile, we saw
Wait, when's top? Oh, 369 needs to be really fucking careful. This is maybe flash blown. That's the W, Cassante W. Do you commit the ult to this? You kill him anyway. I think you kill him. Yeah, 369's overstayed. 369's side lane's been really, really bad this split. His side lanes have not been it. And now suddenly, no cross map from top esports. They were on reset. 369 blows his flash. He dies. And it's only ults used by Weibo. They don't use any flashes. That's important. You have 6 scrubs. You need to defend these turrets. Top esports don't have an answer on the side lane. You can see that immediately Weibo pushing mid, pushing bot, because they have the 6 scrubs. Very, very difficult to make anything happen out of this. Top esports also don't have teleport and cream, and they don't have any wards to punish Xiaohu from overstaying here. 369 might be able to, but there aren't many good flank wards. Here. Look, Weibo are not a bad side laning team. They're actually not a bad side laning team. Weibo, the thing with Weibo is that they just end up being kind of like a BLG light when it comes to the way that they play the map. They look for strong individual pieces and just start flowing them around the map. Not exactly that structured, but just trying to use their individual strong pieces to like find some extra gaps. It's not necessarily a hard and fast plan. It's not always a grand strategy, but they try and just like skirmish their way through things if possible. I'll also say that the big thing with Xiao he brings to the team is he's very, very good at understanding defensive posturing on sidelines. BLG were better at being aggressive than he was at being defensive when he faced them in the start of the double elimination round 4. But it's still one of his more powerful points. Like we saw when the cross map happened earlier, he really managed to time his retreat well from top lane. We are getting to the point where Cream is getting really online. He's almost at 3 items. 3 items hit from Xiaohu first, though, and the Rapid Fire Cannon is really good at matching some of the range disparity. If you get yourself press the attack active and then your ult popping, you get so much freaking damage, man. So much freaking damage. Yeah, I'm so fucking tense, man. Renekton's back in for 3rd item now. Maybe 3rd item plus components.
I mean, everyone's got items now.
double marksman of both teams.
MF's not got 3, but that's going to be a while off.
Jungler means that the Baron is going to go down
You'd
super
love
quickly.
Infedge
Any
right
of the
now.
teams
I don't think it's that far off, you know? I actually don't think it's that far off.
God, how long has he had the BF sword?
Dragon coming up.
I think he'll get it on next pack. I think he's getting on next pack, but we'll see when he does that.
You've got so much damage coming through from both sides. Having the Mountain Soul on you can ease up.
Tien has flash. You can't play the Baron bait in the same way as you did before because there is a chance you can flash over it. You also have MF again. Remember, MF is like the pit retake champion. If you're used to like Valorant, CS and stuff like that, they retake the site. Very, very good when they're off the site just about because the bullet time the way that works. Tarzan missed the combo over the wall. Nah, bullet time's not great actually, but it is. Oh, shitting hell! Light's really going aggressive here. Trade onto Mako. Solar Flare bullet time. On the other side, it's Alistar ult, which is pretty big. Okay, so there is... Oh my god, are we literally game 5 Baron flipping? Are we game 5 Baron flipping? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I don't know about this, man. Oh, Tien. He has no flash. Oh, Tien!
He failed flash.
Oh, Tien, I think he's just choked game 5. I think he's just choked game 5. Okay, what can Top Esports do? What can they do? Baker's down. Oh my god, I think Weibo have done it. I think Weibo just beat Top Esports. Oh my god!
No!
Weibo making the finals! Weibo's first ever finals. Tien chokes another final, another playoffs. He didn't even get towards finals this time. Holy fuck!
He failed flashed over the wall. I don't know what to say. How can it happen again?
Holy fuck, folks. I think Weibo might have just ramped up in time for finals. Are you kidding me? Well, I did say this is the funniest remaining scenario that Weibo somehow win. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit, they gave Xiaohu Lucian. They gave Xiaohu Lucian. And he's done a lot of fucking work. I don't think it's necessarily on him, but the difference between him in side lanes having an advantage like this and not is so fucking big. So this was the Solar Flare bullet time. Xiaohu managed... If they catch Xiaohu here, if he doesn't dash, then that's a one-team fight. But just look how Top Esports retreat. Trying to play around the back of the... You can't play around the back of the pit like this now. You don't have the bullet time. Jack Love, does he hit by another Q?
Tarzan? Tarzan?
He gets the stun, but that's it. Holy shit, Tarzan just died for free there as well. That means that Weibo can't push in for like a kill combo. So this game's still going now. This game is still going. This isn't going to be a kill. This isn't going to be like end of the game. You're still pushing and get lanes really, really powerfully. And Xiaohu is incredibly fucking strong. But there is an ult for Chris. We should be safe here. There's only tier 1 ult. They don't have Brand ult this time. They don't have Brand. Yeah, this is really good picks from Top Esports. So that's going to be a free kill. Tien... Oh my god, they killed Xiaohu as well. They have teleports. They have double teleports. But there's nothing to take. There's nothing to take. They can maybe push in for, what, fucking bot in a turret?
Can they get mid-tier 1 at least?
All this does is make sure that the Baron power play means nothing. Oh, Weibo, what the hell have they just done? They just counter through it.
It's on Brand.
That it was. And also on Lucian. And also on Alistar. So what happens here? He tries to go for the... Does he just... I mean... Tarzan thinks he can one-shot, but that's a big mistake, man. Doesn't have flash, no teammates nearby. He also doesn't get the extra ult bounces as well. He wants to stick out of auto range. He wants to stick out of auto range, but he doesn't have 100 to 0 damage. Jesus Christ. That you have to back off as soon as you lose Tarzan. You need to reconsider what you're doing. That's a great ult from Tien. Holy shit. This is tense as balls, folks. As compared to the game last time, the last game 5, the LNG Weibo one, which kind of like died with a bit of a whimper. This is actually getting super fucking tense now, folks. This is so tense, actually.
A little bit more than that. Weibo still definitely in the driver's seat, but Top Esports show their ruthlessness in these moments, and this is something that has come up time and time again in their season. You give them 1 inch, they will take everything from you.
And as I'm looking at the gold leads right here, majority of the gold lead is on this Brand. Majority of the gold lead is on Tarzan. Breathe is just gonna start falling off.
Okay, so Breathe, he's level 17. He's caught out way too far on sideline there. I thought he was gonna get caught out actually fully. Guess they don't have... Well, they could have maybe teleported Cream in, but I guess all that does is get flash and Breathe. He probably gets out from that angle. Baron's actually a negative power play. Dragon's up in 2 minutes. Soul for Weibo. More strong for Top Esports though, because they have the Leona Cassante who are much more strong.
extra item onto the Lilia.
QSS on light, that's really important. Gets QSS and cleanse now. So you can alternate between the two of them, always have one off cooldown. Jackal of 3 items, very powerful, but 1k gold lead over to light, so he does have the extra QSS kind of luxury gold. Man, a bullet time could end this game, a pyroclasm could end this game. Oh god, this is like... This is in some ways like a dream. This is like a pro player's dream play and a nightmare. Okay, gets the solar flight. That's a huge fucking win. That's a huge... Oh my god. Yeah, 369 has to like frontline here. He has to frontline. You can see that Weibo doesn't even use his Q because he knows he's going to unstoppable. He can maybe, if he had flash, hang on. Oh, he tries to kill him with the dubstep ignite. Holy shit, Maker's lucky to get out of that alive. Remember, Weibo still have 6 grubs. They take towers very, very quickly. I don't think Breathe can get up to this quick. I don't think he can get in range though.
No.
Breathe is going GA as well. Not the Noxian seal or whatever it is. Xiao who has Black Cleaver, which is really nice for the move speed as well, actually. This isn't the patch where it double stacks, but it's still you get it very, very quickly on Lucian. You proc it so quickly with your double tap and then going into ult.
He's been able to pilot that into great success. Now Weibo Gaming are looking at Soul in 30 seconds time. First ones onto...
Yeah, dubstep ignites are genuinely pretty good for stopping resets at points. Okay, so top esports, they don't have vision. They're losing in waves. They're trying to push in mid lane so they can at least approach through the mid lane. But they are dealing with Ezreal and... Hang on, hang on. Whoa! Xiao who doesn't have flash. No, it doesn't have cleanse. They pop it too early. They pop it too early. Holy shit, Tarzan might get soloed out by 369. We'll see. Breathe has... Yes. Holy shit, Breathe! Breathe! It's like Gabriel Exton, baby! I think Breathe might just end the game.
Oh my god. The solar flow went onto a Zonya'd Tarzan as well.
Cream, can he save it? Can he save it? I don't think he can save anything, can he? Last person alive. Yes, teleport. He might need to teleport back towards base. He might certainly need to teleport back towards base.
You can see Mako's just going to stay there and interrupt him.
I think it's the end of the game. I think that's it. They failed their pick onto Xiaohu. They proc the sleep too early. They proc the sleep too early and you can get out. Cream can't even teleport back to... That's it. Top esports out of playoffs. Weibo are so fucking consistently inconsistent. This team is unreal. Can you believe it?
And wait, can Cream... How many people could he kill at the
No,
end?
he has a GA. Holy shit, Weibo! Are you kidding me? Weibo in their first ever finals. Weibo have never made it to finals. Top esports.
And it's this year. It's this year when they look the worst they have possibly... Certainly in recent memory. With the players they had not performing the way they were, the whole of the split being so mediocre... To make it to finals like this? Through the teams they did? Unreal.
I can't fucking believe it. Well, folks, if you go check my Twitter, you may see that I did say that they would win a 3-game series in the lower bracket to make it to finals. So, yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying I predicted anything perfectly, but I'm just saying. Weibo, they break the green shirt curse. They get the 1-run exit win of the series. Holy fuck. Let's go, Weibo. Oh my god, they actually make it through the finals. This team is unreal.
Pure elation. This run was not theirs to have.
Enjoy your green jersey, Avarice.
Supposed to be top esports repeating what they did in spring, but it's
Are you kidding me?
defiant in the face of fate and make their
Are you kidding me? Holy shit.
series from this team.
Oh man, I actually cannot believe that top esports go out to Weibo like this. They look so much better than LNG. Oh my god, Weibo are... Yeah. Holy shit. This is just so insane.
I'm actually getting very excited to see what Weibo Gaming brings.
Yeah. Mako fucked up that last fight. Let's go back. You know what, folks? Let's go back on YouTube. We'll go find out on YouTube. And we'll go look back through that last fight again. We'll look through that last fight because holy shit, there was so much going on there. Oh my god, what a series.
BLT said, you don't belong here. Go back to the lower bracket. They said bet. They went on to
Where's that last fight? Where's that last fight? Comes after this. You know what I gotta do as well? Hang on, let me just get Epic Pen up. I'll draw on the screen for this bit. I'll go break down some of the team fights here.
pressuring the matter. They need to with the composition that they do have. If they let the game go on for another 10 minutes, that Corki suddenly becomes one of the biggest
Right, so let's go back into this again. Let's go back into this again.
He's no stranger to the
Come on, what's happening here?
He's been able
It's
to
fine,
that
cool.
into great success. Now Weibo Gaming are looking at Seoul in 30 seconds time. First ones onto this bot side river. Establishing
So, this is the fight again. This is the fight again.
if anyone gets caught out from top esports, the game is over right here.
Mako, Crisp, big pieces to keep an eye on. Any of the
I don't have rights for LEC, no. Only Casual has that for English. So, okay, so watch this. You have no cleanse on Xiaohu, and he doesn't have a QSS either. He's in the sleep here, and you do have the MF ult. So what happens here? How does the sleep break? What the hell happens there? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. There's some weird shit going on there. What the shit happens here? So it goes through here, goes into sleep. Wait a second, that looks like a bit of a fucking bug to me, folks. Folks, that looks like a bug to me. That's a bug to me. Because look, the Zenith Blade is here. He's going to zip to him anyway, I think. He flashes while he is rooted. Wait, what happens here? What happens here? What happens here? So he is slept. And then he's rooted. But then the Alistair, does the Alistair headbutt? It doesn't cancel the root, does it? Because he keeps flying towards him again. Oh my god, Crisp. I think Crisp might have just saved the game again. I think Crisp might have just knocked out top esports with his clutch play. The flank around here and then this again. Because watch this, right? He headbutts him out of the first bit of the Zenith Blade, realizes it hasn't cancelled it, uses the Q, which then cancels that movement, which buys enough time, I think, for Xiaohu to flash out. It's weird. Sometimes you can flash out of Zenith Blade while it is hitting you, and it follows you through. I think what ends up happening here, folks, is the Zenith Blade damage procs the sleep, means that he doesn't quite get the root activated yet, and he flashes before the root comes through. You see right here, the Zenith Blade needs a tiny split second to activate the root. So the damage happens, the root comes through, but he flashes before the root activates, which means it goes out of the bullet time. And because Crisp then also stops Mako getting on shot of Xiaohu, Tien can't flash to follow Xiaohu's flash. So that means that Tien is then zoned off by Crisp, who then stops Tien getting into the fight. And then the Solar Flare goes onto a fucking... Then Tarzan gets the Pyroclasm off, and he Mako sees the animation from his Q go through. He thinks the stun will go through, and it doesn't. His Zonius is before that goes through. So the Q doesn't come through, the ult goes on to no one. This entire play, folks, this entire play is support fucking difference. Are you kidding me? Let's go through this from the start. Let's go through this from the start. Make the camera big as well. Alright, so this is the stakes for this play. This might well be the biggest support diff I've ever seen in a late game team fight. This is game 5. Loser of this is eliminated from LPL playoffs. We start with a pick onto the Lucian. Lilia sleep happens. He doesn't have a cleanse. He doesn't have a QSS. Mako goes forwards and tries to CC this target because he knows that he's just in range of the Misfortune ultimate. However, a really niche interaction happens. So, this is Lilia sleep. You can see the CC bar just above his HP bar here. That means obviously he can't move. Now there is a thing with Leona E. You can see it firing out here. Leona E does a small instance of damage and then applies a root. The small instance of damage breaks the sleep. But as you can see, before the Leona gets the full E particle firing through, Lucian has a small window to flash because the damage from the Zenith Blade breaks the sleep and it allows him to flash out of the Misfortune ult. While this is happening, Crisp knocks up the Leona. As it kind of carries through again, gets the headbutt onto them as well, pops the ult, zones out the Lilia, And Mako then misses a stun onto the late game Brand jungler, thinks that the stun has gone through, but he pops the Zhonya's. The ult goes onto a Zhonya's target, so what Mako has achieved has broken the sleep on Xiaohu, which could have killed him, fails to get to CC him, fails to get to CC another one of the carries, gets absolutely monstered. The Brand ult goes into the backline, and the team fight is won by Weibo. Top esports, the favorites for finals, are knocked out in the lower bracket by Weibo. Absolute insanity. As you go through the fight, like, it just all falls apart from here. Absolutely insane. I've never seen that interaction happen that way in my life. There was just one split second to flash out there, and it saves the entire game. That is absolutely insane. You can see right here, just again, for those of you that, like, missed kind of the interaction which happens here. So, you are, when Lilia ults you, and you fall asleep until the first instance of damage comes in. Leona flashes forward and applies that instance of damage as the Zenith Blade flies through him, but the root doesn't take place until a split second after, which means that the damage is done, CC goes off. As you can see, the Zenith Blade is flying through Xiaohu. It's flying through him, but the damage is done. You can see the thing on the HP bar here, but as you can see, there is no CC bar here. Check it out with the other things here. You can see that there's CC there. You can see the channeling above it. There's nothing on the health bars. He does damage with the E. It breaks the sleep, and the breaking of the sleep allows him to flash away, which means that Xiaohu survives. Mako wastes his entire combo. He then turns around and tries to CC the Brand. That fails. He stasises at the perfect moment. Tarzan wins the mind game, buys the Solar Flare, and gets damage onto the backline. Xiaohu gets to return to the fight as well. He gets a culling through this as well, and he just basically shreds through that as well. Oh my god, this is a absolutely insane team fight which eliminates top esports. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen that interaction like that before, and I don't think I'll ever see it lose a game 5 elimination like that again. That is absolute cinema. You won't catch this anywhere else, folks. That is absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, folks. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. But Crisp ends up completely saving that as well. Like, he stops Mako from getting through onto him. That is insanity. That is absolute insanity. Can you believe it? I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless, folks. I'm actually speechless. That is... I can't believe it. Weibo, you motherfuckers. How do you keep getting away with this? I actually can't believe it. This is the team that makes... They fool you into thinking they're bad, and then they come out with series like this. I absolutely cannot believe it. Weibo Gaming, what a team. Consistently inconsistent. Never before were truer words spoken. I actually can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. What have I witnessed, man? Let's go see who the MVP was. Let's go see the MVP. I'm sure they've announced it by now. Have they? Have they announced it? Hey, folks. Let's just... If there are top esports fans in chat, like, let's be kind, folks. Let's be kind. That was a hell of a series. But, like, you know, be gracious in victory or as a neutral party. I know, yeah. By the way, I actually know. I don't think anyone's actually making fun of anyone in chat. However, for those of you who are thinking about it, like, be kind. That's a hell of a series. And Weibo actually played very, very well. Do we not have MVP yet? I guess we don't have MVP. Huh.
Just jarring to me.
Oh my god, what a team fight. Xiaohu gets player of the game. Yeah, his Lucian's insane. He's now 6-0 on this champion, man. No, I know, Mishmatic. I was just wondering if it came up because we spent so long analyzing that team fight. I wanted to see if it was somewhere down here first. Because I was just checking to see if anything came through, though. Holy crap, what a series, folks. I love LPL. And you will be able to catch me casting the LPL finals with Jamada and Munchables, which will be very, very fucking fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. And the regionals afterwards, you'll be able to catch that. And also, folks, just a reminder as well, myself and the LPL casters are not going to be on Worlds. We were not selected for Worlds, so this will be the last time you get to see us as well this year. So, oh my god, Munch has to shave his head. He needs to shave his head. Are you kidding me? Munch has to shave his head. He made a bet if they don't win this split, he'll go bald. Oh my god, that's so funny to me. But yeah, folks, it would be really cool if you can give a real shout out to the LPL casters for the work this year, because we're not going to be at Worlds. And we've put in an awful lot of work for a product where, look, no other region in the world in terms of the casting is remote. Nowhere else has it in the shit time zones that we do, because we're casting our Chinese games in Western time zones. But this is the only time where we don't get help, the only major region where you don't get stat support, we don't get any feedback, so we have to do our own development as opposed to all other major regions. We have to cast remotely, of course, which means that we don't get to sit with someone beside us and use body language to follow up on things. We have to be in charge of our own setups. We're not looked after on the day. You know, other major region casters, they get lunch and dinner for that. We don't get hair and makeup. We have to look after ourselves that way. We have to do. It is such a hard thing to cast LPL, folks. It is such a difficult region to cast compared to other major regions, which I think is often, a lot of people skip over this logic because they're like, oh no, this caster seems worse than other regions. And I can look, you're entitled to your opinion, and that's completely fine. And if there's things that you think that we can improve on, we'd love to hear that as well. But casting the LPL is a very difficult thing. There are a bunch of things which I think is easy to overlook, like casting remotely changes everything. Not being in charge of our own, well, having our own setups, which are different from each other, is very different to casting, with a delay. Not having access to stats, not having hair and makeup, having to look after our own wardrobe, casting in a we've had to wake up at 5 AM or 1 AM in the US or whatever. It is very hard to cast LPL compared to every other region in the world on a logistical level. And I think that's not often looked at enough, and I think that can be a big thing. Also, hey Yasuke. And yeah, no, I'm absolutely blessed to have the colleagues which I have in LPL. They are a wonderful bunch. We look after each other. We have fun. I'm really looking forward towards Dublin as well. But yeah, when you hear like LPL casters not on Worlds and you hear people like, oh, they were just shit or whatever, think about how difficult it is to cast LPL compared to every other major, and then think about the level of the product. I don't think we do a bad broadcast of LPL. I actually think we do a good broadcast of LPL. And that is with all of these difficulty modifiers put up to the max. And as I said, we're not going to be on Worlds, and that is a very disappointing thing for us. There's a lot of people who, we cried, we sweated, there's blood, sweat, and tears here. And the amount of effort that's been put in here for the amount of games is absolutely insane. Like, everyone on this show has given up an awful lot of sanity to cast the LPL. I have personally cast about 400 LPL games, and co-streamed in terms of just spectating them, probably another 100 games. I have personally sat in, either casting or sat like this, 500 games of LPL this year. Most other regions don't even have half of those games in an entire year. Like, we have double the amount of games, more than that, probably. And you look at the amount of games which a caster which normally do. I would say that if you're doing MSI and Worlds and a major region, you're probably doing 150 casts. I think you're probably doing about 150 casts. I have done almost triple that. In an entire year, folks. It is an insane amount of work. It is very hard to do because of all the extra logistical things that go through to this. And it does kind of suck to have just loads of people beating our asses on social media and Reddit and whatever. Because it is really, really difficult, folks. It is really hard. And yeah, I'm really glad that we have people like Owl Dominate and, Monty and Thorin and stuff like that who do shout us out when they can. Because it means a lot. Because actually, we don't have that big social presence compared to LEC, LCS, LCK. We don't have the content being made. We don't have the support. We don't have those kind of content creator connections as well. It is really hard to be an LPL caster, folks. In fact, I'd probably say, folks, it is the hardest region to be a caster in the world because of this, on a logistical level. There are so many things that you have to keep an eye on. It's really, really difficult. So, yeah. If you get a chance, folks, shout out your favorite LPL casters on socials. Go into their streams. Tell them they're doing a good job. It means an awful lot. Because basically, we don't get to hear that from anyone. Not really. And actually, no, that's not true. Actually, some people have, and it always makes my day when I hear that. I've had people reach out in DMs. I've had people reach out on Twitter, and it means an awful lot, folks. It really does. Yeah, so if you have been enjoying it, let people know. Let people know, honestly. Because it tends to be a very vocal minority that are shitlords. And they're not very nice, folks. They can make a bit of a mess of our day as well. Righty, fuck it. I might go play an ARM or something, folks. If you're on YouTube, I will see you around. Hope you enjoyed the day as well today. And if you're on Twitch, we'll stick together for